Welcome, welcome. Let's get the party started. Welcome for those of you joining in. User 808 slots underscore fingers. User 1390 Rulisk. Vinny. Gia. Welcome. Welcome everybody. Sunman 707. Ulysses. Welcome. Stephanie Alex. Welcome. For all of you joining into the room, Joe Farrow 33. Welcome. We're going to get our live lit up today, and we're going to be talking about NFTs. We're going to be talking about tokenization, and we're going to be talking about smart contracts. So, welcome everybody. Kevin Eaton, welcome. Jay Dennis 85, welcome. Thank you for those of you that have been here following my lives already. We started doing them about maybe 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, I think 2 weeks ago actually. So we're just still fresh new getting these lives going. And today's topic is going to be, of course, we always talk crypto, blockchain, and Web3. Those topics are always welcome at any time, but we're going to be mainly on the focus of NFTs, smart contracts, self custody, and of course, tokenization, which is a really, really big wave that's coming right now. So, for those of you who have been here already, you know how the routine works. Make sure to hit that like because the more likes that we get, the more people will see it show up on their For You page. And then they join in to our nice community here that we have talking about crypto, NFT, Web3, etc. So please hit that like, make sure to hit the follow so you're following along. It'll notify you when I do go live and you're able to join in. And let's get those likes up. Today's goal is going to be pretty big. Yesterday we did over 100,000 likes. We went to, I think, 125 or something like that. And our goal was only 100. So really, really great. Our absolute highest we've ever got to was 150,000 likes. That was our goal, 150,000. And we ended the show at 162,000. So today we're going to up that ante and we're going to see if we can hit 175,000 likes on today's live. So for those of you following along, you know the routine. Get your warmed up fingers ready and make sure to hit that like while I'm dropping bombs that you like to hear and that you think is great content or great knowledge. So welcome everybody, and I appreciate you being here and following along and joining in the IHodlLife lives. I know yesterday we were having some mic issues popping in and out, so if my mic kicks out, please somebody notify me. So Ulysses said, I put $2,750 into XRP and I own 7,063 XRP bought at 38 cents. Is that a good amount? Sure, it's a good amount. I mean, I'm not one to tell you what is or what isn't a good amount. So, sure, that's a great amount. And congratulations on your investment. And I hope you did some research on XRP. And I hope you understand why you own XRP, what XRP's purpose is. Because then when the market becomes volatile due to any reason, you will know whether you should be holding or whether you should be selling the asset. So, congratulations on owning the asset. Congratulations on owning a nice bag of XRP. I'm a big fan of that. But most importantly, I really hope that you did some research because even if I tell you XRP is the golden boy, if you don't do your research about why you own the asset, there's a very good possibility that you will hit the sell button at the wrong time when volatility gets into your emotions. So be careful of that and make sure you understand why you own the asset. Boss underscore mind. He says, what do you think of Flux? I think the Flux is still sitting in the back of the DeLorean. And if we hit 85 kilometers an hour, or I guess it would be miles an hour, then we can go back to the future. That's all I have to say about Flux. Mr. Crypto Space UK. He says, do you know about the project SNX, which is Synthetics? Yes, Synthetics is a network. They are really focused on being carbon and neutral. They haven't really been on my radar too much. There's so many new, protocols out in the market right now. But yes, I am aware of Synthetics, which is SNX. I do anticipate some good growth from them. But they're, like I said, they're just not on my radar compared to other layer one protocols that are on my radar at this time. John Mumu. John Mumu says, what's your thoughts on XLM? XLM, Stellar Lumens, it is going to become the world coin, the world dollar. So, yeah, XLM's pretty big news. Glenn Morton says XRP is a banking token, right? Yes, 100%. It's a banking token. I truthfully believe that there will become a time when ordinary people like us will not be allowed or will not have access to holding XRP. And for those of us who are lucky and fortunate enough to be paying attention and owning that asset now, we are a very blessed select few. User 52 9 65 65 105 132. Man, you guys and your freaking username numbers. Can't you just be like Joe, John, Frankie Philippuff, like whatever your real dope name is? Anyway, what do I think about AMP? Well, AMP is a collateral token. What AMP does is AMP allows you to process a Bitcoin transaction faster than the transaction actually completes. So to make that really, really simple, I send transaction from point A to point B, but it's going to take 10 minutes for the Bitcoin transaction to occur because it's struggling right now doing its proof of work consensus algorithm to be able to create the information and create the block. But in the meantime, you're standing there waiting for your Starbucks and you just want to, pay for your coffee and walk away. So Bitcoin's processing becomes too slow, and AMP is basically like a plugin that allows it to collateralize. So it'll just send the AMP prior worth a certain value amount via the coffee as an example, and it allows the transaction to be completed. And then after the case, when the Bitcoin actually goes through, then it swaps back with the AMP. So AMP becomes like a collateral token in the way, kind of making the payment for Bitcoin while it's like, okay, man, hurry the fuck up. And then boom, the Bitcoin replaces it backwards. So in that way, AMP is a really unique method. However, I don't know how long-term longevity AMP will really have, because I'm not sure that the world understands that Bitcoin is not currency. Bitcoin is not something you go to the store and spend. You don't go to the store and spend your gold. People just haven't quite figured that out yet. Government issued digital CBDCs is what we're going to be spending to buy our clothes and buy our food and eat our bananas and so on and so forth. But when it comes to Bitcoin, Bitcoin isn't something that you should be using as a currency. Yes, I can trade you my bar of gold for your piano, but it doesn't make my bar of gold or your piano currency. It just makes them transactionary. So when the world wakes up to that, I'm not so sure what would be the use case of the collateralization of Bitcoin once the world realizes that I shouldn't be transacting with Bitcoin, I should be hoarding it. Brandon Bellamy says XRP question mark. My recommendation, Brandon, would be go do some research if you don't know what XRP is. Boss_mind drops another question in. He says, well, what about KDA, which is Kadena? And Kadena is an interesting network because Kadena has brought back the proof of work mechanism or consensus mechanism. So you're actually solving mathematical algorithm with a computer or a computation device, much like you do Bitcoin, which makes it very, very secure. And in that way, Kadena does that, but it does it in an efficient manner. It's not hard on the environment. And I don't know that they're 100% carbon neutral, but they're pretty darn close, which means they're extremely efficient. They don't cost much and they don't harm the environment to do the same processing that Bitcoin does. So some people will say, oh, it's a new Bitcoin because it's cheaper and more efficient. And I will remind you again, Bitcoin is not a currency. It's not supposed to be efficient. So I don't know how long KDA's future might be either, because what's the point in duplicating Bitcoin? Bitcoin you will never ever replace. You don't replace gold. You only have a silver or a iridium or a copper or something other element, but you don't have two golds or something that trumps gold. Same way as you won't have two Bitcoins or something that trumps Bitcoin. There will never be something that beats Bitcoin. Maybe the price will go higher, but it will never replace what Bitcoin's use case is, which is a finite store of a value. Joel Tequila says crowd units. I have no idea what you're talking about. What do you mean crowd units? Let's crowd up some units, folks. Kojak asks a good question. I don't hear this name often. He asks, what about Lucretius? I'm not sure how you pronounce that entirely. Let's go with Lucretius. It sounds cool. And I believe, if I remember, LUC token is supposed to be a metaverse that's dropping on the XRP ledger. When they first came out, I heard news about them. I did drop a TikTok going back maybe a year ago, something like that, when I first heard about LUC token coming out. I think I actually do own some LUC token somewhere along one of my wallets wallets. And so far, I haven't seen much production. I haven't really seen anything, but that's also because they're in development stages. And when they're in development stages, we as an investors are kind of sitting there like, okay, I did something. Now what? Now what? Now what? Kind of like an NFT drop. We mint an NFT, and now the NFT minting is over, and now they all have to go into their production stage where they're building the metaverse or building whatever they're doing that they raised all the money for the NFT drop for. And us as an investors are like, okay, well now what? Give us an update. Now what? And that's kind of the stage that Lucretius or Lucretius, however you pronounce it, is in right now. They're in a production form, but I think all metaverse coins are in a very big production form right now. That's why they're all a little bit quiet. Sandbox, Mana, Atlas, Lovelace World, Lucretius, all of them. I believe that all of them are in a production state right now. And after the bull run happens, we will see them liven up again, just like we did in the peak of 2021 bull run. Glenn Morton says, can XRP get to $5? Yes, 100% it can get to $5 and significantly higher. Rap Gap says, what's the word? Well, the word is the bird. Haven't you heard? Boss, what do you think about VVS Finance? I don't think much about VVS Finance. I don't really think anything much about any of these. Attach my crypto name to the word finance. I haven't seen one that I like yet. DeFi. The DeFi world is very dangerous. Unless you have a lot of money and you're going there to borrow and use your assets that you have and borrow some money so you have tax-free advantages with your assets, DeFi is not a place you should be playing around. For the investor who's just going there to buy some tokens and try to make them go up in value, DeFi is not the place for you. And some people may argue that with me, but I will argue them back that it's a complicated area that if you're not savvy about it, you're going to lose your money. So you should just be collecting and hodling. So for those reasons, I'm not a fan of VVS Finance very much. I'm not a fan of using any of those little protocols that allow me to get these wild number of returns that gives people pipe dreams of I'm going to put in my money and make so much from it. Really, they're just convincing you to give up your liquidity and not have custody of your money. So for some of those reasons, I would, and you don't always lose custody of your money because technically it's on a decentralized wallet, but usually you have to tie it up or you have to stake it, which is kind of, draw the line where you decide which one is which one. But for those reasons, I'm not a huge fan of VVS Finance. I don't really care about that. I did do a video on it when it first came out on crypto.com way back in the day, but I don't have any money in there. I'm not interested in it at all. Johnny Mumu, what's my thoughts on XDC? I absolutely love XDC. I just hate how hard it is to transact. I wish more wallets would make it compatible. We recently just got XDC on our wallets, and it's still a pain in the ass. It doesn't want to send to the wallet. It keeps sending wrong address, and I'm about to lose my mind and contact SecUX and be like, what the F, guys? Why can I not just send it over easy? All EVM coins are now available on our wallet. I sent my Avalanche there, boom, no problem. I sent my Polygon there, boom, no problem. I sent my Flare token there, boom, no problem. But as soon as I go to send my fucking HBAR, and as soon as I go to send my fucking XDC, wrong address, doesn't accept, not compatible, 404 underscore blah 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 error. Ugh, retarded. Pain in my ass. So I love my HBAR and I love my XDC, but I really wish that they would just be a little bit more operable with operating systems via sending, receiving, wallet usage, holding, storage capacity, etc., etc. So my HBAR is still currently sitting on my Blade wallet, which is an online decentralized wallet, because I can't get the stupid wallet to accept my damn, even though it's a smart wallet, I can't get the stupid wallet to accept my damn XDC and my HBAR, which is probably not a stupid wallet, and it's probably not a stupid send. It's more likely a stupid user who hasn't figured out how he's doing it properly. But once I do figure it out, I'll get my XDC and my HBAR over to my SecUX wallet, which is pretty big news because our wallets now hold HBAR. Hedera Hashgraph, available now on our SecUX smart wallet. And if you've been following along, you already know you can get it at www.IHodlLife.com. The link is in my bio. And HBAR, I am a lover of it. It's very hard to find wallets that hold it. So absolutely great news that our wallets now support it. Although I still today haven't figured out how to get it out of my damn Blade wallet and send it over there. But as soon as I do, I'll drop it on my next live and we will go over it to make sure that everybody gets their HBAR off exchanges, off online, and into an offline custody, self-custody wallet like this or any other one that you might have. So that's the great news about HBAR right now, and also the great news about XDC leaning off of John Mumu's comment. So I love XDC, and I'm going to love it more when I'm able to send it over properly to my SecUX wallet, because it does now support the wallet, or have support on the wallet. Do I like Quant and do I like Polkadot? Glenn Morton asks. Yes, I like Quant. Quant is an not an interledger. It's an overledger that basically interoperates messaging systems for all of the financial institutions and transactions. So pretty big news of what they do. A lot of liquidity going through their operation. Quant is really going to be a great aspect for the future. And Polkadot itself is a layer 1 protocol, which is a platform for interoperability, and it's really a huge network. It's got quite a lot of developers building on top of it, and the founder of it was originally one of the original founders of Ethereum, and I do believe that the 5 original founders of Ethereum that all branched off and built their own layer 1 blockchains, I believe that all 5 of those blockchains are going to explode, and DOT is one of them. Little Street Villy says, how do they use cryptocurrency in Venezuela? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean. How do they use cryptocurrency in Venezuela? I would assume they use it the same way anyone else would use it anywhere else in the world. You buy, you send, you receive. Not quite sure if that's what you're asking me the right question, but maybe if you reword it, I can nail it for you. Paul Jackson 557 says HBAR has projects that correlate with future ideas, or basically future interoperation, and of course it's more than capable. 100%. HBAR is definitely going to be a platform or an internet base of our future, and definitely, in my opinion, a fantastic cryptocurrency to have in my portfolio. And as you guys know, if you've been following along, not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just here telling you about my journey in the crypto space, and you're welcome to pay attention to see if any of that information or knowledge may help you with your journey in the crypto space. So always do your own research, and don't buy cryptocurrencies just because I talk about them. Johnny Mumu says, which exchange do you recommend? I get this question a lot. And the answer to that question is it depends on where you live. If you live in different locations, different exchanges will be friendly for you because of different regulatory terms or different regulatory rules that you might have in different locations. For example, when I'm on Western Canada, where my business is located or registered, IHodlLife, I'm able to transact with a lot of cryptocurrencies. And in Ontario, the other side, or more eastern side of Canada, I'm not able to do a lot of transactions on certain exchanges because it says your region is not supported, which means they haven't applied for certain licenses or regulatory framework to be allowed to operate in those areas. So the government says, no, you can't transact here. And that doesn't surprise me, being the most heavy populated part of Canada, in the Tri-City area, that you're kind of limited on crypto, much like the United States is limited on a bunch of crypto too. So how does that fit to the big narrative of keeping people poor? You can glue them together. HNT Gerbinder says, what about HNT? Well, HNT just recently signed a major deal with Solana, and they are now working on HNT being a new, IoT based wireless, feeless, node person-to-person based internet, or people's internet, being able to combo that with Solana, who is the blockchain that's trying to build interoperability for phones and dApps, kind of like the new cellular network, so to say. Those two combined are going to be a match made in heaven, and we're going to see some huge things coming out. Although I don't know that HNT is the play for an investor, I believe that Solana is the bigger play over HNT, but you may want to research both, or you may want to hold both. User 710 says, that was a smart remark. You knew what he meant. I don't know what remark I commented to, and I don't know what you meant, but we'll get there. Where can you purchase XRP? I looked and it says not available. Well, that's because not every exchange sells every cryptocurrency. I personally use about 6 or 7 different exchanges or dexes to be able to access all of the cryptocurrencies that I want, because they're very limited of where you can access them. Oh, there we go. User follows up with the rest of it. He says he was asking XRP compared to Bitcoin. Well, you can't compare XRP to Bitcoin. They're completely different use cases. That's like comparing an orange to some yogurt. They're both food. They're both cryptocurrencies, but they have completely different purposes and use cases and flavors and reasons why you might want them. So for those reasons, you can't compare them. Bitcoin is a store of value, and XRP is an internet of a value. So one is a movement of value, and one is a holding, stationary storing of value. They're completely different use cases, so you can't compare them. When you compare dollar value, could XRP be worth $1 million per coin? I don't know. Could Bitcoin be worth $1 million per coin? Likely, yes. And that maybe depend on the store of the world pegging its value to Bitcoin, not because Bitcoin is a better cryptocurrency than XRP, but because of how much value could potentially be pegged to it. Whereas XRP may only have the value of what's transacting in the world pegged to it, which is still a ridiculous amount, but Bitcoin would therefore have a larger peg to it in the long run. And again, I'm looking at the huge, massive picture in the very long run. So again, hard to compare those two, but that's how I would break it down. Although I will remind you that XRP is a store or an internet of value, where Bitcoin is a store of value. Again, different purposes. Joel Tequila says, "Love your beard." Hey, thanks, man. So you are saying Bitcoin is asset storage currency? No, man. Your name is man. No, man. I'm not saying that Bitcoin is asset storage currency. The word currency doesn't go on there. Take the word currency off. I'm not saying Bitcoin is currency. I'm saying it's asset storage. You know how when you go to your job and you collect your paycheck, and then you take your paycheck and you put it in the bank because you think you're storing and saving your money? You're just giving it away to somebody else who's going and investing it in Bitcoin because they're smarter than you. So, and that's what your bank is doing. So what you should be doing is you should be taking that money, and then you should be investing it in a hard asset, which is Bitcoin. Yes. And again, not financial advice. Don't take my word for it. Everything I say is absolute poop nonsense. Do your own damn research. I just talk about what I think I know. What is my favorite AI crypto project? Glenn Morton wants to know. Well, my favorite AI project so far is SingularityNet right now, AGIX, and it's because they're looking at AI as a very broad spectrum, but I'm also keeping my eyes on ALI, which is artificial liquid intelligence, and I'm also keeping my eyes on Ocean Protocol, which handles really big data for AI, so those guys are also on my radar. And yes, you can set up a trust line with your SecuX so you can receive airdrops, but they don't always participate in every airdrop. And I'm still a firm believer in keeping my offline wallets completely offline and my Nifty wallet completely offline. So I always send my cryptocurrency to an online wallet, collected the airdrop, like Corium recently is doing an airdrop. I sent my XRP from my SecuX to an exchange, waited the 7 days, got the snapshot done, and then sent my XRP back to my offline wallet. So my my offline wallet was never connected to anything. I don't like using a toolkit and connecting it. I think this creates a danger tool or an avenue for someone to get into my wallet. So for those reasons, I never ever connect my offline wallet. I always spend the extra few pennies or cents or dollars, depending on what blockchain I'm using, and I send my cryptocurrency to an online wallet like a MetaMask or, like a Coinbase wallet or something like that, and then I interact with whatever I'm doing, staking or so on and so forth. So now for those of you that are new here and don't know the routine, make sure to hit that like, because the more times that we hit like, the more likes we get up here. And our goal today is pretty hefty. Our goal, we've hit 162,000. That's our champion target. That's the most we've ever got in one live, is 162,000. And we're only at 6,000. So we need to go a lot of likes. So make sure to hit that like, and we're going to try to get today all the way to 175,000 likes. And if we do, we might push it to 200,000. If we hit 200,000, well, we might just give away a free Nifty. So, and today we're talking about Nifties. Today we're talking about NFTs. We're talking about tokenization. We're talking about how NFTs and smart contracts are going to be a revolutionary piece of your very close tomorrow. And the Nifty is a revolutionary device that you don't even know how important it is yet. So we're going to talk about that today quite a bit. And if we hit that 200,000 mark, which is a pretty big number, we might just give away a Nifty. And with that said, for anyone who's been following along, if you were here last Sunday, you see this guy right here, we gave away an X seed. And the guy who won the X seed, if everyone remember, I believe his name was James. But you know what? James never messaged me after the show. He never said, hey, I'm James. I'm the winner. I'm the guy that won the X seed. So can you please, here's my address. Please mail it to me. So you've got 1 week James or Ryan, if whoever's name I forgot it was, to message me, and I will go back because I have the video saved so I can see in the chat who the winner was. So message me and make sure to send me a message and say, hey, I'm the guy that won the X seed. Maybe you left the video and you didn't know that you won the X seed. So if you don't claim it by next week, we're just going to give it away to somebody else because there's no snoozing around here. So you've got 1 week, James or Ryan. I know James or Ryan were the two winners. We gave away this, and we gave away a size large SecUX t-shirt, if you guys remember. And one of the winners got, his name was James or Jeff, and the other one was Ryan. But they did not message me, neither one of them, after the show. So we've got these two gifts that are going to be on hold for 1 week. And if you guys don't message me and claim your prizes, we're just going to give them away to somebody else in the live. So they're just going to stack up in our giveaway pile. But today, 200,000 likes, guys, and let's talk about somebody winning a Nifty. Now, how are we going to do that? Well, who needs a Nifty? If you need a Nifty, which is everybody, then you want to hit the link in my bio. You want to go to www.IHodlLife.com and order yourself a damn Nifty. And you might just get your Nifty sent to you free. So they normally say no purchase necessary. In this case, purchase is necessary. Purchase yourself a Nifty, and one lucky person that purchases today during the live is going to win their Nifty free, assuming we hit 200,000 likes, which is going to be our new bar, our new winning point, and I don't know how the hell we're going to beat that next time. Going to have to do a live for like 17 hours. Maxilis Cassidis says, hello again. Well, thanks. Again, that means you've been here before. Welcome back, my friend. What's the maximum price Bitcoin could reach before a crash? It could reach up to $1 million before it crashes back down to 12K or 10K. So don't panic when you see price spike, and don't panic when you see the price go down. Just understand the fundamental long-term store value of Bitcoin and accumulate what you can when you can. And don't pay attention to the panicking price. Jay says, what cold storage supports XDC? Well, you got it. It's right here. The SecUX V20, and of course, link in my bio, you can order it. But if you order your Nifty, you could potentially win your Nifty free today. If you order this one's not up on the free table today. We do different stuff on different lives today. We're doing a Nifty, assuming 200K, and for anyone who orders their Nifty today, one person is going to get their dough refunded to them and receive their Nifty in the mail absolutely free. So this guy right here is the SecUX V20, and I will turn it on here for you, the world's first smart wallet, the best cryptocurrency wallet on the planet, and this is going to allow you to hold your XDC offline in your custody, not online in somebody else's custody. So let me log in here with my 4-digit code, and boom, shaka laka. So right there, have a look at that. You see that? XDC Zinfin, and you can see I don't have any sent over there because I was actually having trouble getting it to send from BitTrue over. It kept saying wrong address, wrong address, wrong address. So I'm going to try a bunch more times tonight, and if it keeps giving me the same hassle, I'm going to try whitelisting the address, which someone told me I needed to do. So I'm going to try whitelisting it, and if it doesn't send, then I'm going to contact SecUX. I'm going to say, hey, what's going on? Why is it not sending over properly? Maybe it's the QR code is not set correctly, or maybe the software is not ready yet because this is all brand new. It just came available, and we'll get that figured out so that, of course, we can send it over. However, you can see my Flare sent over no problem, and everything else that I tried to send over, my Polygon, my Avalanche, which are also EVM chains, you can see my Polygon sent over there okay. And you can see Energy Web Token is available on there also because that is also an ERC20 token. Sorry, not an what am I talking about? It is a EVM blockchain, not an ERC20 token, an EVM blockchain, which means it's friendly with the Ethereum virtual machine. And you can see there also right there, HBAR on the very bottom, but I haven't been able to get my damn HBAR to send over. I'm having the same problem with HBAR and XDC. It keeps saying wrong address, so I'm going to try and figure that out, what the heck I'm doing wrong. It's probably the user that's doing something wrong, and if not, then I will contact SecUX and get that corrected so that we can make sure to get it over. But it is supported now. We can now send our HBAR to our offline cryptocurrency wallet along with your XDC. So Jay, if you're looking for the world's best offline storage, well, hit the link in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. IHodlLife.com. The best cryptocurrency merchandise right here from IHodlLife. And that's what we were talking about today is self-custody, self-custodies of NFTs. This is the world's first offline NFT wallet. So what a lot of people don't know, you can get a cryptocurrency wallet where you buy your you buy your crypto on an exchange and you send it to your offline wallet, and now you've got crypto in your offline possession. Well, now you get the option to do that with NFTs. So you can actually go and you can buy your NFTs and you can send them to your offline wallet. So you see this little bad boy right here. This is called the Nifty. And let me just log into it. And boom, look at that. Now, if I want to go into my device, look it, I can show you all my NFTs. And if it's not a real NFT, the device doesn't hold it. It has a security feature. So there's no faking, no probing, no look what I have and it's bullshit. If I'm showing it to you on my Nifty, I own that real NFT. So it's my clout, it's my proof that I can go on here and I can be like, yo, check out my NFT collection. Look at, I own this and I own that. And this is where and look at how beautiful the display is to be able to see it. Now let's say we want to go look at this one. I can just click on it. There's my NFT. I can click on it again. It even gives me some data about the NFT. I'm telling you, this is absolutely fantastic. I'll remind you, this is offline in my custody. You guys have heard all the horror stories about people getting their NFTs stolen. Somebody sent them a link. They clicked on it. They got hacked. All those reasons why I keep it offline, and I don't allow my offline wallets to connect to any services or OpenSea or anything like that. I use my online wallets to do that, and then I send, with the small extra gas fee, my NFTs offline so they're 100% safe in my custody. But how dope is that, right? I mean, come on. World's first offline NFT wallet. Nobody in the world has this, and we are the only ones that have created it. So you can come and get your NFTs now, and you can carry them around, and you can show people, and boom, boom. And if you don't have your device in your hand, well, don't worry, because it comes with an app that connects to the device. So you could just pull it right up on your app and be like, hey, check out my NFTs, and boom, there they are right there for you. Now it comes like this in a set. Let's open them all up, and you can see your NFTs are all sitting right there. So on and so forth. So that's how that works. So I can view it from here, or I can view it from here, or I could just meet you in the parking lot and boom, QR scan, and we could instantly transact. No need for any other kind of a Wi-Fi signal because it's using Bluetooth technology and IoT technology through the QR scan. How fantastic is that? Now, when the world starts understanding tokenization, and when the real estate world starts understanding tokenization of assets, everyone's just going to be able to just QR scan devices back and forth. There's no more real estate agent. There's no more lawyers. There's no more intermediaries. There's no more secretaries. There's no more paperwork. There's none of that. All the information is encapsulated in the NFT, and all you're going to do is go to the marketplace and click buy, and the NFT is going to go to your wallet, and the money is going to go into my wallet. Transaction complete. Imagine that. Well, you don't have to imagine it. It's here. It's coming. That's how NFT and tokenization technology is going to revolutionize how we interoperate with each other. But most of the world still thinks an NFT is a picture of an ape. So follow along to the IHodlLife channel right here, and we are going to get you educated about NFTs. And of course, guys, don't forget to hit that like. We're going to try to get to 200,000 likes today. 175 is the goal, but we're going to see if we can stretch it to 200,000. And if anybody does order themselves a Nifty today, well, congratulations, because they're $50 off the price right now, and you might be able to win yours absolutely free. Hero says Do Kwon Do was arrested. The biggest FUD. What do you think? I don't really care. I don't care if they arrest Do Kwon Do or not. I don't know that I have any secure feelings about the Terra Luna Foundation like I used to going back into 2020. You go back and watch some of my earliest videos, and you'll see I talked about Terra Luna. When they did crash, I talked about Lunk when they came out with the new Terra Luna as opposed to the Terra Luna Classic. But I don't know that it's something that interests me. There's so many opportunities in the crypto space right now with all that turmoil. Although I do like opportunity and chaos, I saw that as a bad chaos and I chose to avoid it. I sold a little bit of Lunk that I bought right when it all kind of crashed down, and now I'm completely out of the whole Terra thing whatsoever, and I don't even think about it anymore. So whenever I hear news about Do Kwon, I just kind of skip past it and think it's kind of dead news to me. Mike Martinez, 040421. I appreciate your question very much because this is a really important question for users to listen to. Mike Martinez' question is I'm brand new to crypto. He says, I only have $500 in my bank. What's your thought on spending it all on XRP? Well, first of all, my first thought, Mike Martinez, is have you researched XRP and do you understand why you would want to put all your money on XRP? That's my first thing that I want to know from you is did you research it and do you know what XRP really is? And you will help, if you do know, you will help understand why you do or why you don't want to. Secondly, I would then ask you, do you think it's a good idea to put all your eggs in one basket? And I think we both know the answer to that. So should I put all my last $500 on any one asset? Probably not. What happens if next week something happens and I need to buy bread? I mean, that's kind of foolish to put all my money, because I will remind you guys, when you invest with money that you're okay losing. So if you have $500 in your bank account and you're getting paid tomorrow, so that $500 doesn't matter because tomorrow's money is going to carry your bills and pay your groceries and, all that kind of stuff, then yeah, go invest that $500 because it's expendable income. But if that $500 is going to mean you're not going to eat, or you're not going to be able to do this, or you're going to have to be careful where you drive because it's too much gas, or things like that, then no, this is not investment money. You need to make lifestyle changes first. Change your lifestyle so that you can afford to make a weekly or a bi-weekly, usually base it by how you get paid, weekly or bi-weekly or monthly, and create yourself a schedule that every time I receive money via my job or my paycheck, I take a portion of it and I pay a bill called investing. Just like I pay my cell phone bill, I pay my rent bill or my mortgage bill, or I pay my car bill, whatever bills it is that you pay, you should have included in your bill something called my investment bill. It's not like, oh, I pay my bills and if I have enough money, then I'll invest. No, 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 no. It's included in your bills. And if you don't pay that bill every month, your life is going to get cut off. The same way that if you don't pay your car, they're going to come take it away from you. If you don't pay your cell phone, your service is going to get cut off. You don't pay your internet, your service is going to get cut off. You don't pay for your home or your mortgage or your rent, your home's going to get taken away from you. If you don't pay your investment, well, your life's going to get taken away from you because you're going to be sitting there watching me talk over and over and over and over, and your life's never ever going to change. So you have to take those steps and you have to make that change. And the only way you can do that is to invest on a regular basis, and it doesn't have to be a lot. It doesn't have to be $500 and then another $500. I literally started my investment journey with $36 in Bitcoin. That was my first investment. I bought $36 worth of Bitcoin on Coinbase. And then about a week or two later, I bought $25 worth of XRP on Coinbase. And little by little, 10 more, 20 more, 50 more, 100 more, 1,000 more, 2,000, and before you knew it, I became life-changing results from cryptocurrency, and now I actually founded and created my own cryptocurrency company due to just investing my first $36 in Bitcoin. So, should you take your $500 and go invest it all in XRP? I can't tell you what to do. It's your money, and you need to choose what you do with it. If it was my $500, would I go and put it all on XRP if it was the last $500 in my bank account? Well, I'm kind of crazy, but no, that's not a good idea. But maybe I would put $250 of it on XRP if I've done my research, and if I think XRP is long term, and if I think that I can survive until the next time I get money without that $250. And then I would keep the other half for whatever I might need. So I hope that answered your question properly. And I think this will also lead to a little bit of information I will add to it, that if you're in a position where I've only got $500 in my bank account and I'm now listening to this and this makes sense, Tristan, and I want to start getting involved, then the most important thing you can do is start building yourself a schedule. And start small, start reasonable. Don't look at all these guys that are investing and think, oh, he's got 10,000 this and 20,000 that. Ignore all that shit and just say, okay, I'm going to take 20 bucks every time I get paid. $10 a week, and I'm gonna go and buy myself on my phone app. I'm gonna buy myself some crypto, and once a month or 2 months goes by, and my $20 purchases becomes $100 or $200 or $300, then I'm gonna send it all over to my offline wallet, and I'm gonna keep repeating that process and repeating that process. And before I know it, a year or two is gonna pass. I'm gonna go through the 2024-2025 bull run, and I'm somehow accidentally with my $20 purchases gonna accumulate $500 or $600 or $700 worth of crypto. That's likely gonna turn into 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 grand. Am I a millionaire? No, but could I really use 8 or 9 or 10 grand if I'm only investing $20 every 2 weeks? Fucking right I can. So this is where you gain the opportunity for compounding growth. It's not a get rich quick scheme, but you have to create a methodical approach to it. And my recommendation is treat it like you're paying a bill. Every single time you get paid, you should be putting a small amount into the digital assets that you researched. So if you've researched XRP and you can afford to not use that $500 that you have in your bank account, then feel free to make the decision that you feel is best for you. Once again, I can't tell you what to do with your money or what to buy. I am not a financial advisor, and I'm not here giving financial advice. I'm just a crypto nerd that's here talking about crypto, blockchain, Web3, and NFTs, and you're welcome to take whatever information I drop and use it as you will. Annie Apples says, did it take you a long time to learn all of this? More time than it took me to learn apples, I'll tell you that. Yes, it took me a lot of time to learn all of this. The things I talk about, guys, doesn't just come that easily. It takes time, it takes research, it takes energy, it takes knowledge, and it takes a lot of Genius Loki and reaching into the infinite intelligence, and it takes a lot of focus to try to put that into applicable sentences and applicable use cases. All right, what else we got here? Who registered will win? I'm not quite sure what that means. I think he's talking about, who's registered legally might win. I don't really know. Canadian tax advisor. What's your academic background, Tristan? You're very knowledgeable. Well, absolutely. I have zero academic background. I never went to school. I didn't go through a traditional education system like normal people. I didn't go to high school. I didn't go to university. I didn't go to college. In fact, I grew up as a street kid, and I am 100% self taught. I'm self educated. I've read a lot of literature. I pay attention. And through that, through not being indoctrined by education in our traditional education system, I have a very free ability to think and to perceive and see things in a different method than most people do. And I believe that leaves me an gained ability to, one, be open to new knowledge, and two, be able to retain that new knowledge, and number three, be able to reuse that new knowledge in an applicable manner that other people can understand. So I don't really have any academic background. You want to talk scholar, I'm a fucking loser, man. But you want to talk knowledge and experience, and you can put me right at the front of the line. So you can gauge that however you choose to. But academically, my background is self-education. Dog Trot 202. Guys, everyone here in the room, we're at 25,000 likes already, so great job. You're climbing it. Let's get it all the way up to 200,000 likes today. Don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to hit that follow. Of course, the reason you hit that like is because you enjoy what I'm talking about. You find the knowledge useful. You like it. Hit that like because it shows up on more people's For You page. What it does is it increases the amount of likes, and then the algorithm on TikTok sees it, and it allows more random people to just show up on their page, and then they see me and my big ugly face in all red, and they're like, hey, what's that guy talking about? And then they get kind of interested, and before you know it, we've turned somebody who's like, oh, crypto's a scam, into that makes sense. I'm going to do some more research on that. And of course, that is how we bring new people and onboard new people. So, Dogtrot 202 asks a really great question. And again, for all of you who do take part and hit that like, I really appreciate you. I hope that I'm answering all of your questions for the people that are actually spending the time to hit the like, because I appreciate you helping me boost the algorithm. Dogtrot 202 was saying AVAX, thoughts on a long term investment, or is Cosmos better? Well, I can't say that Avalanche is better than Cosmos, and I can't say that Cosmos is better than Avalanche because they're both amazing. Avalanche recently just did deals with Spotify. Sorry, not Spotify, Shopify, not Spotify the music, Shopify, the e commerce platform. They recently did a deal with Shopify to allow users and people who have stores to basically convert their store over onto the Avalanche blockchain, which means customers will then be able to attach their wallet to the store, and they'll be able to purchase items pseudonymously, which means the person who's selling you the item online will be doing business with wallet 6547892, not doing business with Tristan. So for that reason, I'm able to buy whatever product I want pseudonymously, and the wallet is KYC'd to me, so there's still a record of what I'm doing in my transactions, but the person selling me the hat or the shirt or whatever I'm purchasing or doing, they're not able to see who I am, which gives me a little bit of privacy in my shopping experience also. And AVAX is the one supporting that. They did a big deal with Shopify, and then literally like a week or two later, they announced that they did the same deal with Amazon. So Amazon, Shopify, online shopping coming to the Avalanche AVAX blockchain right now. Not tomorrow, not in a year, right now. AVAX is a great play. It is definitely one of the top coins in my portfolio. Now, Cosmos, on the other hand, because you're asking, is Cosmos or Avalanche better? Cosmos, on the other hand, it is so mega. Like, Cosmos isn't even a layer one. Cosmos is a layer zero. What a lot of people don't know is there's all kinds of mega platforms that are built on top of Cosmos. Did you know that Binance, BNB, the entirety of all of BNB and Binance is all built on top of Cosmos' SDK? So, I mean, Cosmos is like a secret ninja shadow platform on the bottom that has all of this built on top of it. Did you know that Crypto.com forever was built on top of Cosmos SDK, and it wasn't until they launched last year, I think it was 2022 or 2021, when they launched their Kronos network beta, that they actually had their own blockchain. Previous to that, they're pretty much running on Cosmos, which amazes me that Cosmos isn't a higher price. I think it's incredibly undervalued considering there's a lot of infrastructure that's built on top of it. It also has a capability for cross-reference. What I mean by that is Cosmos is really, really clever when it comes to bridging or when it comes to cross-blockchain usage. usage. For example, you're going to see Cosmos and Osmosis pop up really, really soon as a very limelight once XRP finishes its lawsuit and XRP starts being used by the world, because Cosmos is what's going to be used to help XRP bridge between other currencies. So Cosmos is fantastic. AVAX is fantastic. I love both of them. Kamal Bastiel says, "Hi, sir. How are you? And what do you think for long Trump until 2030?" I'm not sure, but I think you're saying, what are you thinking about, like, for the long haul? What should I be holding until 2030? Well, 2030 isn't the long haul. 2030 is the short haul. And between now and 2030, as an investor, that's a short window of time. But what an opportunity it is right now in the crypto and digital and blockchain and NFT space. Hisham Bahamad says, "I got invited to invest in crypto." Fantastic, man. Congratulations. I hope that you pay attention. I hope that you do your proper due diligence and research so you don't accidentally hit that sell button at the wrong time. Hisham Bahamad says, "How do I know I got invited to cryptocurrency? How do I know it's not a trick?" Well, you don't. The same way you don't know that cryptocurrency is a trick is the same way if someone says, "Hey, there's this new technology coming out that you should invest in and you should pay attention and do some research." So you don't know it's a trick. So you know what you need to do, right? You need to go do some research. You need to go read about it. You don't get into cryptocurrency because someone told you, "Hey, you get into crypto and you can get rich." Really? Okay, what do I buy? That's not how you do it. You're going to totally wreck yourself and lose your money. You have to go do some research and understand, why do I want to get into crypto? And then when you understand the why do I want to get into crypto, you're going to be all hot and horny to buy as much crypto as you can. Do I think there will be, Little Street Villy says, "Do you think there will be a limit to the XRP that you can purchase in the near future?" Yes, I think XRP eventually is going to become unavailable to the average person. And those of you who are fortunate enough to own it now are very lucky individuals. Deanna B says, "Is it a good idea to create NFTs now?" Of course, it's a great idea to create NFTs, but you must research NFTs and you must understand the use case of an NFT. If you just draw some art and you make 100 NFTs, nobody gives a fuck about you. Nobody's going to go buy your NFTs unless you have some big name clout or someone who's going to promote it for you. Nobody's going to go buy your NFTs. You're going to spend all this money. You're going to create a smart contract capabilities, get a developer, drop your NFT, do your art, and nobody's going to show up to mint your project, and you're going to feel like a failure. And you're going to be like, "Well, why? Everyone's selling NFTs." You need to attach a utility to the NFT. So I'm the buyer. You're creating an NFT, Deanna. Why do I want to buy your NFT? Are you a hair person or a makeup person? And if I buy your NFT, does that entitle me to a free extension? Or does that entitle me to a free class at your training seminar? Or does that entitle me to 1 hour of meeting you because you're famous in a video chat? Like, what's the benefit of me owning your NFT? Do you own a store or something that makes money and your NFTs are pegged to it so that when your store makes money, anyone who owns the NFT gets a payout from what your profits are? Like, what is the utility? What is the benefit of your NFT? You must create a utility or a purpose or use case for the NFT to understand why people want NFTs and why NFTs are such an important piece of the future. For everyone who's just creating an NFT to sell an NFT, you will miserably fail because you're not understanding what an NFT actually is. So yes, it's a great idea, Deanna. But what's better idea is to go research what is the benefit of NFT, why would someone want to own an NFT, and what is NFT utility. And then ask yourself, if I want to create an NFT drop, what utility can I build into my NFT drop that would make anyone want to buy it? And does that make sense? And then you've got a platform or a fundamental stage to start your NFT creation. Board Bob 22 says, "Great hat and t-shirt combo. Thank you. This is the IHodlLife clothing line. It is our own clothing line that has not released yet, but it will be available in our store soon enough. www.IHodlLife.com. You can see a little bit more of the goodies up there on the wall behind me. We've got hats, t-shirts, hoodies. We're going to be moving into watches and shoes also in the near future. So keep your eyes right here in the IHodlLife community, and you'll eventually be able to get your swag, which is built for the metaverse also, not just the physical world. So you're going to be able to wear it on yourself, and you're going to be able to wear it on your NFT avatars that you're able to use in the metaverse. Now, how cool is that? Think about this for a moment. All right, so let's go on to my Nifty here for just a second. All right. Oh, I just powered it off. I held it too long. So here we go. Let's just get this to log in. 1 second. All right. Okay. So I go in here. All right. Now let's just say I'm going into a metaverse. And let's say I want to be this dude right here. Okay. That little dude right there with the golden shades on. But let's just say I don't like the shirt that he's wearing and I want to wear my shirt. Come on. That's dope, dude. And I'm gonna be running around in the metaverse doing whatever I want to do. Go test driving my new car. Then I'm gonna go to the dealer and they're gonna deliver it to my house. The real use cases of NFTs, and here it is right on my Nifty, my offline wallet. So for anyone who's new here and just joined in, we are potentially giving away a free Nifty for anyone who orders an offline Nifty today during today's live. But you have to make sure that we hit 200,000 likes. So order your Nifties. The link is in my bio, and of course, don't forget to hit that like, follow, and share. Always make sure to share the live. The more you share the live, the more people come in, the more people hit the like button, the closer and faster we get to 200K, and the better chance for you to win a free offline NFT wallet right there, where you can hold your NFTs in your custody. And when we drop our clothing line, you'll be able to drop it on your metaverse avatars and be the pimpest kid in town. There you go. Chris Von Hollen, he says XDC goes to the SecUX, no problem. Chris is in the IHodlLife community, and he was first having troubleshooting getting his XDC to send over to the wallet, and now he's been able to do it. He was the one that told me you have to whitelist it, and which I did. I did whitelist it, and it still didn't let me send it. It still kept saying wrong address, so I'm still not quite sure what I'm doing on my end. And again, like I said, it's definitely always the user that's screwing it up, so I need to wrap my head around what I'm doing incorrectly. But that's good to know that yes, the wallet obviously do support XDC and HBAR. And Chris, since you're here watching, maybe you should try sending some HBAR over, because that's the other one I'm having trouble with, my XDC and my HBAR. So if you can get your HBAR to go over there, then I need to get on a video call with you so I can figure out what are you doing and what am I doing wrong, and we can narrow it down and then let the community know so everybody can get their XDC and their HBAR in their offline SecUX wallets, which of course you all know you can get in the link in my bio. Just go to my TikTok bio at the top, and there's a little Linktree link, and it'll allow you to go right into my store through the crypto smart wallets. Mixilus Casidis. Hey, I recognize that name from the last time we were doing a live. Welcome. And I see that you're asking, what do I think about Corium airdrop? I think Corium's fantastic. I believe Corium is going to be incorporated into the ISO coins in the near future because they have a very important use case. So I absolutely love Corium, but I do anticipate that the price is going to drop quite a bit. Normally, after airdrops happen, the prices drop anywhere from up to 70 to 90%. So I did send some XRP to BitTrue so I could collect the Corium airdrop. However, I anticipate whatever Corium I do get is just going to tank in price for the first month or two, and then it's going to increase over a period of time. And as we go through the next 2024, 2025 period bull run, I anticipate Corium to give me some great performance. Marius Odegaard says, I'm pushing 250 US dollars into Bitcoin now. Is that a dumb idea? In my opinion, no. That's the smartest idea that every human being in the world can do. But I will remind you, I'm not a financial advisor, and I will remind you, I'm not giving you financial advice, and I will remind you, you need to make your own decisions with your own money. In my opinion, I believe that everybody should take their fiat money and they should put it into hard assets like gold, silver, or preferably Bitcoin, because it's easier to transact with Bitcoin and Ethereum as opposed to gold and silver. And yes, I believe it's a good idea because I believe the banks are all going to close and they're going to steal all your money. And when they do that, you're all going to be like, what the F? And I wish I would have just bought Bitcoin instead of just leaving my money in a bank account for my bank to go buy Bitcoin and then tell me, sorry, we lost your money, but we still own our Bitcoin asset. Screw you. Have a nice day. So for those reasons, in my opinion, yes, I believe that that is a great idea, but you must decide what to do with your own money. And if you're going to take $250 and put it into Bitcoin, you should go do some research on Bitcoin and why does Tristan say it's a store of value, and why would I want to put money into it, and what's the purpose of it, and how does it move, and understand some details about it. If you don't understand why you own an asset, you will lose yourself in volatility, which means the market will be volatile, your emotions will get more volatile, and you'll make a wrong decision. Ronald Muhammad says, well, he doesn't say, he got the #1 gifter badge. So thanks, Ronald Muhammad, for gifting me. But you guys don't need to gift me anything. Just keep hitting that like until your fingertips literally like wear off and you don't have any fingerprints anymore. And when the officer arrests you and he says, sir, why don't you have any more fingerprints? You can be like, don't you follow IHodlLife? How do you even have fingerprints? So yeah, don't forget to keep pounding on that like so that we can grow this community as big as possible. Our goal is to become the biggest Web3 cryptocurrency and blockchain community on the planet, and we've got a long ways to go to get there. But today's goal, small steps at a time, today's goal is we want to get to 200,000 likes. It's actually 175 is our goal today, but we're going to maybe see if we can stretch it to 200,000 so we can give away a free Nifty if anyone is ordering Nifties today, which I will check after the live today. And anyone who happened to order a Nifty today, one lucky person will win their Nifty free. What else does the bar hold? I think you're asking what else does the wallet hold? I'm not quite sure what you're saying there, Brian T. You're saying what else does H bar hold? I don't know what you mean. What does H bar hold? Yes, Mike Riley, you can go through a toolkit, which means you have to connect your SecuX through Wallet Connect to do some of the airdrops, but I don't recommend doing that. I recommend sending your crypto to an online wallet, connecting the airdrop, and then sending your crypto back offline. It's a safer way to do it. What do I think about Val Hill Capital trying to buy back XRP? Well, I mean, a buyback is really going to be a forced sell. A buyback will be this asset is illegal for people to own. It's only for institutions, and you have until this time to hit the sell button, or whatever wallet you have it in isn't just going to support it anymore. You're not going to have access to it, so you'll have no choice but to be forced sell it because it'll become illegal in a way. The same way that gold became illegal at a certain time, and people were just forced to sell it. Why? Because it was a pegged value, or it was the store of value that was equating the value of countries at that time, and they couldn't allow individual people to have that. So there's a possibility that Bitcoin or XRP both could go down that road. So like I said, all of us are very early and very fortunate to own these assets now at this time in our life before something like that could potentially happen. Steve Mac 108 says XRP, XLM, Quant, ETH, and Render. Those are my favorites, but I'm new to this, and this guy probably, or this guy knows more than I do, or sure knows more for sure, whatever, something like that. Sure. Well, maybe I know more because I study it a lot more, but the ones that you've put up there, Steve, are pretty good. So I hope that you've done your research on them. And if you have, congratulations, because you've done some good research, because all the ones you listed are pretty good. XRP is fantastic. XLM is fantastic. Quant is fantastic. Those are all ISO coins. And Ethereum is basically our new internet. So very, very smart investment there as well. And also Render, which is the protocol that basically creates all of the virtual renderings for people to have avatars in metaverses, things like that. So really important, job that they do. And there's a lot of different companies out there building new metaverse projects and new things that will reach out to Render to build pieces for them, and then they'll release their product. But Render behind the scenes is the one supplying those products for them. So Render is a great opportunity as well. I actually don't hold any Render. Again, I'm more focused on layer one projects. If I have a $500 in Render, I would just rather have that in XRP or XLM or Quant or ETH. But yes, Render is still a great investment also. Once again, I'll remind you guys, I'm not a financial advisor, just talking about what I like in the crypto space. Aki D says, what's your big X gainers? Well, before I can answer that, Aki D, I need to know what ones have you researched? Little Street Villy says, all these crypto talks in the year 2030, where do you think cryptocurrency will be, and how will we be? Well, by 2030, the entire world will have adopted cryptocurrency via blockchain technology, the same way that the world adopted the internet between 1995 and 1995 and year 2000. So the whole world adopted the internet at that time, and the whole world is going to adopt the internet, the blockchain and cryptocurrency and cryptography technology the exact same way by 2030. So the whole world will be opening up a phone, which will be blockchain based, and they'll be using their Spotify, which will then be called Audius, and the only difference is they're on the blockchain using a DApp instead of an app. So same thing, same use case. People won't understand it just like they don't understand the internet, but that's how they're going to use it, and they're going to adopt it in a massive form. So what does that mean? All of the people now who are investing in all of these layer one cryptocurrencies and other projects that are doing great things for the future, when we get to that point in 2030, you're all going to be ridiculously wealthy simply because you were smart enough to pay attention to technology before it came widely adopted. Jesse from Austin, welcome. He says, what's on the agenda today? Well, on the agenda today is Nifty. Nifty is the talk of the day today. Nifty, if you don't know what it is an offline NFT wallet. Now, right now, we're holding our NFTs on it like this, so you can put your NFTs on there and you can display them to the world, and they're secure and they're safe and they're in your custody. But very soon, when the wave of tokenization happens, which means the whole world starts adopting blockchain technology, then everything is going to become tokenized. Meaning, the deed to your house, let's say you have a $500,000 house, well, that data is going to be tokenized on the blockchain, and you're going to have a little NFT like this. And that little NFT, when you click on it, is going to say $500,000 house, address, had a roof in 2017, was sold by this person, was built new by this person at that time. Every little piece of data will be there. So me as a buyer, I don't need a lawyer. I don't need a real estate agent. I don't need to do anything except go to a website or a blockchain site and scroll through houses I like. And when I find the one that I like, I just connect my wallet and I buy it. And I'm now the owner of the house. And the person who was selling the house just instantly had money show from my wallet to their wallet. No intermediaries, peer-to-peer transaction. And now I can go based on the instructions of the smart contract and pick up my key at whatever date and time for my new ownership. This is how easy these transactions will be done, and why a device like this is so absolutely revolutionary and crucial, because every piece of data in the world is going to become tokenized. The day is going to be very close to us where an officer is going to pull you over and say, let me see your driver's license and registration, sir, and you're going to pull out your smart device and you're going to show him your NFT that holds your data for your driving. And then you're going to go to the doctor and they're going to say, can we see your medical records, Tristan? The doctor's not going to keep your medical records because they're going to be with you. So no matter what doctor you go to in any country, anywhere in the world, all of your records are going to be available right there at the time that they're needed because you've got them encapsulated in an NFT. And you're going to go right here and you're going to open your little doctor NFT, and the doctor's going to be able to access every bit of information that he needs relevant to make sure to take care of you. And then when you go to get your car fixed on the way home, you're going to go to the mechanic and you click the little NFT for your car that's going to give the mechanic every piece of information that he needs to do the proper repairs to your car, and you're just going to make the payment through a digital CBDC or a QR code or tap. And this is how tokenization is going to revolutionize the world through interoperability. I can meet you in the parking lot, or you could just go to my website and we could sell each other our houses. How amazing is that? No intermediaries, no lawyers, no fees, no costs, no paperwork. And I use house as an example because most people live in houses and people can use that as a really easy example. When you take it on the broad scale, every single transaction in the world is going to be information encapsulated on the blockchain, which is an NFT, moving from point A to point B between people. That's going to be the future of our transactions. Now you understand how important NFTs are, and now you understand how important a self-custody device that holds NFTs are, and why we are so amazing over here at IHodlLife and at SecuX for even being the first people in the world to have created and have this device available for you to use. The rest of the world hasn't even caught up yet. They will. Everyone's going to be starting to add NFTs. Now you can get NFTs on our wallet. Now you can get NFTs on our wallet. Display and show it to your friends. This is coming from everybody. They're going to copy the shit out of us because we're way ahead of the game over here at SecuX and IHodlLife. So Steve Mac 108, you're asking what is that? That is an offline NFT wallet. So for anyone who owns an NFT and it's sitting on MetaMask or it's sitting on a Coinbase wallet or it's sitting on any online wallet, well, you are at risk of losing your NFTs and getting them hacked. So what do? You get an offline wallet like this and you send your NFTs over to it. And it's as simple as going to receive. You want to receive Ethereum, Binance, Polygon, or Solana. I'm going to go to Ethereum in this example, and there's my QR code, and now I'm on my MetaMask or wherever I have my NFT, and I hit send, and it says, what address are you sending it to? And I'm going to put the little camera button, and I'm going to QR code that, and boom, it's going to send it instantly to my offline wallet, the same way that I send my cryptocurrency instantly to my offline digital smart wallet. Meet the world's first digital smart wallets for your crypto and for your NFT, and I will note that this does also hold crypto also So it doesn't hold all the cryptos. It just holds the cryptos for the ones that it supports NFTs for, which you can see is Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, Polygon, and Solana. So any NFTs on those platforms and the cryptocurrencies for those platforms. And of course, there will be more platforms added in the future as more blockchains release NFT and smart contract capability on their protocols. Nifty, order yours today. The way that we're doing it is if we hit 200,000 likes, anyone who orders a Nifty during today's live, one of you is going to win your Nifty absolutely free, and that's a $200 device. That's a pretty sweet deal just for hanging out in the live community and getting yourself a device that's literally going to change your life, and you don't even know it yet. Link GH says, is it safe to stake your crypto on a Ledger wallet? No. I do. Well, yes and no. I don't like staking with offline wallets. I don't like how you connect your wallet to stake. I don't like that at all. For example, you can stake Cardano when you send Cardano to our wallet, but you don't actually send it to our wallet and then connect your wallet to Cardano and then stake it that way. You actually, when you send it to the wallet, it doesn't even go to the wallet. It goes directly to the Cardano portal, and we have a connection with them. So your crypto is going from wherever you bought it to the Cardano portal where it's being staked. It's not actually going to the wallet. So it's a little bit different that way, but other wallets will allow you to stake from the actual wallet, meaning that cryptocurrency tokens are on your wallet and you're staking them from there. And I don't like this because I don't like my offline wallet being connected to anything. Even though you can tell me upside down and backwards, oh no, it's safe, it's secure, nothing's ever happened. Well, nothing has happened yet is what I'm going to say. So I still like to keep my NFTs, my crypto 100% gapped offline, and I use online wallets when I want to connect for staking. Nathan Guertin, I'm not sure if I say that Guertin or Guertin. You'll have to correct me on that. Nathan says Xseed is a great product. I love mine. And absolutely, for anyone who has a 24-word seed phrase, this is the Xseed. And the great thing about ordering the Xseed Pro is you get the normal Xseed inside the Xseed Pro as well. So you actually get two of them. So the Xseed Pro is this guy right here. And this is how you keep your 24-word seed phrase safe. You drop your 24-word seed phrase in the little slots in here, just like that. And then you seal it up. And now nobody can see your 24-word seed phrase. And now it's not written on a piece of paper. So it's not going to have the ink run off of it if you spill water or coffee on it. And if your house burns down, it's not going to turn into ashes. You'll be able to dig out your waterproof and your fireproof protection for your 24-word seed phrase. And of course, you can purchase it in our store, www.IHodlLife.com, and the link is in my bio. Just go to my TikTok bio link, IHodlLife.com. If you haven't gone and checked out our website already, please do so. And don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to hit that follow, and please don't forget to share out the live so that more people can see it show up on their For You page, and we can grow the IHodlLife community. The more fingers we get in here, the quicker we get to 200K, and the quicker somebody gets themselves a new Nifty. Don't forget to order yourself an Xseed Pro for anyone, even if you have a Ledger, even if you have a MetaMask wallet, even if you have any wallet anywhere in the world. If you have a 12 or a 24-word seed phrase, you need an Xseed Pro. So make sure to get yourself one. It's $100 Canadian, which I think is like $70 US. So it's pretty reasonable. And it is probably the best protection that you're going to get for your crypto journey, because the wallet can be destroyed. I can destroy this wallet. I could destroy this wallet. I could throw them in the lake and it doesn't matter. As long as I have my 24-word seed phrase and I can go type that 24-word seed phrase into any wallet in the world, all of my NFTs or all of my crypto will now show up in that wallet. So it's very important that my 24-word seed phrase is the absolute thing that I'm keeping safe more than anything. The wallets are just my usable device. This is the key to all of it. So get yourself an Xseed Pro from IHodlLife. Like I said, the link's in my bio. So thank you, Nathan, for your comment on the Xseed, because everybody needs an Xseed. Most people have their 24-word seed phrase written on a piece of paper. That's like leaving your bank card on the table for anyone to just go guess your 4-word password. So not the safest option in my opinion. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Robert Dahl says he got himself the personal banking system. That's fantastic, Robert. Congratulations. And of course, you want a Nifty. And we designed all 4 units to be your ultimate use case for the digital sector. This, of course, is your, which is why we call it the home banking system. This is your home banking one. And then let me get these over here. And then this guy here is the W20, which is your on-the-go wallet. And then this guy here is your W10, which is your savings wallet. So what do we have here? We have the V20, the W20, and we have the W10, and you can see the W10 and the W20 look the same, except you'll know the W20 because it has Bluetooth. That's why it's a smart wallet. It has Bluetooth capability. This one does not. It's a savings wallet. You plug it in, no battery in it. You plug it in, you send your Bitcoin or Ethereum, and you leave it storage away as savings, like you used to leave your money in a bank account or a savings account. That's your savings account right there, the W10. And then this guy right here is your new on-the-go wallet, where you send a little bit of money to, and keep in mind the wallet has two wallets in it. So 1111 is wallet number 1, 2222, meaning entry code number, is wallet number 2. So when I'm out in the world and on the go, if someone sees me with my wallet and puts a gun to my head and says, give me your crypto, I have two wallets I can log into. One wallet could have all of my money and the other wallet could just have a small amount. So I could keep $50 in there and be like, look, I've only got $50, and scan it to the guy if I really have to, give him the wallet if I want to, and my other wallet that had all my money in it is still safely protected. So that's a really cool feature about all of the wallets do that, but I use that mostly for my on-the-go wallet so that I've got some money on there I can transact with on the go, and I've also got a secondary wallet that has my safety backup. And then this guy is my home wallet. So the wallet I keep at home for my home bank, my on-the-go wallet, which basically replaces the wallet that was in my back pocket full of debit cards and credit cards, and then my savings wallet. There's your home banking system. And now that's for all of your crypto and digital assets. But when it comes to the NFT, the tokenization of your assets, that's where the Nifty comes in. That's the fourth device that you use to show, your driver's license, the deed to your house, the deed to your land, your medical records. That's where you're hold all your actual NFTs, but you can't hold all your crypto on here. You can only hold some of the crypto on here. So that's where the whole system becomes very usable for you. My home banking system, my NFTs, which is really my digital collection or my digital data, basically a vault that I have in my house holding all of my assets. That's what this guy really is. And then of course I've got my home bank, my on-the-go wallet, and my savings wallet. So that's where you get the entire banking system along with the Nifty. So Robert, if you have got yourself some SecUX wallets, but you haven't got yourself a Nifty yet, well, today is the day to go pluck it on a credit card, because if you happen to order today, your name will get entered into the draw for somebody who's going to win their Nifty absolutely free. And it's a $199 device on sale. It's normally $249 Canadian. So we've got $50 off the units right now in our store, www.IHodlLife.com. But if you happen to order one today, you might get yours free. So congratulations and good luck to anyone who happens to be the winner. So Steve Mac 108, Nifty, question mark, one is that. Pay attention. We've been talking about it all day. This is the world's first offline NFT wallet. It's available in our store. You can't get them anywhere else because nobody else sells these. We're the first ones in the world to create it and have it. I anticipate within 1 year from now, everybody's going to have something similar to this. But right now, you met the pioneers right over here at SecUX and IHodlLife. So order yourself a Nifty wallet just like that. Go into your NFTs and you can show off your NFTs anywhere you are on the go. I can say, check out this, look at my variant, and I can prove to you that I own the NFT. If it's not a real NFT, the device won't hold it. So no tricks, no gimmicks, no look at my NFT and it's just a screenshot. Doesn't work that way. It has to be an authentic NFT on one of the authentic blockchains. And that's the beauty of metadata. So for all the world of people out there be like, oh, it's just a JPEG, you don't know what metadata is. Nathan also says, I love my Nifty too. Yes, Nathan is a very active person. He's kind of the right-hand man, I have to say, in the IHodlLife community. So big props and big shout out and big love for Nathan. And he's always in the IHodlLife community helping all the community members out and answering questions, sometimes even more than I am. Maybe sometimes I should sleep and let him take over the show. So he has one of these as well, and he keeps his NFTs offline. I'm sure his is full of BB Azukis. So thanks, Nathan, for your support, hanging out with the IHodlLife community, and I know you love your Nifty. For everybody else that's here new, please take some time. Make sure to hit that like if you find the information I'm dropping useful, if you find the knowledge beneficial for you, or if you just enjoy watching me jump around like a crazy monkey, well, go ahead and hit that like because it shares out the page and allows more people to see it. The increased in likes, our goal today is 200,000, which is a pretty big goal, and we're at 40,000 right now, so we've got a long way to go. So please hit that like when you hear me dropping stuff that you like. Don't forget to share the space as well. The more we share the space, the more people we get in here, and the bigger we grow. Elvia Rincon says, what's a Nifty? Well, you saw it. If you've been following along, you saw me talking about this Nifty. You can order it at our store, www.IHodlLife.com. IHodlLife.com, and the link is in my bio if that makes it easier for you. It allows you to hold your digital assets offline, and very soon you're going to be able to tokenize your house, tokenize your car, tokenize anything that you own of value. And what this is going to do is it's going to create a wave of tokenization. For example, if you have an expensive watch right now, if you have an expensive Rolex or something, you don't have anything other than a receipt that you purchase it or that you bought it. And other than putting the watch on your wrist and going and saying, hey, look at my watch, you have no way to show that clout or what you might own other than it just sitting at home and you having the knowledge. But now you could tokenize the watch that you own, the Rolex that you watch, which means you make an NFT that equates the value of it and has all the data saying what it is. So basically a description or a receipt of the actual watch. And now you have an NFT that you could, I could be wearing a different watch and I could be like, bro, check out my watch collection, because you've tokenized all of your assets, your watches being assets that you own, anything of value. So when the world realizes that everything in the world can be tokenized, everything that holds value, if it's worth a penny, it's going to be tokenized because it's worth something. And you can prove that it's worth something via having it tokenized, because it's a receipt of value, so to say. So that's what a Nifty is. It's a nifty little device that allows you to hold your NFTs or tokenized assets, digital assets, offline in your custody. It's not online. It doesn't belong to somebody else. It's not in the custody of someone else. There's no central authority that's going to help you with your transactions. It's in your custody. You own them. There's no government or bank in the world that can turn off your tap when the items or the digital assets are in your custody. Most people's assets are not in their custody. They went to their bank, they gave money to their bank, the bank owns the assets, and they give you a receipt that says, we own assets in your name, which means you own nothing. Dr. Dre says he is loving his V20. That's fantastic. Dr. Dre, congratulations on your V20. I hope you are loving it as much as I am. What else we got here? Little Street Villy. I think he's talking about the Nifty giveaway today. He's saying you should send it free to the people that send the most likes. Can you see each individual send? No, I can't. I can see that you guys are liking, but I can't see who likes the most. It doesn't. Maybe I can, and I don't know where to find those analytics. But right now, I don't think I can. I can just see how many likes come in. So it's a communal effort. We are a community. So as a community, we got to get those likes up. But I do like the idea of those who participate get rewarded. I like that. Johnny at Mumu, what's my thoughts on Ledger Nano X? I think Ledger Nano X is amazing. I think it's a fantastic wallet, but they need to get on par with big, beautiful touchscreens, QR scan. They're a little bit rusty and outdated right now. When their new Stacks wallet comes out, I might have a little bit of a different opinion. For right now, they're a little bit dinosaured. Sean says, are you in the States? No, I'm not in the States. I am in Canada. I wouldn't mind spending some time in Florida right now, but no, I'm in Canada. Justin Herb says, how much are the NFTs? Well, if you're asking about the Nifty is 250 Canadian dollars. We have it $50 off right now for 199. But if you're talking about the NFTs themselves, they could range anywhere from $25 to 25 million. So NFTs could range all different values. And yes, Robert Dahl says the Nifty is sick. I love that. Robert Dahl, I love that you know how sick it is because you recognize its use case. And I think that's sick. And I love that. James Morgan asks a really good question. He says, hey, Tristan, when is the Nifty going to have XLS 20 NFTs or XLS 20 standard smart contract capability, which means that you'll be able to get XRPL tokens or XRPL NFTs, I mean, on the wallet? Well, that is going to come soon, eventually. Pretty much every blockchain that is releasing NFTs on their platform, which will be most of them, they will eventually go on to the Nifty. It just takes time. We started with Ethereum, then we added Binance, then we added Polygon. Now we've added Solana. I assume XRPL, XLS token, XLS NFTs will be next. And then I hear that there's also Hedera this year is releasing smart contract capability. In fact, they just did. They're now They're EVM compatible as well, which is why we can now hold them on our offline wallets. And of course, they're going to be smart contract capable right now as well, which is now going to enable them to build on top of their platform. So we should start seeing a lot of NFTs come out of Hedera Hashgraph. HBAR and Cardano has already started as well. So I anticipate we're going to see Cardano jumping into that boat as well. And all of those eventually, one by one, should eventually be added to the wallet as well. So you will be able to use all of the main blockchains that are holding digital assets or the ability to tokenize your assets on their blockchain. You'll be able to hold those on your offline. Nifty. Don't forget to order yours. The link is in my bio. A really good question that I get asked a lot, Jay. People ask, well, what if I lose the device? I mean, there's a lot of money in NFTs on there. What happens if you just lose that device, Tristan? What happens if you throw it and it falls in the river? It doesn't matter. All I have to do is go get any other NFT device or any other NFT wallet, even a MetaMask wallet or an online NFT wallet, and I just type in my 12 or my 24-word seed phrase. The 12 or the 24-word seed phrase is the access to everything. These NFTs are not in my wallet. They're sitting on the blockchain. And in this wallet is a public key. And the public key matches my private key, which is my 24 or my 12-word seed phrase. So my 12 or my 24-word seed phrase, when I plug it into this device, it then matches asymmetrically to the public key. And the matching of those two keys gives me the ability to access the crypto in my name that still stays on the blockchain. So if I lose the device, the crypto's still sitting on the blockchain waiting for my asymmetrical keys to match each other on some wallet somewhere in the world. So therefore, it doesn't matter where my device is. I can just type in my 24-word or my 12-word secret phrase into any wallet, and all my crypto and all my NFTs will then show up on that wallet, assuming that that wallet supports those NFTs or those cryptos. If the wallet doesn't support it, the crypto's still on the blockchain, it just wouldn't show up in that wallet. You would then have to recover it on a different wallet that did support them. So pretty simple, a little complicated, but pretty simple at the same time. So it doesn't matter if you lose the device. You can always just go buy a new one. Or even if you're panicking, oh my God, I lost a device. I'm not waiting a week or 2 weeks to get my new one from IHodlLife in the mail. Screw that. You could just go to open up a brand new MetaMask wallet or a brand new anything wallet that's free. And you could type in your 24-word seed phrase. Okay, there's all my crypto. Everything's safe. Now I'll wait for my new wallet to come and then send it offline. So no problem. It's very secure that way. Justin Herb, yes, this is my company. I am the founder of IHodlLife. I literally have pen and paper drawings of creating this logo when I first created it. And if you look very carefully, it's very crypto oriented. It's HODL, you see the H in there plus the L. You'll notice the end of the L matches Litecoin. You can see the hidden Bitcoin in there. You can see the little tops of crypto.com. You can see the E for Ethereum. You can see the back end here for Engine Coin. You can see this little guy right there, which is the M in Monero. If you really break down my logo, it has all kinds of different cryptocurrencies all incorporated to the IHL, which is IHodlLife logo. And of course, that is how we created it. And then I had this nice, beautiful young lady put the colors all together for me with gold and blue, and the IHodlLife logo and IHodlLife company was born. So I'm the founder of the brand and founder of the company, and I'm also CEO of the company at this current time. And right now, we are a merchandise store that offers the world's first offline smart wallets. Although SecUX is the one who built this device and has the licensing rights for it, my brain was the one that teamed up with them and gave them the idea of taking NFTs and putting it in an offline device in the first place, and then they produced the world's first possible device to do it. So that cooperation and teammanship right there is what created what we do here at IHodlLife. And of course, you can see now we have our clothing line. These are just the samples actually that you see me wearing. They're not available for you to buy yet, but they will be. This is one of our hats here that we have from the IHodlLife community. And of course, we've got t-shirts. I don't know if you can see behind me, but there's a whole bunch of hoodies over there that we have as well. And they're pretty dope looking. We've got some more hats here. If you've been following along in my lives, you will have seen me wearing a bunch of different ones. So we've got a whole bunch of different designs and things that we have for our clothing line. We will be branching out to watches and shoes also in the future. But most importantly, we're going to create an NFT drop that's attached to our clothing line. So anyone who holds the IHodlLife clothing line NFTs for the IHL apparel line, you will actually receive passive income for the sales of the clothing line. So if we sell $10 million a year in IHodlLife clothes, you will actually receive a payout airdropped into your wallet because you are wise enough to invest in the company by buying one of their NFTs when we do our NFT drop for the clothing line. So yes, Justin Herb, to answer your question, it is my company. I am the founder and the CEO of the company. Still very young. We're only in our first year of business. Dirty Bulkers Anonymous says, if you can open your phone, you don't need the wallet, bruh. Well, the problem is if you open your phone, bruh, what you have is everything is online, bruh. So that means that all your online crypto, bruh, is susceptible to being hacked, bruh. So go get yourself an offline wallet, bruh. Kill_win says, don't buy NFT. Kill_win, you're an idiot. Danny Dodrill 158. He says, I'm just getting into crypto. Which wallet do you suggest for a beginner? I suggest you hit the link in my bio and you go to www.IHodlLife.com, which is our website, and you order yourself a smart wallet. The W20 or the V20, these two guys right here, they're exactly identical. There's no differences except for their housing or their case that they're in, so to say. I like the shape of this one. I like the aluminum outside of it, but this one's a little bit smaller and easier to use. So whichever one you prefer, those are the world's easiest cryptocurrency wallets in the world to use, and I'll show you why. You just turn the device on like this. See a little on button right there? Turn the device on by holding the button, and you'll see when it powers up, it's just going to show my crypto on the device, and I can just QR scan my crypto over there so easy. So let me log into the device with my 4-digit PIN. And now you can see, let's say I want to send some Bitcoin over there. I'm just going to touch Bitcoin. The QR code's going to come up. Now I'm on my exchange where I bought my Bitcoin, and I'm just going to QR scan it, boom, right over to my wallet instantly. It's that easy. It's that simple. Anybody in the world can do it. There's no pasting 24-word addresses. There's no making sure I'm using the right blockchain. There's no question, do you want to use Chronos network? Do you want to use BEP20 network? Do you want to use Ethereum network? There's none of that shit. I'm just going to open up my QR code, take my crypto, hit send or transfer, depending on where you buy it. Sometimes they use the word withdraw. Sometimes they use the word send. Sometimes they use the word transfer, meaning taking my crypto off of where it is and sending it to my offline wallet. And these wallets make it easy for anyone to use. Literally a child or an elderly person could do it. And look at how beautiful the touchscreen display is. There's my QR code, and you can see I can scroll through for any cryptocurrencies that I want to put on the wallet. And I can hold literally over 10,000 cryptocurrencies, different cryptocurrencies. So depending on what you want to stack, you can pretty much put everything all on one wallet. And with that said, I don't actually recommend all on one wallet. That's why we offer the home banking system. I often recommend, if you have all three wallets, that this one is your bulk, your main wallet. And of course, this one is just carrying a small amount that you might be going out to buy stuff with or transacting with a site or something. Or if you want to use an online connection to mint things, that would be your connector wallet. And then this one will be your savings wallet that maybe you put $5,000 or $10,000 or whatever amount of money away for your children's inheritance or for down the road savings or something like that. So that's where all three wallets become a very interesting use case, and that's where I lead from the word of diversification, that you shouldn't keep all your crypto necessarily on one wallet, because if you ever did, hopefully you don't, if you ever did lose your 24-word seed phrase, there's nobody that can come and save you. There's no centralized authority that's going to go reverse the transaction and get you your money. You have to take that responsibility on yourself. But you also have to understand that by taking that responsibility, you, for first time ever, get to be the custodian of your money. All this time, you didn't own your money. It's sitting in the bank owned by somebody else, which means if they tell you tomorrow we're closing our doors, you're not getting your money. It's not yours. Justin Herb, how do I create an NFT? Well, you take the item that you want to make an NFT and you mint the data on the blockchain. So if this is my hat and I want to make an NFT of it, I could take a picture of it and then I could input the picture on the blockchain, and in the metadata I would write Tristan's IHodlLife hat, 1 of 1 collection, red with a yellow logo, and anyone who owns this hat gets to have free lunch with Tristan on his favorite restaurant Thursday, March 29th. Boom, send, sold. Now I put that metadata into the picture of the hat. It goes capsulated onto the blockchain. So now anyone who's on the Ethereum blockchain, just as an example, can go and see the NFT of my hat. And if I choose to connect my wallet and buy it, I not only own the NFT, I get to go have lunch with Tristan on Thursday at his favorite restaurant, because that's the utility of that NFT. So that's how you would create and utilize an NFT for engagement to an end user. I hope that answers your question, Justin Herb. Mike Riley, I love your Mike Riley, I love your comment so much. Mike Riley says, I got my 1,000 likes in. Thank you, Mike Riley, for wearing your fingers out and hitting that like. Now you need to choose another finger and wear it out and get 1,000 more likes. And don't forget to share the space, because the more you share the space, also more people are going to show up on their For You page. More people are going to join in. More people are going to hit that like. And there's a better chance that we're going to turn those 56,000 likes all the way into 200,000 likes, and somebody is going to get themselves a free Nifty today. And I think that's pretty nifty. Fepieni Funaki. I love your name, dude. I just want to say it again because it's so fun. It's like saying salsa. Fepieni Funaki. Well, I'm going to say your name like 6 times in my answer to you because your name is so cool. So, Fepineni Funaki. You kind of sound Japanese. Fepineni Funaki. He's like, I am Japanese, asshole. I'm just kidding. I don't know. It's just what it sounds like. So, Fepineni Funaki, whose name I absolutely love because it's so fun to say. How do you get one of those wallets? I'm here in Australia. Well, welcome, my Australian brother. And yes, you can order it right from our store. The link is in my bio. It's www.IHodlLife.com. So, hodl means to hold on for dear life, life.com. So it's literally I hold on for dear life, IHodlLife.com. And you can go to our website and you can order yours. It does take about 15 to 20 business days to ship all the way to Australia, so you'll have to wait a little bit to get it, but it will come to you, so go ahead and order yours there. And congrats to you for having a dope name, Fepiani Funaki. Is the Elvia Rincon asks a really great question. She says, is the SecUX more friendly than the Nano X Ledger? Yes, it's way easier to use. The Nano X looks like a 1980s USB, and it's got this tiny little screen that you have to scroll over to see your address. It's absolutely unacceptable when you compare it to today's modern electronics. It's just absolutely unacceptable. Ledger is an amazing company. They've been out forever. They're very secure and they're great wallets. But when you compare it to the use case of a new smart wallet, it's just so old and rusty. I need that new Ledger Stacks to come out so I can stop dissing them about their 1980s USB. But right now, that's all they have. So yes, it's completely way better and user friendly than a Ledger Nano X. But I will say, a Ledger Nano X is a great wallet. I never poop on them. I never say anything bad about them. They're a good wallet. We're just significantly better. Boaz says, hi, Tristan. What up, Boaz? How you doing, bro? Or sis? I don't know if you're a bro or a sis, but what up? Hey, that's great. Lee B753. I love your comment, man. I really love your comment. Lieb753. He says, I watched your live last night because last night I did a short live. I don't normally live on Saturday nights, but the wife let me out of the cage, so I decided to. And Lieb753, I'm glad that I did because Lieb753 watched my live yesterday and he said that he watched my live and today he started researching. Lieb, man, I wish I could give you a big hug, bro, because that's the greatest thing that you can do from the information that I drop is to not just be like, hey, that sounds like a good idea and then go do it, but to be like, that makes sense, but why? How do I and why do I? And then you do some research, you do a little bit digging, and then you confirm that what I said didn't just make sense, it really makes sense and it really understand it now, and then you can act and then you can make your decisions properly. So that step of kind of doing a little bit of learning and researching before you really decide to make an opinion or a judgment on it, absolutely, bro, you're on the right track, and I welcome you to your Web3 journey. Keep following along. Make sure you hit that follow with us so that you're following along in the IHodlLife community, and you can join every time that I go live. Is it safe to stake crypto on the Ledger wallet? I answered that question already. It is and it isn't. I don't recommend using online wallets for staking. Or sorry, offline wallets for staking. I recommend using online wallets. Walter Mullet wants to know, what about Quaint? Well, I'm feeling quite quaint. Thank you. I was told that it's the one to invest in right now, and I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Quant. I'm just teasing you. And yes, Quant is a great investment, in my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor. I believe that Quant is a great investment because it's a really important overledger for the operation of the ISO system. And if you don't know what ISO 20022 or ISO 20022, however they prefer to word it, you should definitely go check it out. A brother Rich says, I've never seen this guy before, but yes, he's right. And I invested in Vulcan and I've got a 44% APY. I don't really like the APY and the APRs because anything that's promising me gains on my money is really telling me, hey, Mr. Decentralized person buying crypto, if you give us custody of your money, well, we'll go do investments with your money and we'll give you a reward. So that's really what's happening. And I still like the idea of owning custody of my finances. So I don't really care for go here and get this APY or this APR. And I don't invest in Vulcan at all. But I do stake some crypto. I do stake some Cardano. So, it is what you choose it is. For those of you that have been around for a long time, I know your fingers are sore. It's about time to get that next 1,000 likes in there. We're at 58,000 likes, so we still have a long way to go. Let's get ourselves all the way up to 200,000. Well, that's a pretty big spectrum. Let's hit 100,000 first. So we've got 40,000 more likes to go. So if you like what I'm spitting, don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to hit that follow. And of course, please make sure to share the live so that more people can join in. Free_nation says awesome logical thinking. Great, thanks man. I hope that what I'm spitting out you are appreciating, and you can appreciate me back simply by hitting that like and sharing the live so more people can join in. RB Crookie, RB Crookie, is that your name? RBC Rookie. There you go. RBC Rookie. Probably works at the bank. RBC Rookie. Will crypto go down if there is a recession? Well, there isn't going to be a recession. There's going to be a depression. So if you really do work at RBC, you understand how the volatility and how serious that is. We're not going to have a recession. We're going to have a depression. The housing market's going to crash. The stock market's going to crash. The banking system is going to crash. The fiat financial system is going to crash. And digital assets and CBDCs is going to be the winning solution and answer. And yes, that's going to cause a downward pull on the crypto market when all of that occurs. And that's why it's so important to be accumulating assets now. What do I think about Algo? Hitribalaz, however I say your name, says, what do I think about Algo? I think Algo's fantastic. Algo is also an ISO approved coin, and they're extremely quick and they're extremely cheap. I personally use Algo quite a bit. If I need to send cryptocurrency from back and forth for any reason, I'll convert crypto into Algo, send it, and then convert it back because it's just so cheap and efficient to do. Algo and XRP are just two that are just so cheap to transact with. At this time, anyway, as Algo grows and it gets more congested, it could potentially become higher gas fees like Ethereum did when it started becoming congested. Trucker Steve says, can you put all your crypto on the Nifty? No, you can't. You still need a digital smart wallet to keep your crypto. This one does hold crypto, but it only holds crypto for the blockchains that have NFTs. So right now it supports 4 NFT holding blockchains, and those 4 NFT holding blockchains are Ethereum, Binance, Polygon, Solana. So I'm just loading my device in here so I can show you. So here's my device. Now if I go to receive, you see those blockchains? Those are all the blockchains that hold NFTs on this device. So all of those blockchains you can hold crypto. So I can hold Ethereum, I can hold Binance, I can hold Polygon Matic, and I can hold Solana Sol. Those are the 4 cryptos that I can hold on this. Any other cryptos, I have to get myself a V20 or a W20 because they're designed for crypto. This one is designed only for your NFTs. However, if you want to transact with your NFT, send it, you need a little bit of crypto to make the transactions occur. So that's why it allows you to hold crypto for the blockchains that have the NFTs, so you can make transactions without needing a secondary wallet or sending extra crypto. So naturally, it does hold crypto, but it only holds crypto for the blockchains that it supports holding NFTs. And as more blockchains are supporting NFTs, more will go on this device. But for us that are investing in a wide variety of crypto tokens, we likely still need a V20 or a W20 or potentially the whole banking system so that we can keep our digital assets in our custody in a diversified manner. And RBC Rookie says, which will be a better time to buy crypto? And it will be a better time to buy crypto if the market goes down, but we don't know that that's going to happen. So don't sit around with your fiat money and wait for that to happen, because your bank account might close tomorrow and your fiat money will be worthless, and you would have wished you just bought the damn crypto at a higher price instead of waiting for something in the future that we don't know will or won't happen. And that's why I say, RBC Rookie, that you still accumulate your crypto when you can as you go, even though you know that if the price tanks, oh man, I could have just bought it all now, but you can't guarantee on that. And if you guarantee and wait on that, chances are it won't happen, and then you'll get burned and miss your opportunity. Yes, crypto. Anthony says crypto will be a hedge for your money if we go through a recession. Well, like I said, we're going to go right into a depression, and yes, crypto will be a good hedge. Will it pull down? Will it decrease in price? Yes, but when everything rebounds, will it be an incredible, storage of value in multiple ways? Yes, it will. Jacob Hunter Lewis says, my biggest fear is having to work in a factory again. Well, in my opinion, then you should start investing in digital assets on a regular basis. Every time you get paid, just a little bit of money into digital assets that you've done research on and you know why you own those assets. But with that said, I'll also tell you that I'm a crazy lunatic and I'm not a financial advisor and I have no idea what I'm talking about. Chris Shandanet says, sup, brother. What up, Chris? Welcome. I appreciate you being here. He says, hi from Minnesota. So, hello, my Minnesota brother. And thank you for joining in on the live. While you're here, do me a favor and hit that like a few times. Make sure you're following along if you're not already. And please don't forget to share out the live so that more people can join in. Hey, that's great. Plute says this month I've collected $590. So I think what he's saying is I've collected $590 worth of digital assets and I have $1,000 in February. So now I have $1,590 today. So that's great. 2023 has rolled around. The crypto market is a huge opportunity. You've started paying attention, so congratulations for having the aptitude to pay attention. You've done some research, you've looked at some assets, you've decided now to buy them, and you started off by putting what you had, which was $1,000, and at a later date you put what you had, which was $590, and now you've got $1,590, which is a fantastic investment. If you've done research and you've put $1,590 into proper assets, that $1,590 can very easily be $50,000, $75,000, $100,000 by 2025 when we hit the next bull run. Rand Donovan says, how do I get my Dogecoin? Ram, vroom, vroom. How do I get my Dogecoin off of a Voyager? Well, I'm not sure because I don't use Voyager, but there should be a send or a withdraw feature. Collect your, go to your account, look at your Dogecoin. It'll show you how much Dogecoin and how much you have. And then there should be a button on there somewhere that allows you to send or withdraw or something like that, that allows you to take it from the exchange and send it off to your offline wallet or whatever other wallet you want to send it to. So you're going to go to your crypto, you're going to go to send, or you're going to go to withdraw, and then you're going to paste the address or QR scan, if you've got a smart wallet, QR scan the address that it's going to and hit send. Simple as that. Ha! Bradley Chase says, because you said self-education, I'll like the live up. So thanks. Yes, I am a 100% self-educated person. I have taken some recent cryptocurrency courses on blockchain technology, cryptocurrency trading, hyperledger, NFT, smart contracts. So, there's some education that has gone over the last year that I've been launched IHodlLife. But yes, I am generally a self-taught person. So thank you for that comment. I appreciate it. And thank you for your likes. I appreciate your likes very much. Thanks everybody who takes the time to wear their fingers out and keep hitting that like for me. I appreciate you very much. Top G says, how's that power outage in Argentina? Well, the power outage in Argentina was just a test platform for a blackout that is going to be coming, and it may occur sometime in 2023, 2024. I anticipate it'll occur a little bit closer to the bull run happening to create major distraction so that people don't invest in the bull run at the right time. So the power outage in Argentina was actually went very well. The operation was successful. They were able to operate it the way that they want, observe it the way that they want, collect the data that they want, and they are ready now for the next stage of doing a much larger scaled blackout, which will cripple the economy and, of course, potentially cause us to sink deeper into a recession state. So thanks for your comment, Top G. The power outage in Argentina went well, except for all the people in Argentina that had to deal with some time frame without power. Car not 19867 says, what is the best source to find new projects? I like a CoinMarketCap, and it's not necessarily for finding new projects. I have to use multiple sources. I really got to go digging and finding, because it's not like there's one source out there that says, hey, guess what's new, everybody? It just doesn't work that way, because if they know, it's too late anyway. So you really got to dig and kind of just pay attention to things that are happening. Trends and things that are going on in the world change things, like, the BRICS nation and the alliance that's going on right now. This is a major impact for what's going on in the crypto space, and that's just a real world event in the financial system that affects cryptocurrency investing. And that's what I mean by what's going on in trends and events can really kind of get you an idea of where you should be paying attention. But I do like CoinMarketCap. It's one online website that I use that allows me a lot of data, information to check out stuff that I want to research that's new. Surf Shark 69. I like your name. It sounds like you live on a beach, you've got a great tan, and you run around looking at bikinis all day. Sounds wonderful, bro. Or cis, if you're a cis. And how many XRP do you need? Well, in my opinion, and I'm not a financial advisor, so don't take what I say for granted, and don't take what I say for concrete information, and don't definitely do what I tell you to do, because I'm a crazy lunatic that has no idea what he's talking about. But in my opinion, you should have as much XRP as you can acquire. What we need, T Jerk says, what we need is a gray beard club coin. Yes, I am part of the gray beard. You can see I've got my nice little patch going here and my nice little patch going here. My wife calls them racing stripes. Just kidding. But yeah, that's my the gray beard. So yes, I hope that we could create a gray beard club. There would definitely be every man in the world involved in it. We would be one hell of a community, wouldn't we? So if you've got some racing stripes or you're just getting some own gray yourself, one thing I will tell you, gray hairs are a very great gift. They're not just the changing of a pigment in your hair. It's actually a great gift of wisdom, a great gift of understanding, a great gift of growth. And there will be a time when your physical matter becomes spiritual, and your gray hairs will become a benefit for you. I know that sounds a bit weird, but you might understand what I mean in some time. So I like your comment. Thanks, bro. And yes, Adam Break says you have to be careful with all the scammers. When it comes to cryptocurrency, when it comes to scammers, the easiest way to get scammed in cryptocurrency is to try to let somebody help you. Is to not have the aptitude to try it on your own, figure it out on your own, learn it on your own. As soon as you result to how do I do it? I give you my money and you're just going to turn it over and it's going to be more money. As soon as you get that mind frame, you're just ready to get scammed. You have to understand that you're going to go to an app, you're going to connect your bank, you're going to buy your crypto, you're going to send it to your offline wallet all by yourself, you're going to have it in your custody. There's no person whose name on the TikTok is going to message you privately and be like, hey, I can help you. Let me show you how to invest. You can make 10K a week. I mean, you're an idiot. Go get yourself scammed. You deserve to get scammed if you think that that's an opportunity. You're playing cryptocurrency like a casino, and sometimes you have to go to the casino and get wrecked to learn how to respect the casino. Kojak, any thoughts on Pulse Chain? I have no thoughts on Pulse Chain. I don't like Pulse Chain. I'm not interested in it at all. I don't like the idea of photocopying the Ethereum blockchain. Should I invest in oil, even with China and Russia coming together? Well, I'm not a financial advisor, so I don't tell you what to invest in. But would I invest in oil with China and Russia coming together? Well, if you think about BRICS, if you think about the BRICS nations and the network, which is Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, and now very closely we're about to have Saudi Arabia and Iran and Mexico all join. Well, minus Mexico, you got those guys right there, and you've got every single oil mega power in the world creating an alliance, sitting at a table that the US is not welcome to. Do you hear what I just said? Like, did that resonate in anyone's brain, what I just said? Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa, Saudi Arabia, and Iran. All of the mega oil powers in the world all created an alliance outside of NATO, outside of the US dollar, and all of them are using a digital CBDC pegged to gold. Should you invest in oil? Well, I don't know how much oil is going to be implemented or not implemented in the future, but I can tell you that all the oil moguls just all signed a contract with each other to be one big team. And that makes Team B, which is the NATO side, look pretty shaky, with oil sustainability for future use. And would I invest in oil? No, I just go buy some Ethereum. You know why? Because Ethereum is digital oil. I don't invest in gold necessarily. I buy Bitcoin. You know why? Because gold is physical gold and Bitcoin is digital gold. So I invest in digital gold instead of physical gold, because if I ever need to transact in it, there's no way I can weigh it, cut it, shave it, weigh it out, fractionalize it, and use it as an expenditure. I can't. But with Bitcoin, I can. I could fractionalize it by just sending you 0.00002 Satoshis that equates to whatever dollar value that it might equate to. So for those reasons, the Bitcoin becomes a more usable, easier store of value value than what gold is, so I don't necessarily buy gold, I buy Bitcoin. And I don't necessarily buy oil, I buy Ethereum. Ethereum is digital oil, meaning it's a new internet or a new platform that you can build on top of and you can grow things from, just like you do with oil. You build things from it, and Ethereum is the same way using smart contract capability, NFTs. You can build things and applications on top of it, therefore Ethereum becoming a digital oil. So if you want to invest in oil, I would recommend invest in Ethereum. Nathan says a really good comment. He says this is the accumulation period prior to the 2024 and 2025 bull run, and he couldn't be more absolutely accurate. Those of you who are still acquiring cryptocurrency during the downtime when it's boring and it's all red candles and it's not exciting, you're all the people that are going to get rich off crypto. You're all the people that people hear the stories about, and you're the reason why other people get broke on crypto, because they wait till the days of the green candles and they heard about some guy 3 bull runs ago that got rich, and then they're in there buying and buying and buying, and they don't understand the cycle. They're not paying attention. They're not really looking at what's going on. They haven't done any research, and then they go down the backside of the bull run. They lose all their money. The loss is too great. They hit the sell button and they throw their hands in the air and tell the whole world that crypto's a scam, when really they scammed themselves by not doing their research and proper entry method into the crypto and investing space, because they treated it like a casino. So yes, acquiring right now during this time as we go through the second half of the bear market before we hit the 2024-2025 bull market. Really, really great time to be accumulating your crypto. TJ or T Jerk says crypto is free money, right? In a way it is, because never in history have we ever had a financial opportunity where we can invest as everyday ordinary people and just watch our gains grow and grow and grow and grow. Show me anything that's going to give you, somebody earlier was talking about 40% APY staking some crypto. Show me any bank or financial institution that's giving you even 4%, let alone 40%. So yes, crypto is free money in a way if you look at it that way. And T Jerk says, I'm giving away my money to other traders like all the time. That's the stupidest thing you can do. Don't give your money away to traders. That's the biggest scam out there. I'm a trader. Give me your money. I'm going to go do something with it over here, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to give you some more money. If they're really that good of a trader, they don't need your money to trade. They've got enough of their own money, and they're trading it, and they're making so much fucking money because they're so good at it that they don't need your money. If they need your money to trade, chances are they're not that good of a trader, and there's a very high risk factor that you're not calculating in. So don't give your money to anyone to trade your crypto. It's likely a scam. Tristan, do you send wallets to Israel? No, I don't send wallets to Israel. When you guys get your asses out of Palestine, then I'll send wallets to Israel. Until that time, you're not welcome to my wallets. And I'm sorry to blanket every person in Israel because of what your controlling government does, because you're just an individual subject to being there. But no, until you stand in the streets and fight against your own government and tell them to get their fucking ass out of Palestine because they don't belong there, then I'll send you my wallets. Until that time, no, fuck you. I'm not giving you my wallets. Fuck Israel. Sorry, TikTok, if you plan on taking my live down because I said that, but that's the reality. I'm in a world of decentralization. I'm in a world of caring about your neighbors. I'm in a world of helping people, not a world of kicking people, not in a world of destroying people because of their religion or their thought process, not because we just decide that we want to take over their lands. And I don't care who you are in the world, where you are in the world, what your position is in the world, or what your religion is in the world. How the Israelis are treating the Palestinians, period, on a day-to-day basis, I don't give a fuck. Anything that you think is not acceptable. It's just not acceptable to treat other human beings that way and segregate them and hurt them, and this is not okay. So don't go buy my wallet. If you're from Israel, go talk to your government. That's what you should do. Don't buy my wallet. I don't even want your money. Robert Dahl says, do the stickers come on the cold wallets that I ordered yesterday? They don't. These are the IHodlLife stickers, and I added mine on here, so I stuck it on there. But in your order, yes, you do have, every order that has been placed does get one of these stickers and one of these stickers. This IHodlLife sticker right here. So you get one of those, and you get one of those that comes in your order. So if you want to stick it on the back of your device like I did, yes, you can. I've got so many wallets kicking around here that I stick a sticker on the back of the ones that I actually have crypto on. So I know because I've got the damn things kicking around everywhere, and I don't know which one's which sometimes without logging into each one. So that's one of the reasons I do that. But yes, you will get a couple stickers in your box, and you can put them on yours. And I think you were talking a second ago that you're going to be ordering a Nifty. So if you do order your Nifty, I'll make sure to drop an extra sticker or two in there for you. Hopefully, I'll remember. If I forget, feel free to yell at me on my next live. But if I remember, if I see the name when the orders are going through, I'll drop a couple extra stickers in there for you. What else do we got here? Anybody that has comments, questions about the crypto space, especially the topic today is mostly, we're always Web3, crypto, anything. But if anyone has any topics that they want to talk about in the NFT, tokenization, blockchain space, or crypto in general, Web3 in general, feel free to drop your comments and drop your questions right here in the chat, and I will address them as quickly as I can. There's always hundreds and hundreds of comments that I haven't even gotten to yet, so I just kind of scroll through them and I pick some out. So I apologize if I miss your questions or your comments. Just repost them maybe, and I'll try to, hopefully I catch them. Tony Stark says, great answer. I love Palestina. Great. I hope you put on your armor suit and fly over there and help those folks out. Lando Nandez, he says, when should I buy more XRP? Well, I don't know because I'm not a financial advisor, but my opinion, you should buy XRP every chance you get. It should be like a breakfast routine. Yes, thank you, Lindsay. Thank you, Lindsay, who says, Lando Andes, bro, stop spamming. He's going through the comments. Yeah, like seriously, Lando, have some fucking patience, bro. How you gonna stomach the crypto market if you can't even wait for me to get to your damn question? Like, serious. Have some damn patience. There's like 100 other people that were here before you or more. Look at, we've got 66,000 likes. You know how many people are here for that? Like, seriously, bro, wait till your question gets there. There's all kinds of other people that are patiently waiting for their question that was asked long before you asked yours. So, if there's anything I can share with you, Landon, and as one, Lindsay and I would like to share with you that you need some damn patience. And I really like that because I'll tell you something, Lindsay. I am always learning patience. And every time I'm in my car and there's some guy in front of me that's being a freaking retard, and I just want to have that moment of, bro, like, what the fuck, And I stop and I say to myself, learning patience, learning patience. God is teaching me patience. And I do that all the time when I feel myself getting, I always say to myself, learning patience, learning patience. God's teaching me patience. So thanks for your comment, Lindsay, and thanks for telling Lando that he needs to chill the F out. Cashout_junior3592. He says, bro, a bet was made for Bitcoin price to hit $1 million in 90 days. So much FUD on this. What are your thoughts, please? Well, let's talk about it for a moment. First of all, can Bitcoin actually hit $1 million in 90 days? Yes. Could potentially bank after bank after bank start collapsing, collapsing, collapsing like I've been calling for the last year, and it's happening now in 2023? Yes, because I believe that that's what's going to happen. And is the entire world going to wake up one day and realize, oh my God, I can't get any more money out of my bank account? Oh my God, banks are closing. Oh my God. And are they going to feel that panic? Yes. And are they going to look at themselves and say, well, what do we do, honey? What do we do with our assets? Like, how do we hedge? How do we protect ourselves? The whole world's crashing. Oh, Bitcoin, that's right. And then they're going to be panicking, going to every exchange that hasn't been attacked by some type of government force, and they're going to be putting every penny that they have into Bitcoin, and the price of Bitcoin is going to surge in a very short period of time. And that's why I think it'll probably pump all the way to $1 million and then come crashing all the way back down to 12,000, because it'll be a hyper-inflated value because of so much liquidity being pumped in. It'll have all this buying pressure, and then it'll come back down a little bit, maybe 12K, 20K, 50K, who knows what it might come down to. But I do anticipate that could be a potential scenario for Bitcoin if banks start dropping like flies, like I've been calling, because the world's going to wake up and think, well, what do I do? The banks are closing, and how many of you have money in the bank? And you want your money, right? So you're not just going to let it sit there in the bank. You're going to go take it out. And there's no point holding it in cash lettuce in your hand, because the value of the US and the Canadian dollar and the euro dollar is going to go to zero. So you're sitting there holding your $10,000 in cash that you took out of the bank, watching it become worthless until it's a piece of paper you can wipe your ass with. So what do you want? You want an asset that holds its value, and you're only going to be able to buy gold in so many places. So Bitcoin's going to be your answer. And that's what will cause, that will be the catalyst that could potentially cause Bitcoin to go to $1 million. It's not, is it going to go there and am I going to get rich? You have to just dissect, well, why would it go there? What could potentially cause it? What would make Bitcoin go to that price? How would we potentially even create that much liquid purchasing all at one time in such a fast, short, weird window of time? Well, people are frightened and they're going to lose their money. So that scenario can clearly explain how easily Bitcoin could hit $1 million in the next 90 days, for sure. Or the market's going to crash worse. It's going to be a major depression, and Bitcoin's going to completely tank down to $12,000. And they're telling you it's going to go to $1 million, so more people will buy in just so that it will tank down to $12,000. And the people who don't know that when it hits $12,000, they should just chill out and wait because it's going back up, will hit the sell button, take their losses, and then they'll actually create the opportunity to enslave more people into poverty by tricking them with how the market is going. When people publicize the price of Bitcoin, caution. When people say it's gonna this, caution. What I know is from the time it started until present day, Bitcoin has only gone up. And what I know is sometime in my lifetime, it's going to go to 1 million, 5 million, 10 million, and so on and beyond to infinity. So for those reasons, I stack and I hold as much as I can. And I don't really worry, is it going to hit 1 million? Is it going to hit 20? Is it going to hit 80? Is it going to hit this? I don't know. And when, but I know it's just going to keep doing this and keep doing this all the way through it. And I know that owning that gives me the ability to do two things. Number one, have an asset that I can store value in. And number two, have an asset that I can store value in my custody. And I can transact with that asset very easily. So for all of those reasons, I don't really know or care if Bitcoin hits $1 million in the next 90 days. Other than, the more time I get to accumulate more Bitcoin before it hits $1 million is great news. Jose says censored and being programmed to only share what they say. Well, I get censored all the time because, some of the stuff I talk about, you're not really supposed to know. What happens if you lose your wallet? That's a great question. If you have one of these awesome wallets, or if you were smart enough to get yourself a Nifty during the show today and you got it free and then you lost it somewhere, don't worry. You could just go buy yourself a new Nifty or any other new cryptocurrency wallet, and you could type in your 12 or your 24 word seed phrase, and all of your assets and all of your crypto would then show up in your new wallet. Because the crypto stays on the blockchain, it's only your asymmetrical keys that are giving you access to the crypto that's on the blockchain. So it's very safe. You send your crypto to the wallet, you can view it on your wallet, but if you ever lose your wallet or the wallet gets destroyed for any reason, you could simply just go type in your secret phrase into any wallet anywhere in the world, and all of your assets will instantly be recovered for you. Spider La One says, I just got my W20. Hey, congratulations, man. Congratulations on your new W20 smart wallet, which is this guy right here, the one that I like to use for on the go, and it's absolutely an awesome wallet. So congratulations on your new W20. And for anyone else who wants to get one, the link is in my bio. It's www.IHodlLife.com, www.IHodlLife.com, and you can order your offline smart wallet today. And if you don't know why you might want an offline smart wallet, well, I might ask you, why do you have your money in a bank in the custody of someone else? No, I don't have a separate phone and a PC for crypto. Well, maybe I do. I have a tablet and I have my phone, my business phone, which is the one I'm recording on right now, and my tablet that I do all my crypto on. And then I also have my personal phone and my other, house computer, which I don't do any crypto transacting on. So I keep that segregated a little bit. Yeah. Crypto Dave says, please educate these people on token supply and how important it is on the future price. And what Dave is talking about is he's talking about how many crypto coins are there. So if I go buy some Bitcoin and I go buy some XRP, just as two examples, how many Bitcoins are there? And how many XRPs are there? So what that means is, why is XRP 50 cents? And why is Bitcoin $20,000? Well, Bitcoin has 21 million coins. XRP has 100 billion coins. So if each of them was worth $1, Bitcoin would only be worth $21 million, and XRP would be worth $100 billion if they were each one worth $1, because XRP has so many more coins or tokens than what Bitcoin has. And that's what we're talking about with token supply. How many coins or how many tokens does a blockchain or a protocol have that represents the value of its protocol? And the amount of tokens obviously dilates the price or dilutes the price. The more tokens you have, the lower your price is going to be. It's easy to understand why XRP is 50 cents because there's 100 billion of them. If there was only 21 million XRP would probably be like $18,000 right now or $9,000 right now. So it depends on the amount of tokens you have based on the amount of liquid or transactions that are going on top of that actual blockchain. So token supply is important. When you see a cryptocurrency that's 0.00000 in price, that doesn't mean that it's new and it's young. It just means that it has a bucket load of crypto tokens, which means it's got a bazillion or a million or quadrillion tokens. And for those reasons, the price is 0.00000. So you think you're getting in early, and really you're not. You should have just bought some $2,000 Ethereum because it's a better project. So thanks for that comment, Crypto Dave. I really appreciate it. William Smith says, I have Cash App, I have a Venmo, I have MetaMask, and I have Crypto.com. The only problem is all of those are online, so your crypto is not safe. William Smith, hit the link in my bio and go order yourself a smart wallet so you can understand what self-custody really means. Where is the best place to buy NFT, Dan says? Well, you can buy them on OpenSea if you want to go on the Ethereum blockchain. You can buy them on Blur. These are NFT marketplaces that I'm naming. You can buy it on Blur Marketplace if you prefer on the Ethereum blockchain. You can go to the XDC Marketplace if you want to buy them on the XDC Zinfin blockchain. So it depends on where you want to go and what you want to buy. You could buy them on Magic Eden if you want to go buy them on the Solana blockchain, and so on and so forth. And what NFT, that I can't decide for you. I can't tell you guys what to buy. You need to buy what you decide to buy. I'm not a financial advisor. Lando Nandez says, I've been asking you that question since yesterday. So maybe he's not as impatient as we made him out to be. He's been asking his question and I've just been skipping past the fucking thing like an asshole and not answering his question. So thanks for clarifying, Lando. And thanks for being here with us in the IHodlLife community. Yes, fast and agile. Yes, you should have a diversified portfolio. It's not good to put all your crypto in one basket. It's good to spread it out a little bit, and that way you get a better protection in case something does go awry with any one of the crypto protocols. Lando says, "Bro, you don't even know me. I've been supporting you for a minute now, and that's why I say, Lando, I have to take it back. Maybe he wasn't as impatient as I thought he was. He just has been asking his question, and I've just been skipping past it like a jerk. So don't worry, Lando. It usually turns out that I'm the jerk, not you. So." STL Luke says, invest in VeChain and you learn patience. Not quite sure what you mean. Do you mean you said patience as in like a customer patient, but do you mean have patience because VeChain will be something in the future? I think that's what you're trying to say. And that could be a potential. VeChain is really focusing on a blockchain-based medical system, keeping all your data. We're talking about tokenizing into an NFT. Well, think about your medical data. All of the information about your health is all recorded on a database right now at a doctor's office. All that data will then go onto a blockchain, and you'll have an NFT that represents all of that data. So any doctor anywhere in the world, no matter where you are, would be able to just look at that NFT or just scan the NFT and be able to have access to all of your information for your medical records, which would then allow them to do their job and protect you in whatever health reason that they need to do that. So really, really great. Fast and Agile says, stop the cap. I don't know if he's talking about hats or if he's talking about the cap of market cap, but who knows? User 4319. When do I think this will happen? Right now. It is already happening. We're already in the moment of it happening now. What is my XRP price prediction? My price prediction is it's going to be higher than what it is right now. Juan Torres asks a good question. He says, okay, so you've explained what could be the catalyst that would cause Bitcoin to go $1 million. What would be the catalyst that would cause Bitcoin to go to $12,000? Well, the catalyst that would cause Bitcoin to go $12,000 is $12,000 is the bottom of Bitcoin, which means when you look at a graph and you look at its cycles that it goes through, for it to follow its proper cycle, it should sometime between now and before it hits the next bull run, it should go down to $12,000, which is just its natural cycle. So if in its natural cycle, it's moving over here right now, and over here it's going to hit $12,000, but in between something happens that makes it go to $1 million, it still should hit its natural course and go back to that number nonetheless anyway. So that will be the catalyst for it. The catalyst is that should be its natural movement. Its bottom of Bitcoin should be $12,000. Some people say 10, some people say 8, some people say 15. I call it at 12. What do I think of Pulse and Pulse X being investment of the future? I do not think that they are good investments at all. I steer clear of Pulse Chain and Hex. CapDeck says, what do you think about Radix? What do you think about Loop Network? What do you think about Veracity? And what do you think about Arbitrum? So let's go through all of those. Radix, I don't know anything about. I haven't done any research, so I can't comment. Loop Network, I'm not really interested in. It looks like they're doing some interesting things, but I'm starting to see a lot of scammy advertising and marketing methods coming out of their network, kind of like the same way that SafeMoon was marketed to the people. And for that reason, it raised my red flags, and I have no interest in Loop Network at all because of that. It smells like another SafeMoon to me. I might be wrong. Maybe it's a good investment, but again, I'm not a financial advisor. That's just my opinion on it. So I have no interest in Loop Network at all. Every time I see ads or I see anything telling me about Loop Network, it's not like a guy like me who really knows the crypto space telling you about Loop Network. It's some person with no profile. I've never heard of them, probably just a paid marketing ad person telling me that Loop Network's the next life-changing opportunity. So for those reasons, it looks scammy to me, and I don't think that Loop Network is a very smart investment. Veracity. Veracity is VRA, and VRA is a metaverse coin. So Veracity is a metaverse that's being built, and VRA is the token that represents the value of that metaverse. And I do believe metaverses are all going to be fantastic plays, the ones that are going to be successful. VRA will be one of them. So it is a great asset to own for those of you who want to own metaverse options or metaverse coins. So I like Veracity out of that group. And then the last one you ask about is Arbitrum, which is ARB. And Arbitrum is a layer 2 protocol. So it's a ZK rollup, so to say, that runs alongside Ethereum, which is an EVM chain, also available on our offline wallets, which is fantastic. And Arbitrum recently just did their airdrop. They're brand new. They're basically another Polygon or another Optimism. So they're layer 2 rollups that work with the Ethereum blockchain. And I expect to see some big things from Arbitrum, ARB. However, they just did their airdrop like in the last week. So I anticipate they've already had an 88% drop in their price, up to 90% drop. So now it's actually a pretty good time to start accumulating some ARB, but there might be a good window of time. We might not really see any growth on the ARB token, not a lot, until we hit the 2024-2025 bull run, because it just did its airdrop. It just came to the market, and it's probably going to stay in a low plateau price, which is going to make people not like it because it's not happening quick enough until we hit the 2024 bull run. And then I anticipate we should see some big returns from Arbitrum Network. So CapDeck, thanks for your question about Radix, Loop Network, Veracity, and Arbitrum. The first two on your list I don't have any interest in. The first one I don't know at all. Loop Network I don't have any interest in. And Veracity and Arbitrum, in my opinion, are awesome opportunities. User 776, what are your thoughts on NFTs on the Bitcoin blockchain? Well, the ability to build a smart contract on any blockchain is useful. So Bitcoin is a favored blockchain. It does have a massive supporting community. The idea to create NFTs on it and give it smart contract capability is fine. However, I think building NFTs on a Bitcoin blockchain is kind of like using gold to make oil. So for that same reason, it kind of doesn't really fit, although it is a neat opportunity to own some NFTs based on a Bitcoin platform. But because Bitcoin is so difficult to transact on, it's really not a place for smart contracts. It's just people want to say, no, you can do that on Bitcoin. I think really for anyone who's trying to build NFTs on Bitcoin is just being a bit stubborn instead of using faster, better technology to build smart contracts and NFTs. They're just being stubborn and saying, no, it has to be Bitcoin because Bitcoin is Bitcoin. Okay, sure. Go make your NFTs on Bitcoin. But it's not used for that. It's not meant for that. And here I am 12 minutes later waiting for my fucking NFT to arrive in my wallet because it's on the Bitcoin slow ass network. because Bitcoin's a store of value, not a transactionary coin like Ethereum. M. Actoner, AMA Actioner, Amaciner, whatever your name is, says, great show always. So thanks. That obviously means you've been here for more than one of my lives. I appreciate that. Thank you. Don't forget, guys, make sure you're hitting that like. The more likes that come in, the better. And don't forget to follow along. If you're not already following me, I do go live regularly. And right now, we're almost at 70,000 likes. We've almost made it halfway to our goal today. So let's see if we can get that all the way up to 100,000. Please hammer that like for a few minutes and get those fingers warmed up. And you're talking about Bitcoin game or the crypto game being about accumulation, and you're absolutely right. Every chance that you get to accumulate a little bit more crypto is the way that you're going to win the long-term HODL game. Yes, P Gang asks probably one of the most important questions that anyone has asked yet in any of my lives. He says, what are the recommendations on how to store my 12-word seed phrase? Well, that's why we have the Xseed Pro. This guy right here. You can order it in our store, www.IHodlLife.com. This Xseed Pro is this guy right here. It's right in front of me. This allows you to take your 24-word seed phrase. There's little metal slots that come in here. I've got a picture here to show you. You can see we have a Xseed, an Xseed Plus, and an Xseed Pro. So that's the Xseed Pro right here that I'm holding in my hand. This guy right here, as you can see. And what comes with it is you see these little metal tabs, which are letters. So you actually slide them in the little slots right there. And then that way you can see your 24-word seed phrase inside the device. And you can only see it when you open the device. It's meant so that it seals your 24-word seed phrase away so nobody can look at it and see what it is until you actually open it. And it's got holes in it so you could actually put a lock on it if you want to as well. So extra layer of security to get into your 24-word seed phrase. So that's how you get your 24-word seed phrase safe. And inside every Xseed, this guy right here, is also our normal Xseed. So inside the Xseed Pro, you also get the normal Xseed, which is the aluminum cards and the etching pen that allows you to etch your 24-word seed phrase onto these guys, as opposed to putting it in here. So I keep my V20, my home banking that has most of my money on it, I keep that one in here. And then these smaller cards like this, my MetaMask, my other online wallet, or my W20. So you kind of get it all in one package with your Xseed Pro. So you can order yours today. The link is in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. For anyone who doesn't know how that's spelled, IHodlLife.com. I know you're reading it backwards, but I think you can do it. IHodlLife.com. And you can order yourself a smart wallet. That's how you protect your seed phrase. So good question. Thank you for that, because protecting your seed phrase is the most important thing that you can understand and learn about your self-custody and crypto journey. Can I repeat? Crypto Basics says, can you repeat what wallet I use for XDC? Yes, hit the link in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. V20 or W20, the world's best smart cryptocurrency hardware wallets. You can order yours today, and they hold XDC. We hold all the good cryptos. The only one we don't hold yet that I love is Algorand. We don't hold Algorand yet. And ICP, Algorand and ICP. But every other crypto that I absolutely love, our wallets hold them. Can't say that for everybody else's wallets. Jose Barajaz says, what stops them from making more Bitcoin and lower the value later? You can't make more Bitcoin. Bitcoin has a limited supply. So when the contract or the metadata was written for Bitcoin in its original creation, it was designed to only have 21 million coins. It can't have more. So therefore, you can't create more. You can never invent more. Bitcoin is the absolute most finite source of value storage that mankind has ever known. That's why it's even better than gold. Your Highness asks a dangerous question. Dangerous question. You want to know why it's dangerous? Because the question is, what are your top 10 altcoin buys right now? Which, of course, I'm not going to tell you. Because if I list 10 coins right now that are my top 10 buys, you know what you're going to do? You're going to turn around, you're going to go to your exchange, and you're going to buy them. Which is the stupidest thing you could do. Because you're not going to know why you bought them. You're not going to know why you own those assets. So then what happens is when the market goes crazy up or crazy down and you don't know why you own those assets, you're going to look at the number on your phone either go up too fast or down too fast. You're going to panic and you're going to hit sell because you don't know why you own the asset. So no, I can't give you a list of my top 10 altcoins to buy because you're going to go buy them. And you shouldn't go buy them. You should go research them. So I challenge you to go research what you think the best 10 altcoins are to buy right now in this bear market. And I also challenge you to follow along, hit that like, follow along, share out the page, and make sure you go to my TikTok and you check out all my videos. Because if you check out if you check out all my videos, you might just find the answers to what you just asked, piece by piece by piece, as I drop the fragments all across my videos every single day. Gerardo Fernandez 760 says, but you're saying buy it when it's down, right? Yeah, real cryptocurrency investors don't get excited when we see green candles. When the price is going up, everybody who owns crypto is like, yeah, the price is going up. And all of us real investors that really know what we're doing, we're like, oh, fuck, I can't buy anything today. I gotta wait for the price to come back down. It's up right now. So then we're waiting for those red days, and then we're like, yes, 10% down, 20% down, 18% down, 40% down, buy more. And we're getting excited because we know accumulating for the long window. I know Bitcoin's going to hit $1 million and the altcoin market's going to follow it. So how much time do I have until that happens? I don't know. So the more red days I've got, the more happier I am to accumulate and grab more and grab more and grab more before that day comes where I'm like, generational wealth, thank you, because I accumulated what I could when I could. So yes, you always buy when it's going down. You never buy when it's going up. When the price is going up and it's green, you sit back and you patiently wait. And you twiddle your fingers and you keep looking at your portfolio every day, and you're like, what the hell, what the hell, what the hell? And when it goes down, you look at your bank account and you're like, how much money do I have now to buy more digital assets? What can I sell? Honey, do we need the dog? I'm just kidding. Don't sell your dog. How do you figure out the value of a crypto coin if the coin is being destroyed? So they will be less. Well, that's called a deflationary. So let's talk about Bitcoin as an example. If there's 21 million Bitcoin and we burned, which you can't, but let's say we burned 1 million Bitcoin, so now there's only 20 million Bitcoin, then you would create a deflationary effect, which would actually increase the value of the crypto. And some cryptocurrencies are deflationary, which means they have a burn mechanism or a fragment or a sharding mechanism, which allows them to decrease the overall supply, which in the long term makes them a deflationary asset, which is valuable. It's a valuable feature. Omega78 says, hello from Ireland. Hello, my Irish buddy. I'll meet you down for a pint after the show. Robert Doll 3 says, smash those likes. Thank you, Robert Doll 3. I know that you've been smashing that like button. And for everybody else out there in the community that has been smashing that like button too, thank you. I appreciate your efforts the same way that you appreciate my knowledge. Here we are at 75,000 likes. Let's see if we can get up over that 100 mark. So if you're here in the room, please hit that like, hit the follow, and don't forget to share out the space so that we can get more people joining in and hitting those hearts too. What's my thoughts on Request? Brother D asks. I don't really have a whole lot of thoughts on Request. I haven't done a ton of research on it, so I can't say it's good. I can't say it's bad. Not that I give financial advice anyway, but I have no personal interest in Request at this time. Same with Vive. I don't have any personal interest in Vive at this time. I believe they're doing something with a new media style platform, but I'm not 100%, so I don't have any investments in those at all. Curatus says, any thoughts regarding DAG, and price action has sucked for months? Well, first of all, Curatus, sorry if I say your name wrong, you can't look at cryptocurrency in a form of months. You have to look at cryptocurrency in a long-term game. So if the price has sucked for months, you have to be intelligent enough to know, well, we're in a bear market. So from 2021, when we were at the top of the hill, we went down the hill and now we're in a bear market. So if I look at the past few months, well, of course the price has gone down. I'm in a fucking bear market. If the price didn't go down, I'd be wondering what the hell's going on with the cycles. So it should be going down. So yes, the price has been crappy for months, but do you know what that means? That's a win. That's an opportunity. If the price has been crappy, that means you've got the chance to accumulate and buy more. If the price is up and it's good, you're not buying more. You're sitting back looking at what you already bought saying, shit, I wish I would have bought more. Are you with me? So when you see price having suck for months, well, this is great. It's time to accumulate. And DAG is a directed acrylic graph, which is Constellation. That's the name of their blockchain, Constellation. The ticker symbol is DAG, DAG. And they are actually a directed acrylic graph, which is a different type of consensus algorithm. It's not technically a blockchain. It's a DLT service, which is a DAG, just like Hedera Hashgraph isn't a blockchain. It's a hash graph. A DAG is a different form of a DLT service. We refer to all of them as a blockchain just to keep it simple, but it's technically not. It's a directed acrylic graph, which is a different way of storing and in keeping the data in line, I guess, or in a mutable fashion. So DAG is very quick, it's very efficient, and it's very new technology. It's like an upgrade in some ways to a traditional blockchain. And DAG, Constellation itself, not DAG the technology, but DAG the blockchain, or the protocol itself, I should say, because it's not a blockchain. The protocol itself is going to be ISO approved, if it's not already, is going to be included into our new financial system in the future. So Constellation DAG is definitely something that is on my radar in my portfolio. Mask network. User says mask network, question mark, question mark, question mark. So I think you're just basically saying, what are your thoughts on it? And my thoughts on it are Mask is probably going to do some good stuff in the future. We know that Mask is MetaMask, and MetaMask and PayPal are secretly making out in the closet in the dark, and they're working on something that has to do with you guys know how PayPal works. Something that has to do with transaction of money and transaction of your NFTs and transaction of your crypto, along with Elon Musk owning Twitter and the transaction of your narrative and your profiles with your NFTs, and all of that is going to combine into a very new technological something that I'm not quite sure what it is yet, but I know that MetaMask and Elon Musk know what they're up to, and they are the two guys that are behind the scenes partnering doing that. So Mask, being a representation of some of that, should see some great price action in the future. A Libra. I think you asked me this question the other day. What do I think about Wealthsimple? I don't like Wealthsimple because it doesn't give you custody of your crypto. Wealthsimple owns custody of your crypto just like a bank. So big on Wealthsimple. Rero17 says, what is your device called? It's called the SecuX V20 and the SecuX W20. Let me get the boxes here for you. Here you go. That's what they look like before they're out of the package. There's your V20 right there. You can see the packaging is fantastic. That's your tamper-proof stickers. When you peel those off, they change color. That's how you know they came directly from the manufacturer and that there is no tamper-proof on your device. And of course, fantastic packaging. There is your V20. You can order it. The link's in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. And of course, we do sell in Canadian prices, so you can check those out there. And there's your W20. So those are the wallets that they're called: SecuX V20, SecuX W20, and the last one was the SecuX W10, and the other one is the SecuX Nifty. And of course, you can order them right at IHodlLife, www.IHodlLife.com. Just hit the link in the top of my TikTok bio. You can see my Linktree link, and it'll take you directly to my website. So those are the ones there for Rero17 who asked that question. That's what they're called. And if you order yours today, if it happens to be a Nifty, you could potentially win yours free. All right, let's see what else we got on here. Curious George. Hey, I recognize your name from the other day. Welcome back, Curious George. Curious George is asking what's my thoughts on Filecoin and what's my thoughts on Litecoin. And Filecoin is a data storage. So if you guys understand how much data storage is important, Filecoin is a really important fundamental coin for the future for people to be able to access data, especially when we come to the renting of tokenized assets in the future. Cloud storage is going to be really important, and Filecoin will fill that void. So really great investment on Filecoin. Litecoin, on the other hand, I don't know how great it is as an investment. It's kind of like Bitcoin Silver or Bitcoin Copper. It's kind of like a younger brother version of Bitcoin, but it's a little bit cheaper and faster to transact on. But in comparison to other more modern day blockchains with better consensus algorithms and better consensus protocols, I don't really see Litecoin as a great feature in any way at all. I don't invest in Litecoin at all. What do I think about Wilder World token? Well, Wilder World is going to be a metaverse. So their token WILD, WLD, is a metaverse play or a metaverse token that represents the value of their company for building a metaverse. And Wilder World is supposed to be some pretty cool stuff. I haven't done a ton of research. I've never gone into their metaverse or used it. I don't even know if it's available yet to be used or if it's still in its production state. But that's basically what they're doing. They're building a metaverse. And if you want to get access to that metaverse, you're going to go buy their token called WILD. I don't invest in any WILD, but that's what it is since you're asking. What am I thinking about Jasmy token? I don't invest in Jasmy token. I'm not interested in it because there's so many other layer one protocols that are a huge opportunity. I'm not really that interested in the niche market that Jasmy is focused on. And once again, a Lieber. I don't think anything of Wealthsimple. I think they're a big thumbs down because they don't give you custody of your crypto. And yes, Omega 78 makes a really good comment. He says a new world order is being formed right in front of us, and you're absolutely right. The whole world has no idea. They think I'm a lunatic when I say the U.S. dollar is going to crash. Like they think I'm crazy, but you're going to see this all happen right before your own eyes. Yes, a Libra. Wealthsimple is Canadian, but they still do not give you custody of your crypto. So, for Wealthsimple, stop asking me that question because Wealthsimple is going to come watch my video and they're going to be like, dude, can you stop saying with our company name so many times in your video? Curious George says, is the graph you're talking about the Fibonacci graph? Well, no, the Fibonacci numbers are just a way to look at the graph. So it's one way to measure a graph using the Fibonacci approach. Fibonacci is a mathematical approach that's named after the famous mathematician Fibonacci, but it's only one method of how you read charts. It's not the only way that you look at a chart. Dylan Kelly, what are your thoughts on Algo? I love Algorand. I'm going to love it even more when it's available to be held on our offline smart wallets. It's one of the coins that I really like that I can't hold on my offline wallet yet, but we will soon in the future. I've been saying that all year about HBAR, and now we can finally hold HBAR on our wallets, which makes me pumped to be able to hold my HBAR now in my offline wallet. And Algo will be coming soon. Number 951 says, thanks for sharing your thoughts. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you sharing the like, and I appreciate you sharing the live so that more people can see the live show up on their For You page. So if you like my knowledge, if you like what I'm spitting out, please reward me by tiring out your finger a little bit, and please hammer that like. We want to try to get ourselves all the way to 200,000 likes. It's a very long goal. I don't think we're going to get there, but let's see if we can do it. We're on our way to the first halfway mark. We're at 80,000. Let's see if we can get to 100,000 likes. Amy says, what are your top 5 crypto investments? Amy, which ones have you researched? Which investments in the crypto space have you researched? Let's talk about them. What do I think about Kronos? Lee Ahmed 2010 says, what do I think about Kronos? I don't think anything about Kronos. I don't like exchange coins. I don't invest in OKX coin. I don't invest in BNB coin. I don't invest in crypto.com coin. I don't invest in KuCoin coin. I don't invest in any coins that are a representation of an exchange because I believe that exchanges are in direct competition to banking sector, and when the banking sector fully adopts cryptocurrency, all those exchanges will either be converted into banks or be eradicated because they can't compete with them. All right, let's see what else we got in here. Next Future says, hello from Colombia. Well, welcome. I've always wanted to go to Colombia, but I'm scared. I'm scared if I go Colombia, I'm going to go and end up married to some cute little Colombian girl and never come home. And I kind of like Canada. So, I don't know if I'm going to make it to Colombia and meet a cute little Colombian girl, but nonetheless, I've always had this strange interest to go there. So maybe one day I'll end up down in Colombia and check it out. VAI, which is an AI play. MJTG 1993, VAI and BTT he's commenting on. And VAI is an AI protocol that's specializing in AI technology, and BTT is BitTorrent. BitTorrent is a mechanism that's used for processing things on the Tron network. And I'm not a huge fan of the Tron network myself. Yes, I've got some investments in Tron because Tron has signed a country literally to use their currency as a CBDC or as a currency for their country. But I don't know how much influence behind the scenes happened to make that happen because sometimes I think Tron acts a little shifty, or maybe the owners, the guys who run it do. And I can't say that for sure, so don't quote me on that. That's just my opinion, like I said. So because BTT is involved with that, I wouldn't be surprised if it was another Terra Luna and it just crashed and disappeared, the whole Tron network and BTT and all of that. But I also wouldn't be surprised if in the future it surprises everybody and makes a lot of people a ridiculous amount of money. So it's one of those kind of risky ones, in my opinion. So I do have a little bit of Tron, I do have a little bit of BTT, but a very small amount compared to the size of my portfolio. What are my thoughts on Polkadot? I love Polkadot. Polkadot is a interoperable platform. So basically think of it like a new internet for people to operate with services and products and businesses. And they have a really, really great development platform. And I anticipate some great things from Polkadot in the future. Eva says, what is my favorite utility for Arbitrum? None yet. Arbitrum is still brand new and they haven't shown me shit yet, but they will. I think they're going to be a great protocol. I think they're going to have just as much development in their early stages as Optimism did, which was another Ethereum layer 2 rollout that just happened. So I think we're going to see that same kind of thing from Arbitrum, but it's still early. So I don't really have any favorites from them yet, other than the fact that they airdropped me some coins for holding some ARB this week. Satan Hunter, you're back, man. Satan Hunter, why are you even here again? Why do you even come into my lives just to troll people? So Satan Hunter says ordinals is the future, which is the the Bitcoin NFTs. And no, it's not the future. Yes, they might make some NFTs on Bitcoin, and no, Ethereum is not going anywhere. And even if Ethereum is a security, all they're going to say is, oh, well, you're a security during a sale period, so pay us a big fine and you can still operate tomorrow. It doesn't mean shit. The whole you're a security, you're an auto security doesn't mean shit. The SEC is just one big media ploy to make all you stupid people be scared of cryptocurrency and afraid to invest so you don't gain the greatest opportunity of your life. If you guys are here and you've been following along, you already know to hit that like. For those of you that are new in the room, hit that like. It helps us get more popular. And of course, make sure to follow along if you're not following along, because when I do go live, you will get a notification to let you know that I am live. So if you enjoy my content, feel free to do that. And of course, as you are adding those likes, you can see we're up to 85,000 likes. Our goal is 175 today. We're going to see if we can get to 200 if we're crazy. But our ultimate top goal we've ever had was 162. So that's what we're trying to top. We're almost at 100,000 likes now, so keep hammering that like, and let's get it all the way up to 100K. As soon as we hit that 100K mark, you'll be surprised how the TikTok algorithm will start showing it to a whole bunch more For You pages, and the room will get so much faster, and then the likes will just like double so much quicker. It's interesting how that works, so keep hammering that like. I appreciate you guys putting the work in. What do I think about Neo, the Chinese version of Ethereum? I'm not sure what I think about Neo. It's definitely the Chinese version of Ethereum. It definitely has some great potential. I don't own any Neo, but it is in my watch list to keep my eyes on it. Elvia Rincon says, thanks for sharing this great knowledge with us. Hey, you're absolutely welcome. That's what I'm here for. I'm a huge lover of the Web3 and crypto space, and I understand that the whole world has been lied to in their traditional financial system, and they've been tricked into not knowing how to save and hold their money and their assets. And I'm hoping that even just one or two of you out there understand what I'm saying and gain financial freedom. And I don't mean freedom of millions of dollars. I mean freedom to transact with your money and your assets at your will. Uncle Rio asks a good question. What cryptos do you think will survive after regulation? Well, I think that after regulation, all of the ones that are compliant with regulation will survive, which will be all of them. They're all just going to be like, okay, finally, here's the set of rules that everybody has to abide by, and then everyone's going to have to take steps to abide by those rules, which right now they can't because there is no rules. So it's unfair for the SEC and any regulators to look at anyone in the crypto space and say, well, you're operating wrong. Well, they need to turn around and be like, hey, asshole, why don't you lay out the rules of how we're supposed to operate and we'll gladly comply. But since you haven't done that yet, you're accusing us of something there's no rules on yet. So shut the fuck up and we're just going to keep doing business until you get your shit together, stop chasing people for paychecks, and actually lay down some fucking regulatory framework. That's the reality of it. Man, I just wish the SEC would watch this damn video. I don't understand how your product is secure. Well, Seth, if you don't understand how the product is secure, you need to understand the blockchain. The cryptocurrency that goes on our product stays on the blockchain. Your device just holds asymmetrical keys, the same way a ledger works, the same way a Trezor works, the same way any offline wallet works. These are just smart wallets because they have smart features. So if you don't understand how the product is secure, well, you need to go do some research on blockchain technology, cryptography, EAL certified military vault grade security chips, and then you'll understand that they are safe. And interestingly enough, those questions about how safe is the product and how safe is my money generally come from people who have all their money in a bank, not even in your custody. You don't even know what's safe. You don't have any understanding about what's safe for your money. So go do some research about what these wallets are and why you might want to own a digital asset instead of leaving your money in the bank in the possession and custody of someone else, which is 100% not safe. Can you please open my Insta DM? Nope, probably not. Definitely not. Go ahead and DM me all you want. I'm just going to ignore it and delete it. Anyone DMing you, for everyone following and listening along, anyone sending you a direct message to try to help you with your crypto space, they're a scammer. Nobody should be DMing you, private messaging you. If they have information to share, they can do it like I am right now in an open chat room where it can be recorded. Anyone can see my conversation. They can see us talking and transacting. Let's go over here in a closed room so I can show you how to invest in crypto. This is a scam. They're just looking for a way to talk to you where no one else can see what they're saying. And then somewhere along the line, they're going to convince you to give them money. So don't be a fool and don't DM anyone. So don't DM me on Insta. I'm not going to reply to it. I'm not even going to go look at it. Yes, the world can survive on 21 million Bitcoin easily. Captain 33BM says the world can't survive on 21 million Bitcoin. Of course it can. You don't understand fractionalization. Every Bitcoin can be fractionalized down to 1 million, which means one Bitcoin can be broken down to 1 million parts. Just like a $10 bill can be broken down to 10 parts and $1 can be broken down, same thing. You can break down one Bitcoin into 1 million Satoshis. Therefore, 21 million times 1 million Satoshis per each of those 21 million, it can encompass more value than we'll ever need. This is a really good question. All-in-one digital marketing. He asks, all-in-one digital marketing. Hey, I like your name. If you guys do digital marketing, hit me up, and you're more than welcome to check out what I market in the digital space. So they're asking, once Bitcoin hits the peak in the next bull run, do you then take your money out and pay tax? Absolutely not. You let it go all the way to the top, and then you have the knowledge knowing that my Bitcoin's going to come back down and it's going to go down. But when I hit the next bull run, it's going to go even higher. And in the long run, I'm stacking an asset that I can borrow tax-free money against. So it doesn't matter if its price is at 1 million or if it's at $30,000 right now, because I'm holding it for the long run for the purpose of borrowing tax-free money against it. So for that reason, it doesn't matter what price it goes to. And no, I'm never selling it. I'm just hodling it. And when the price goes down, I buy more. And when the price goes up, I smile and I look at my asset and I feel great about myself, knowing it's going to go down. And then when it goes down, I buy more. Simple as that. You never sell it. You never pay tax on it. You're going to pay 30% capital tax and then you don't own your asset anymore. Why not keep it and borrow tax-free money? And then you still own your asset and you have tax-free money. PY says, hello from Ghana. Hello, my brother or sister from Ghana. Jenny says, how do you sell a hard wallet that has USB? I don't know what you mean. How do you sell a hard wallet that has USB? I don't understand your question. Steer says, XRP court case. What happens if they lose? It means that they're going to pay a huge fine to the SEC, and then their price is probably going to suppress for a little bit, and then XRP is going to take off and be the very successful company that it's destined to be. Johnny and the Jets, not just Johnny, but the Jets came with them, said, thanks for your time and your education. Hey, props, Johnny. I appreciate, and you can always reward me, please, by hitting that like a bunch of times so we can get these likes up. And of course, share the live so you can share it out to other people. I always ask you guys, if you're enjoying what I'm dropping, then please drop me the reward back by hitting that like and hitting the share of the live so it shows up on more people's For You page. So thank you for all of you who take the effort to actually do that. I appreciate it. Cousin Ed's Corner says, first top here, great live. Hey, thanks, man. I hope you're enjoying the live. I hope you guys are all enjoying the live. And of course, if you are enjoying the live, you tell me that by hitting those likes. The numbers, they never lie. Sure. Gus is asking a good question. He says, hey, Tristan, can you tell me about your class to learning crypto and NFT? So I have two classes that are, if you go to the link in my bio, there's two classes that you can book with me, and it's a one-on-one video course with me. The first one is for crypto, and the other one is for NFT. And if I remember correctly, the crypto one is 2-hour course, which is basically an onboarding new beginner course. You've never used crypto before, you don't know what you're doing, and you really want to get interested in this new industry. You can sit down with me for 2 hours in a video chat. I think it's $250, so it's fairly reasonable for 2 hours of my time. And I will sit down with you and we will go from beginner, how do I download apps on my phone? How do I download a MetaMask wallet? How do I buy a wallet, send my first transaction over to my wallet? How do I use a seed phrase? All those kind of basics. And for people who have already done that and are a little bit more advanced, then I can tell you about NFTs, and we can talk about smart contracts, and we can talk about better investment opportunities. And for anyone who is completely savvy in all of that stuff, that you can just meet with me for those 2 hours and you can talk about brainstorming businesses or cryptocurrency ideas. I had a lady recently book a meeting with me and we just spent 2 hours brainstorming how her current industry now, she can incorporate blockchain technology to be the creator or the founder of a new blockchain-based version of the business that she does in today's traditional Web 2 world. So all of those options you can book with me for my 2-hour crypto class. It's a 2-hour class that's basically designed to teach you about what you want based on the level that you are at, and it could just be a brainstorm session if that's what you like it to be, but it's basically 2 hours with me one-on-one to discover where you are in the crypto space, Web3 space, and where I can help you in all of your aspects. And then the NFT training that I offer is a 1-hour course, and it's just specifically about NFT. It's just about how do I mint an NFT, where do I go to get an NFT, what are the places or the marketplaces I can access them, how do I transact with NFTs on different blockchains, what does minting mean, how do I get on a whitelist, how do I join discords, how do I mint my NFT and then send it to my offline wallet, what is a smart contract, what is metadata, what's the purpose of it, how does utility tie into NFTs. So it's very NFT focused. And those courses, the link, like I said, is in my bio. You can book it with me, and you can book a 1 or a 2-hour virtual meeting with me one-on-one. But I will be honest with you guys, you could really just follow along the community and watch all my lives. And all of the information that I teach in my training courses, I pretty much talk about and I give out in little pieces here and there. The training course is just more focused. It's just you and me and your questions and your crypto journey and how I can help you understand what you need to understand. So the direct approach is where it becomes valuable and beneficial to you as a user. But for those of you who are pretty crypto savvy or like to think that you are, you can really just follow along in all my lives, and you're probably going to gather all that information on your own anyway without having to pay me $250 for 2 hours of my time. But your choice. I'm happy to sit down with you, and I'm happy to share the knowledge. Thoughts on Illuvium. Joseph Pearson says, what's my thoughts on Illuvium? Fantastic metaverse play. It was $1,500 in 2021, and today it's like $75, maybe even less. So great time to stack a little bit of Illuvium for those of you who like to have some metaverse plays in your portfolio. Ah, that's what you're talking about, Janny. You're talking about the W has a USB. So how do you sell a device with a USB? Easy. You buy it and you receive it. I still don't understand your question. How do you sell a device with a USB? Well, there's your USB. You can plug it in. So if you want to plug into your computer to do software updates, you can do that. Other than that, you would leave it not plugged in. So yes, it has a USB, but I still don't understand your question. How do you sell a device with a USB? I don't know. Are you talking as opposed to a USB-C? I don't know. The V20 uses a USB-C. The W20 uses the USB. You can see slightly different. No, I cannot ship to Nigeria. Sorry, Samuel Lawrence. Nigeria is one area that we do not ship to. Dash, that's a really good question. You're asking, how do I get an accounts report from my V20 to connect to Jointly? I'm not sure. I don't know how Jointly will work with our wallets or if it's operable. However, I've been in talks with SecuX behind the scenes, letting them know that we should be incorporating some type of a tax printout software on our devices if they haven't already incorporated behind the scenes, and I'm not up to par yet. That will be eventually released with us as well. So you'll be able to just print reports right off of the app on your phone from the history report from your SecuX. But I don't think it partners right now with Jointly, or at least if it does, I'm not quite sure of the process of how to do it. So you might have to troubleshoot with that for a little bit, Dash. Can you talk about Operation Choke Point, please? Yeah, it's very choking. It's very choking. It makes me cough. Hey, Robert Dahl got himself a Nifty. Fantastic. And I know Robert got himself some wallets already as well. So, Robert, I hope that you are the winner of the Nifty. I hope your name will go into the hat if you ordered your Nifty. So, for anyone who's joined in late and doesn't know, we are going to be giving away one of these Nifties, assuming we hit 200,000 likes. Now, we're at 100,000, so we're already halfway there, guys. It's not that hard. We can hit that second 100,000. And if we do, then anyone who ordered a Nifty while the live was going on today, so after the show today, I'll check any orders, and anyone who ordered their Nifty today during the live, your name's going to go into a hat, and one of you is going to get a refund for your money, and you're going to get your Nifty win absolutely free. So it'll get to you in the mail, and you will get a refund for your money, so your item will be 100% free because you made the awesome effort and the awesome decision to realize, wow, I could really use that device. You went and purchased yourself one. So for whoever the winner happens to be, congratulations on your new Nifty, and we'll see who it's going to be at the end of the show. Thank you for those of you who are new follows. I appreciate. Welcome to the IHodlLife community. Jesse Lee says, is there any penny stocks set up to explode? In your opinion, no, because I don't buy stocks. I buy crypto. I buy digital assets. Eventually, every stock, every bond, every commodity on the planet will become tokenized onto a DLT or a blockchain, therefore making them digital assets. So I invest in digital assets, not stocks. And soon, you're going to be able to tokenize everything on the blockchain. You'll already see it's not, it's the NASDAQ. That's who it is. The NASDAQ, probably by the end of 2023, the end of this year, will start offering digital assets available on their site. What else we got in here? Feel free to drop your comments, guys. Don't forget to hit that like and follow. Don't forget to share out the space. Peace. Says, what is the best way to protect ourselves from the money collapse? Well, there is a money collapse coming. The fiat dollars are disappearing. The banks are going to crash. Tons of people are going to get wrecked because they're going to lose their money and the banks are going to steal their money. So the best way that you can do to protect yourself is to get yourself an offline self-custody digital smart wallet and start owning digital assets in your custody. So when anyone turns the tap off, you still own your assets. And you can still transact with your assets. How do you get your crypto off KuCoin to a hard wallet? Well, you're going to go to your KuCoin exchange, and then you're going to go to withdraw or send, and then you're going to send it via QR code to your offline wallet. So you see this little guy right here? Let me turn it on first. I don't think I have KuCoin because I don't use KuCoin. No, I don't. So take a look here. You see this is my wallet. Let me just log in. So just as an example, let's say I'm on a KuCoin, which I'm not right now. I'm in my Coinbase wallet. You see this Coinbase wallet, and I've got a little bit of crypto in there, not much because I don't leave money in online wallets. There's $96 you can see there in Ethereum. So if I wanted to send Ethereum to this wallet, I would go on my phone here first, and I would select my Ethereum, which is right here. And you see it pops up, and at the top it's going to ask me, do I want to send, receive, or more? So I'm going to go to send. So now it's going to let me send my Ethereum. So it's going to say how much. So let's send $20. Not 20 Ethereum. Not 20 Ethereum. Ah, there we go. So let's send $20 Canadian. So you see here, I've just typed in 20 for $20 Canadian. That's what I want to send. Okay, and now it's going to say, where do you want to send it to? You see this little button right here? That's going to pull up my QR scan. So now I'm going to go to my smart wallet, and I'm going to touch Ethereum. There's my QR code for Ethereum. Now I'm going to touch that little code on my screen right here. There's my QR code, and now I'm going to scan my wallet just like this. Boom, and there's the send. It scans and it shows the send, no pasting an address, and now I hit send. Done deal. I just sent $25 of Ethereum to my offline wallet. That's the exact same process that you see. That's the exact same process that you would do if you wanted to send the money from an exchange, KuCoin, Crypto.com, Coinbase, anywhere. You would just literally QR scan it. And you see how easy that was? And look, you can see I had a $100 balance. Now it's a $76 balance. So you can see already my crypto instantly left my wallet and went to my smart wallet. And let's take a look. Look at that. Look at that right there. Boom, shaka, laka. Boom, shaka, laka. Easiest smart wallets, easiest hardware wallets on the planet to use. Did you see how easy that was for me to send my crypto from my exchange instantly to my offline wallet, in my custody, in my ownership? I'm telling you, the world is being revolutionary right in front of you. Hit the link in my bio. Go get yourself a new smart wallet today. www.IHodlLife.com, the best cryptocurrency merchandise store on the planet, and definitely the best Web3 community. And that means you guys. So thanks for being here and being part of the community. So Robbie F., I hope that answered your question. I hope that lets you explain how you get your crypto off an exchange and how you can use our smart wallets to just very simply send your crypto, boom, right off to your offline wallet in a flash. And if I wanted to get my crypto off this offline wallet, I could easily send it back to here. I could easily just go back to my Ethereum, and this time I hit receive, and now my QR code comes up on here, and now I connect the device. I can't do it because I'm recording on my other phone, but I use my other phone, I connect to my device, and now I QR scan right back to the exchange if I wanted to turn it back into cash or fiat or move it to the exchange for staking or for any other reason at all. It's literally that easy to transact in cryptocurrencies. Peer-to-peer, no intermediaries, no send an e-transfer and 3 days later the money moves behind the scenes. None of that crap. Real time, real money right now. User 7149905232124 says, how do you purchase ISO 20022? Well, ISO 022 is a multiple group of blockchains, and you can purchase most of those coins on different exchanges. Bitrue, Coinbase, Crypto.com, KuCoin, Uphold. Sometimes you need to use more than one exchange, but you can get your hands on all the ISO coins, which is XDC, XRP, XLM, Algorand, IOTA, Casper, DAG, LCX, Corium, Sologenic, and I'm not sure if there's any other names in there that I forgot and I didn't mention. Quant. All of those are ISO approved cryptocurrency coins or blockchains. Caddy8921 says, I'm buying XRP tomorrow. Well, congratulations. I understand that you made that decision on your own, not because I said something, because I'm not a financial advisor. But in my opinion, Caddy, welcome to the club and congratulations on owning some XRP. Curious George says, what's your thoughts on staking? I don't mind staking, but it should be a small percentage of your portfolio. I have my Cardano. I have all of my Cardano staked, but all of my other cryptocurrency is not staked. Most of it is not. In fact, Cardano, I think, is the only thing I stake right now. That's not true. I have my HBAR staked also. And IOTA. HBAR, IOTA, and Cardano. Those are three that I have staked right now. Yes, Daniel Pina 666. Dan Pina, that's funny. Go watch my last video if you're the real Dan Pina. You'll love it. I was talking shit about you. So Daniel Pina 666. Once you purchase some cryptocurrency, should it be moved to another account? Yes, you purchase it on an exchange, which means it's not in your custody. It's on the custody of the exchange that you used your money to buy it with, and then you need to send it from there, like you just watched me do. You want to send it from there to your offline wallet, and then that way it's in your custody. Should I buy XRP or ETH, Caddy says. Well, you should buy both, in my opinion, but you should only buy them if you've done some research, not because someone told you to. Shiba Inu Shiba Inu has become a payments coin. So being a payments token, Shiba Inu will actually have a really, really bright future, and you'll be using the Shiba Inu token. It's a token, not a coin. It's built on top of Ethereum, ERC20 token. And you'll be able to purchase all kinds of merchandise, tickets, concert tickets, sports events, things like that with your Shiba Inu currency. Shiba Inu is actually becoming a currency. It won't be a Canadian dollar or a US dollar or anything like that. It's just a transactionary currency in-house. Jose Barajas. So you're telling us to buy gold and silver because none of this is stable? No, I'm not telling you to buy anything. I didn't never tell you to buy anything. Listen very carefully. I did not tell anyone to buy anything. In my opinion, in my best hedge against crypto, against the loss of the US dollar and the loss of our fiat system is to buy digital assets. Gold and silver is okay, but it's very difficult to transact in. So for those reasons, digital assets trumps for the win. And no, I didn't tell you to go buy them. I told you to go research them and understand why you might want to make your own decision on buying them. No, Michael McDonald, Bitcoin is not the only Bitcoin that gets mined. There's all kinds of other proof of work type cryptocurrencies like Dogecoin can be mined, Pcoin can be mined, which I do mine on my phone. I do mine some Pcoin. So you guys, if you go to the link in my bio, there's a little link there. You can add IHodlLife as your reference or your referral, and you'll get some free Pcoin, and you can start mining Pcoin on your phone simply by just checking in every day. You just hit a little button, checked in, next day hit it again, check in, using a proof of attendance algorithm for keeping the network alive, and you can get some free cryptocurrency for doing so. So hit the link in my bio, you can download the P app, use my referral code, and get yourself some free Pcoin. I know it's Pi coin, just so everyone knows, Pi coin, but I always call it P coin just because it's fucking awesome. Did you buy some P coin? Hell yeah. Amy says, I have a Lobster wallet. I keep getting foreign airdrops. That's because it's an online wallet. The problem with online wallets is you're going to get airdropped all this bullshit that you don't want. And one of these days when you're not paying attention, you're going to click on something you're not supposed to click on. And then the next day when you wake up, all your crypto and all your NFTs are going to be gone from that wallet because someone hacked you by phishing you with a link in your wallet. So don't use online wallets other than transacting to get your NFT or get your crypto, and then you instantly send it offline like I just showed you how to do. That's why everybody needs offline wallets. What are my thoughts on CBDC? Well, CBDC is a central bank digital currency. So that is the future of our money. Our fiat system that we have right now, Canadian dollars, US dollars, Euro dollars, we're going to have the same thing, but it's going to be a digital version. So there'll be no more physical cash. It'll just be tap, tap, scan, scan, and we'll be sending digital numbers back and forth. So same as me giving you $20, but I won't be handing you a $20 bill. I'll be tapping you 20 credits, or I'll be scanning you 20 credits, which will be digital CBDCs. So it'll still be $1, $10, $20, $100, but it'll be a digital firm called, Canadian coin as an example, or it'll be a digital version called USA coin as an example, or it'll be a digital version of the Euro coin as an example, which is just the Euro dollar, the Canadian dollar, and the US dollar in a digital representation, and the physical fiat representation will go away. And what does that really mean? It's the same financial system you're using, but it's taking away the internet database and replacing it with a blockchain now that's being built on top of. So all the data is on top of the blockchain instead of being top of the internet, which uses a database. And the blockchain is significantly better, more efficient, and easier for the elite to control. So that's my thoughts on the CBDC. It is the future of our fiat financial system, which technically means our fiat system is turning into crypto. And to mention that a little bit further, the CBDC is real digital currency. You know how we talk about cryptocurrency? And I always say, well, it's the wrong name because it's crypto. It's not cryptocurrency. None of the coins out there are currency except for maybe XRP and Shiba Inu. There's no real currencies out there. They're just cryptos. And when governments release digital issued CBDCs, central bank digital currencies, those will be actual currencies. Those will be like your Forex currencies, just digital crypto form. why can I not connect my V20 and my W20 together? I'm not sure what you're asking, Nick. Your V20 is a separate wallet than your W20. It's two separate wallets. You can't connect them together unless you just take some glue and you glue them together. But other than that, you can't connect the wallets. What I put in this crypto is one account on the blockchain, and what I put into this wallet is another account on the blockchain. I can't merge them. They have separate 24-word seed phrases. Do I think it's safe to leave my crypto on Coinbase? No, because if it's on Coinbase, you don't own it. It's the same as leaving your money in the bank. It's in the custody of Coinbase. The money in your bank is in the custody of your bank. If they shut down tomorrow, it's their choice to whether they decide to give you your money or not, because it's not yours. It's theirs. So no, your money is not safe sitting on Coinbase. Go order yourself an offline wallet. I don't know how to get it into your heads any deeper. Whether it's mine, whether it's anyone else's, I don't care. Get yourself an offline wallet so you can understand what self-custody is. If your crypto is on Coinbase, it is not self-custody. It's owned by Coinbase. It's not yours. All right, guys, we're at 117,000. We have had a couple orders, I'm pretty sure, that came in for Nifties. So somebody is hopefully going to win a free Nifty today. So please keep hitting those likes. Let's get ourselves all the way up to 200K. And then we're going to give away this amazing new digital smart wallet, which allows you to hold your NFTs offline. And for anyone who has joined in just now and wasn't here earlier, this is the new SecUX Nifty, which lets you hold your cryptocurrency, NFTs, and your cryptocurrency offline. Let me just log in and I'll show you how the device works. It has a 4-digit code, just like your bank card does to log in. And then once you log in, you can see right here, if I go to favorites, I can now see all my NFTs right on my device. So I have my NFTs on OpenSea. Someone can go there, they can see them, they can transact in them. But if we're sitting in my car outside Tim Hortons having a coffee, I could be like, bro, yo, check out my new ETHXAI. Isn't that an awesome NFT? Check it out. And here's some information about the NFT itself, all right on my device. And if it's not a real authentic NFT, the device won't hold it. So there's no games, no tricks, no like trying to show you own an NFT asset that you actually don't. So this is real credibility and real clout to be like, yo, look at my collection, and you can just show them to people. An awesome touchscreen display, just like, of course, you're going to get from the devices with us right here at IHodlLife and SecUX. Amazing device, the world's first offline NFT wallet. The competitors don't even have this yet. That's how far ahead of them we are. We're still waiting for the competitors to catch up to a touchscreen, let alone create a device that allows them to hold their NFTs offline and display them and transact with them via IoT technology with no Wi-Fi needed. So we are so far ahead of the pack, and today somebody is taking home one of these amazing devices to have in their hand absolutely free. All we have to do is hit 200,000 likes. I already know somebody bought a Nifty today because Robert Dahl said that he bought one today. So there's been at least one sale. When I go check the sale list, there's going to be at least one today. So I hope, Robert Dahl, you're winning your Nifty. But if anyone else was intelligent enough to pay attention and realize the opportunity right now, and they ordered their Nifty today, well, you are in the bucket list for potentially winning your Nifty. One person who orders today is winning their Nifty, their purchase, absolutely free. But all we have to do is hit 200,000 likes, and we're at 120 now. And just so you guys know, the reason I'm putting you to work and the reason we're going to hit 200,000 likes is because the highest we've ever hit was 162, and we're trying to set a new bar. We're trying to set a new, goal that we want to get to, which will be a really hard one to pass in the future, but that's what we want to do. So that's why our goal is to hit that 200,000 likes. So while you're here following along, listening to me run my mouth, please hit that like, hit that follow, and don't forget to share out the space so that more people can join in, and then they can hit the like and follow also, getting us up to that 200,000 likes. We're currently at 123,000 likes. You guys are animals. You're awesome. Keep at it. We're not going to be that long, and we will hit that 200,000 mark, and then somebody is going to win themselves an amazing new Nifty. Brandon Franks 613 says, how do you borrow against your crypto? This is a really good question, Brandon. A lot of people don't ask that question. They're like, I get it. I understand. I own my asset. I borrow tax-free. But unless they have a big enough asset to actually do it, they're not really questioning, how do I do it? So really good question. I appreciate it. And how you do it is you go to a lender. And you say to the lender, hey, Mr. Lender, whether it's a bank or whether it's a loan shark or whether it's a financial institution or whether it's a DeFi protocol, a decentralized cryptocurrency bank, whether it's any of those lenders, you're going to go to them and you're going to say, look, Mr. Lender, I have all of this Bitcoin. It's $100,000 worth of Bitcoin. Okay, that's my value. Now I need 25 grand cash to fix the roof on my house. So can you please give me a loan for $25,000 so I can go fix my roof? I've got $100,000 worth of Bitcoin here that if I don't pay back my loan, you can take $25,000 worth of my Bitcoin to pay back the $25,000 loan plus the interest that I'm borrowing from you. So then, okay, yes, the lender agrees based on my value that I can pay it back. And then they give me my $25,000. I take $5,000 and I buy more of my assets. So now I have $105,000 of my asset when I originally started with 100. And now I have $20,000 of borrowed tax-free money. And I owe $25,000. Now I'm going to pay back payments on that $25,000. And at the end of it, I'm going to end up with a $105,000 asset and I spent $20,000 of tax-free money. All I had to do that was make my payment back on that original money, but I never lost my asset. So I was able to spend, I was able to acquire, I was able to buy, I was able to live my lifestyle, and I not only didn't have to sell my asset, I grew it by 5%. Are you with me? That's how you hedge and you borrow against your asset using a lending protocol. And borrowed money is always tax-free. Do I recommend for beginners to mine Bitcoin? No, I don't. I don't recommend for people to mine anything except for maybe some Pi token or P token. And if you want to do that, hit the link in my bio. You can download the app, add IHodlLife as your referrer. You'll get some free Pi token or P token, and then you can just check in every day and start mining it yourself. But for as far as mining Bitcoin, unless you're going big, you're buying a warehouse, you're filling it full of Bitcoin miners, some of the best that you can buy out there in the world, you're going to get trampled on, you're not going to make enough money, and it's not going to be worth your time. So for those reasons, it's not a good idea to mine Bitcoin as a beginner. Zingo Ringo asks a really good question. He says, after we've done a screenshot, so I've done a toolkit or I've done some kind of connection for a trust line, and now the screenshot has happened, which means they took a picture of my account proving that I had those assets in my wallet, and now they're going to airdrop me some free cryptocurrencies based on the assets that I had when they did a snapshot of the accounts. Well, after that happens, do I need to terminate that trust line? And no, you don't, because they might do drops in the future, and then you already have that trust line. And it is a trust line, so there's no way that you need to worry about them hacking you or getting into your account. They can only give, they can't take away from it. So you could just leave the trust line there, let it just remain dormant. Jesse Lee says, I'll take a lesson. And Jesse Lee, I think you're talking about my training courses. Well, that's great. You can go to the link in my bio just on TikTok, hit the little Linktree link. And if you scroll through, there's kind of a page of all the kind of services that I offer. You can go to my website and purchase one of our smart wallets, or you can actually book a training with me. And if you want to do that, feel free. The training sessions, in my opinion, is some of the best investments that people can make outside owning an asset to protect your custody, which is the products that we sell as a whole business. So two really important things is the education and the understanding of how to self-custody your assets. What can someone do other than type their seed phrase into a Chrome extension? You should never type your seed phrase into a Chrome extension. Faith, what are you thinking? Faith Family Crypto, you never, ever type your 24-word seed phrase into anything. So what are you talking about? No, don't type your 24-word seed phrase, especially into a Chrome extension. Are you crazy? Someone's going to hack you. You use an offline wallet and you keep your 24-word seed phrase safe offline and you put it on an X seed. Like this, you put your 24-word seed phrase on an X seed. You never enter it online. That's ludicrous. That's just asking to get hacked. When is the class? Well, you can book it. When you go in and you book the class, it'll take you to my Calendly link, and it gives you a calendar, and you can book the 1 or the 2 hour course whenever you want. It'll show you what days that I'm available for you to do it, and you can book it whenever you want. So that's how Patokis Money says, how do I join your class? Well, you can just hang out here in the IHodlLife community and you can learn for free, or you can go to my link in my bio and you can book a 1 or a 2 hour class with me. It is a paid class, which means you have to pay me for my time. And I think the 2 hour class is $250, so it's actually pretty affordable considering you're one-on-one with me for my time. And then I think the NFT course is $100, or sorry, 1 hour for $150 or $125 or something like that. So they're reasonably priced for the amount of time that you're going to have me sit down one-on-one with just you and your journey. So I think that's pretty fair. That's the charges that I do cost for that, or the costs that I do charge for that, I meant to say. So if you'd like to book those classes, you're welcome to do so. You can also just follow along in the IHodlLife community and in the lives. And most of the information, I drop those bombs in my talk anyway, naturally. So you might be able to pick them up on your own without having to pay for an actual course. But if you like the idea of just streamlining, centralized, you and me one-on-one focus to help me with my journey, then yes, the course is a smart play that way, and it can definitely get you poised for a proper positioning to enter into the cryptocurrency space. I'm not a financial advisor. You still need to make your own decisions. You still need to accept full responsibility for what you choose to invest in or not invest in, but I definitely have a handle of the crypto space, and the knowledge that I drop may or may not help you with your crypto journey. So that's the purpose of my training course, is to just share knowledge about the crypto space, not turn you into a savvy investor. That will come with time and practice. Great job, guys. You're already up to 135,000 likes. Keep it up. Keep hitting that like. Keep hitting that follow. And don't forget to share out the space so more people will join in and they can help you hit those likes, and we can get ourselves all the way to 200K and give away a free Nifty to somebody who ordered one today. And for anyone who hasn't ordered their Nifty yet today, go dig out your credit card and get yourself an offline NFT wallet and be one of the first coolest kids on the block to have a digital asset wallet where you can hold your assets offline, because the moment the world starts realizing how valuable tokenization is, the moment that an app just comes out on your phone that allows you to just input the data of everything you own and it will encapsulate it and turn it into an NFT for you, you're instantly going to be putting your house value, your watch value, your car value, the coin collection you have that you think is worth whatever amount of dollars, and you're going to be tokenizing everything into an NFT, and you're going to need a wallet to hold it all so that you can view it and see it. And that's where this Nifty is going to become literally the most nifty device of the future, the world's first offline NFT wallet. Available already now in our store, www.IHodlLife.com. Order yours today and you might win it for free. For anyone who doesn't know, for anyone ordering an NFT wallet today, it doesn't matter for the crypto wallets. If you order a crypto wallet and you're not part of the running, it's only for people who are ordering the Nifty today. You're going to get an option to win yours free. And just so you know, people who order the Nifty, everybody that orders a Nifty gets one of these free coins. There's only 1,000 of them, so they're highly collectible. This is an official IHodlLife golden cryptocurrency coin. You can see it says IHodl Lifestyle on the back of it. And you get one of these with your Nifty order. So if you like that and you like the swag and you like the cool things, there it is out of the plastic box. IHodl Lifestyle. And it's just, you can see, really, really cool. Just an awesome, if you're a golfer, it's a really great token. If you're like me, I just keep it as a token to remind me about, investing in crypto and that kind of thing. But really awesome souvenir to have. And it definitely lets you know you're part of the IHodlLife community. There's only 1,000 of them. So for your people that do own them, if you can prove you own one by sending a snapshot when we do our NFT drop, you might get an opportunity to whitelist. And all you had to do was order a Nifty to get one of these for free, to get yourself onto a whitelist for free. So you're going to see how some cool stuff is going to happen with cryptocurrency and with IHodlLife in the future. So get yourself an offline NFT wallet today. The link is in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com, and take home yourself one of our 1,000 IHodlLife golden tokens for yourself. What do I think about Solana? I love Solana. I'm a big fan of Solana. I really think that they're going to be a new operation platform for our phone and our telecommunication system. So for all of those reasons, I really, really like Solana. Your first time here, and no, I don't go on live regularly. I do it every Sunday for sure. I'm on live. It's Sunday afternoon live here with IHodlLife. But sometimes throughout the week when I've got a little bit of free time, I tend to pop up on live just because I absolutely love talking about crypto and the blockchain space. And I know that the information I'm sharing is changing people's lives. So it really, really encourages me to do so. And you guys can help me do it by hitting that like and hitting that share button, so you share the live out to other people. The more we do that, the bigger the community grows. The bigger community that grows, there's going to be a day where we're not giving away Nifties, we're giving away vacations. So let's get there, let's keep growing, hit that like, and don't forget to share out the space. How do I win one? User 359 says, how do I win one? Well, you purchase one. You go to our website, you buy one for $249, but they're $50 off right now. So you buy it for 199 Canadian dollars. And then your name's going to get entered into a hat for the people who order today. And then we're going to pick one name out of that hat, and one person is going to get their money that they've paid for their wallet refunded to them. So they will therefore have won their item absolutely free. Postage to UK, yes, we do ship to UK. I don't like shipping to UK because it's so damn expensive. But yes, we do ship to UK. We've got lots of UK customers. So welcome, Johnny Clark. You can go to our website. You can order your smart wallet or your Nifty, and we will definitely ship it to you in the UK. How much does it cost? This guy right here I just mentioned is $249 Canadian. That's the regular price. We have it on sale right now in our store for $50 off. So don't snooze, because that $50 discount is going to come off it soon enough. So you can actually buy one right now for $199 Canadian, which is a pretty good deal for a brand new Nifty, the world's first offline NFT wallet. And you can see how amazing it is. So order yours today. And of course, the link's in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com, IHodlLife.com, and you can order your Nifty. Yes, we ship just about anywhere in the world, just about. Bobby Parrott says, killing the game, man. Well, you know, I'm a game killer. So follow along and kill it with me, brother. Joe Gent says, what is an NFT? An NFT is data. That's what an NFT is. It's data. So you have a certificate that states your identification. You have a little card that says your name, your age, your date of birth, where you were born, the color of your eyes. That's all data. If I took that data and I put it on something called a blockchain, which means anyone could go and they'd be able to view that data, it would then become immutable on that blockchain. That's where an NFT would be. So I take the data, I put it on a blockchain. It's now encapsulated on a blockchain. That's now an NFT, a non-fungible token. Means it can't be broken down. It can't be changed. It's one like a fingerprint proving what it is. So that's what an NFT is. It's a smart contract, or it is a proof of identification via numbers on a blockchain. Cliffster, who won last week? Well, last week we were just talking about that. Last week we had, I think it was a Jeff or a James, and the other one was a Ryan, were the winners, and one of them won this X-Seed, and the other one won this, but they never actually claimed their prize. Nobody actually got their wallet. Nobody actually got their claim for this. They never sent me the message after the show saying, hey, I was James or I was Jeff in the thing, and I won your thing. So these are going to end up, I'm going to hold them for one more week, and then we're going to give them away the week after that. And for the live a week ago where we were giving away a W20 wallet, Betty was the one who won her, Betty Mendez was her name, was the one who won her purchase free, and it was a W20 smart wallet. So she got hers absolutely free. And this week, somebody's going to win a Nifty. Teresa Aqua Blue says, I'm here 5 seconds. How's it going? Well, welcome. Stick around for 5 more seconds. It's going fantabulous. Sometimes I think we have robots in here because they post the same comment that doesn't really make sense over and over and over. Kojak says, don't worry, I'm just going to keep hitting the like until 200K. So we all know what Kojak's doing. Kojak's like this right now. He's got his feet up. He's got his phone. He's probably half asleep, and he's just like... Is that what you're doing, Kojak? So yes, keep hitting it. We're going to get ourselves to 200K. We're already at 143,000, guys. You're killing it. We're going to get to 200K, and somebody is going to take home a brand new Nifty today. Somebody who ordered their Nifty is going to get their dough refunded to them, so they're going to end up with their Nifty absolutely free when they were happy to purchase it anyway. So that is a great way to be rewarded. Caddy8921 says, what is staking? Well, staking is when you take your cryptocurrency and you give it to the network or the protocol, kind of like you give your money to the bank, and then they use that value to do things with, invest more, make decisions, whatever it is that they're doing on their protocol or their platform. Kind of like you give your money to the bank and then the bank goes invests it, and that's how they're able to give you a bit of a return. So that's what staking is. Staking is, I've got my crypto, I'm going to give it to you over here so that you can do whatever you're doing with it, and I'm going to get a little bit of a reward. So you can stake some cryptos, but I do recommend it being a very low amount of your portfolio, because I don't necessarily know how safe a lot of the staking platforms are right now. And if you're in the United States, you might be cautious doing staking because the SEC is already all over lending and staking protocols. And the last thing you want them to do is switch their direction from attacking companies to start attacking the people and saying, oh, well, you invested in a platform that is a regulated security or something like that, and then they start going after the people for finding them and for money and stuff. So I would avoid the whole staking, earning, yielding game if you're in the United States, at least until we get a little bit more regulatory clarification. Everywhere else in the world, I recommend it's a small amount of your portfolio and that you're not giving up custody of your crypto at any time ever. Chris Chandonnet, Hex and Pulse Chain. Zen says, what is the X seed? The X seed lets you keep your 24-word seed phrase safe. So there's a couple different ways you can do it. It'll come with little steel cards like this in it, and it comes with a little etching pen like this. So you can literally etch your 24-word seed phrase onto the card, so if your house burns down or you spill water on it, you're not losing your 24-word seed phrase. It allows you to protect it, and that's the X Seed. But I always recommend to get the X Seed Pro, because the X Seed Pro comes with an X Seed in it also. And where is it? It's right here. So there's your X Seed, this little card that you etch, and there's your X Seed Pro, and you can see this significant quality difference from the X Seed Pro. And the X Seed Pro comes with 2 of these in it already. So now I've got my X Seed Pro, which I can keep all of my main 24-word seed phrase on, that has the wallet that has all my crypto in it, and then I can use this one for my MetaMask or for any other wallet that I use, and that way I've got my 24-word seed phrase now recorded in a device that's waterproof, fireproof, and anytime I can just type this 24-word seed phrase into any wallet and recover all of my crypto. This is the most important feature of your crypto journey, so go hit the link in my bio and order yourself an X Seed Pro, because that's how you protect your crypto. And that's that guy right there. There's what the X Seed Pro looks like on our website. You can order yours. It's 109 Canadian dollars, so that works out to about 69 or 70 dollars US. The best way, best investment that you can get to protect your cryptocurrency. So get yourself a X Seed Pro and keep your cryptocurrency safe, your 24-word seed phrase safe, in your custody. So that's what the X Seed is. Thank you for that great question. Jacqueline Monsalve 109 says, do you have a class for beginners? Yes, I do. The link is in my bio. We were just talking about that. You can go there and you can book a 2-hour sit-down one-on-one virtual meeting with me, or a 1-hour sit-down virtual one-on-one meeting with me, depending on whether you want to learn about crypto or whether you want to learn about NFTs. Or take both the courses and learn about them both. Or just hang out in my lives and learn about all the information free, piece by piece by piece, as you go. Your choice. So for those of you that are here, look, we're at 146,000. We were talking about how are we going to get to 200,000 when we were only at 50K, and we're already almost now at 150K. So keep hitting that like, guys. I know it sounds redundant, but keep hammering it away and keep sharing the page as much as you can. And we're going to get to that 200 mark before we shut down the live today, so that we can make sure somebody is going to take home a free Nifty. Joe Gent says, what is the best crypto for a first timer? The best crypto for a first timer is the ones that you've spent some time researching. And if you haven't spent some time researching, you have not earned the right to know what the right crypto is yet. Jesse Lee says, I lost connection. Did you answer BTG crypto question? No, sorry, Jesse, I don't know what the BTG crypto question was. I apologize. You'll have to ask it again. Brandon Layer, where do I order? You can go to my bio at IHodlLife.com, or right here, www.IHodlLife.com. IHodlLife. There's two L's in there. IHodlLife.com, and you can go to our website and you can order your smart wallet right there. So that's where you order it. And if www.IHodlLife.com doesn't seem to register in your brain properly, because a lot of people message me and they're like, I couldn't find your website. Maybe you're not putting the two L's. I don't know. But just go to the link in my bio. You can click on the smart wallet tab and it'll take you right to our website. You can order right there and get yourself a nifty today. And if you do it today, you are in the running to potentially win yours absolutely free. And who doesn't want a $200 digital wallet for free? Yes, Brandon Lee, it does store crypto too. Or Brandon Lear, yes, it does store crypto too. You can store your crypto and you can store your NFTs on this device, but not all your crypto. You'll still need a crypto device to hold your cryptocurrencies. This one will just hold your NFTs and the cryptos for those NFTs. So Solana, Ethereum, Binance, and Polygon. Other cryptos, you will need your digital crypto wallet for. And yes, Christian K, yes, we ship to Germany. You can order from Germany. We will ship to you, but it takes about 15 to 17 days to ship to Germany. So you'll have to wait a little bit for it. So bear with us on that. We're not Amazon. We can't ship out in 24 hours like they do yet. We'll get there as we grow. So as long as you don't mind a little bit of a wait time, then yes, please place your order with us here at IHodlLife. We appreciate you being part of the IHodlLife community. And Christian, we will send it to you all the way over in Germany. So Lieb753 says, what's the X seed? I think you've been following along now, Lieb753, that you know what the X seed is. So I highly recommend that you guys order one and keep your 24-word seed phrase safe. Once again, the link's in my bio for all of our wallets and all of our seed phrases, the protection seed phrases. Will it store my coins too, bro? And I think what you're asking is, will the wallet store the coins that you currently have? Yes. So if you currently have a wallet and you now buy one of our new smart wallets, when you open up the device, you can just go to restore old wallet, type in your 24-word seed phrase, and all your crypto will now be stored into your new digital smart wallet. What device do I suggest for a beginner? Lindsay asks. I suggest the V20 or I suggest the W20 for a beginner. They're both the exact same device, they just have a different housing. So this one has a coin shape and this one has a small shape. This is definitely a little easier one to hold in your hand, and it's only 129 versus 169, so a little bit cheaper too. So considering they have the same features, this is definitely a better one for a beginner, because you're saving $30 or $40 just to have a bigger, cooler device looking, which you may not care about as a beginner. You're more caring about getting your crypto safely in your custody, and you'll worry about the cooler looking one later as you have some more profits from your investment. So definitely the W20 is your great entry point wallet. So I really like the V20, but you could get either one. And of course, the link is in my bio for you to order yours. Yes, I saw someone mentioning about the fate of Terra Luna being bad, and I don't disagree with that. It's very possible that they just kind of dwindle up and disappear. How much for the Nifty? The Nifty is $249 Canadian, but we have them $50 off right now, so they're a really good deal. $50 off a $250 item is a pretty good discount, and you can order one right now for $199 from our store, and that is Canadian dollars. So whatever $199 Canadian is in American dollars, I don't know. Kit Fox flyer, that's Canadian dollars that I'm talking about. I'm up here in Canada, so when you go to our website, you'll see all the numbers in Canadian dollars, so you can pull out your phone and you can do the conversion. I'll do it for you right now. Let's go 199 Canadian dollars to US. There you go. So it's $144 US. So we sell it for 199 Canadian. That's what it's on sale. It's on sale right now for 199 Canadian, and you can see 144. So it costs you 144 US dollars for the Nifty. Sorry, this guy here. So $249 Canadian, but it's only 144 American. So pretty big spread. but same dollar value. It's just Canadian versus US dollar. And of course, hit the link in my bio and you can order yours. And if you order it before the show finishes today, you will get your name entered into winning yours free. We are only 50,000 likes away from hitting the 200K mark, which we're definitely going to hit. So that means that somebody is going to take home an awesome brand new nifty digital smart wallet. First of all, you're going to be totally cool just because you have a smart wallet and you're showing your NFTs to people this way. You're going to be even cooler when you're like, yeah, I didn't even have to pay for it. I got it for free because I hang out with the IHodlLife community. What? Yeah, I just had to hang out. I was there. I was present. I just had to be present. Yeah, and I purchased myself a wallet and they just decided to give it to me for free. Really? Hell yeah. Welcome to the IHodlLife community. I always say the community that pays. Nitty says, "Hey Nitty, I like your name. It's so close to Nifty. That's a nifty name you got, Nitty. Maybe you should get yourself a Nifty, and then you could go around being like, hey everybody, my name's Nitty. Check out my Nifty. Hey Nitty, is that your Nifty? Yes, Nitty, that is my Nifty. Come on, it's funny, right? Thoughts on Floki? Floki could potentially be another meme coin spike that we might see in the next bull run. So if you've got a little bit of extra money you want to throw around and you don't mind wasting it, you could potentially throw some at some Floki and see if you get some nice spike like we did on the Shiba Inu coin in 2021 bull run. But there's a very good possibility that it's not going to have a long lifespan and that number is going to come crashing right back down. So if you're not paying attention, you might just end up losing your money. Caddy8921 says, thank you, you rock. And you know, Caddy, I was just thinking to myself, man, Caddy rocks so much. I just want to tell Caddy how much she rocks, but I was busy thinking about other stuff. So now that I'm thinking about it, Caddy, I want you to know that you rock. So we are now rocking together. Uh-oh. Did you hear that? My stomach says, go and eat something. So we're going to have to hit this 200,000 likes soon enough so that I can go get some food in me. What decentralized platform do I recommend for people living in New York? Well, New York is really, really tough for crypto access, but I would maybe recommend that you go check out Bitrue or go check out Uphold for access to cryptocurrency assets. Brandon Lear says, too bad Nifty doesn't do both. Well, Nifty does do both, but the purpose of Nifty is it holds NFTs. So there's no need for it to hold an account of all these other cryptocurrencies. It only holds cryptocurrencies for NFT blockchains. So it's a separate use case for that. This is your NFT asset wallet, and this is your money wallet, which you have your currencies and your cryptos in. So they're slightly different. Kit Fox Flyer says, I just ordered a Nifty. Congratulations, Kit Fox Flyer. We know for sure there's been 2 or 3 people out there that have ordered a Nifty, and we are getting close to that 200,000 like. So at one point, somebody is going to take home one of these Nifties free. And we've been going for quite some time here now. So I need to drop my microphone, and I need to plug in my battery power because I'm going to lose phone battery here. So sorry, guys, my sound is going to drop right now, but let's get some power. All right, there we go. You guys can still hear me okay? My microphone is now disconnected. I'm just going through my phone mic. So I hope that you guys can still hear me okay. If you can't, definitely let me know in the comments. And if you can still hear me okay, then you know that I'm going to tell you to hit that like, hit that follow, and don't forget to share the live so that more people can join us. It'll hit their For You pages, and then we can get more people in here hammering those likes because we want to get to that 200,000 like mark so that we can give away a free Nifty and I can go have some dinner. Do I have a discount code for my V20? You don't need a discount code. They're already discounted right now. The regular price for the V20 is $179, and without any discount code at all, if you go purchase in our store right now, it'll come out as $169. There's a $10 discount on them. Not that $10 is a maker or a breaker, but on a $170 device, you know, $10 is still a 5% discount that you didn't have to ask for. Can I explain DCA? So Chris is asking, can you explain DCA, which is dollar cost averaging? Dollar cost averaging means here's the price of a crypto, and this is when I buy it. And then the price is going up and the price is going down and the price is moving. And I'm just kind of buying in at a certain number that I know I'm comfortable with as I know the price is kind of going like this. And I get paid on a certain schedule. So as I have some free money coming in that I'm investing into crypto, I'm kind of averaging where I buy my crypto. So let's say I'm looking at a cryptocurrency token that's 20 cents and it's surging from 20 cents to 25 cents down to 15 cents. So between 15 cents and 25 cents, 20 cents being the middle. Well, my dollar cost averaging point would be 20 cents, knowing it surges a little. In the long run, I expect it to go up, but I know that that's kind of that 10 or 20% surging window. So somewhere in that parity or that middle line is where my dollar cost averaging is going to be. And that's where I'm going to try to acquire my crypto all the time. Sometimes I'll buy it higher, sometimes I'll buy it lower, but I'm trying to buy at that number, and that's my dollar cost averaging in. There's some times where the price will be up a little higher and I'm buying it here, and other times where it's a little lower and I'm buying here, but on average, I'm buying it right here in that kind of line of parity. So that's what dollar cost averaging is. It's basically on a regular basis, you're still accumulating an asset that you believe in, despite the fact that it's growing and doing this motion a little bit. And that's where your dollar cost averaging becomes a useful tool to gauge when you should be buying or when you should be sitting back and waiting a little bit to see a movement or a change. Lieb says, will the Nifty work with eToro? It works with every wallet in the world. So if you have any wallet that has any NFT or any crypto that is supported on the wallet, you can directly send it over to your Nifty wallet. And yes, the Nifty does have Wallet Connect. So if you want to connect your offline device to OpenSea or to places where you can work directly from your offline wallet, it does have those features, the same way that you would connect your MetaMask wallet. You can mint directly from the offline wallet. I just personally don't. I keep mine separate. I keep mine separate. I use my online wallet to do my online transactions, minting, buying, trading, and then I send it to my offline wallet like a vault that never connects to anything. But you can do it if you wanted to. It does have all the Wallet Connect features. Hi says, I'm from Vancouver. What exchange do you use? If you're from Vancouver, you might want to try Coinbase and Crypto.com. Jesus says, where can I buy your coins? And my question is Jesus, how do you not know? How do you not already know before you ask me the question? It's because you're not Jesus. How long have I been in crypto? Am I an early adopter? Well, I actually got into crypto by losing my opportunity to get rich on crypto. In 2010, a friend of mine, his father, told me that I should go buy some Bitcoin with $1,000 that I had at that time. And he says, you should go buy Bitcoin. And I laughed at him because I didn't know, nobody knew what Bitcoin was in 2010. And then in 2016, I did the math on how much money I would have if I bought that $1,000 worth of Bitcoin, and it came out to like $72 million or some stupid number like that. And I thought to myself, man, what a huge opportunity I missed because I was so ignorant to something that I didn't know, that I didn't understand. And then I started paying attention to crypto in 2016, and I started buying from 2016 until present day. And since that was just me downloading an app and buying my first $36 worth of Bitcoin to now being the founder and CEO of IHodlLife and having an actual cryptocurrency and Web3 based and themed company of my own. So quite the journey just from buying my first $36 worth of Bitcoin on a Coinbase app. Will BTG go wild if BTC halves? No, it will not. And yes, BTC is going to halve. It halves every 4 years. And yes, the alt market is going to grow. But BTG is nothing. It's nothing exciting. Yes, Stephen New. It's like a Nano X. It allows you to keep your crypto offline safely in your custody. It's just significantly better and easier to use and safer than a Nano X. And for those of you who are ordering smart wallets, just make sure you are following along because I do lives on a regular basis. Every Sunday we do a live, and I'm always talking about our wallets. I'm always talking about this kind of stuff. So you're going to pick up pieces here and there about how the wallets are used, how to send. We showed you guys how to do an actual send from a Coinbase wallet app over to my online wallet. I sent $20 worth of Ethereum just as an example. So you guys will get all those little bits of information. So Riro17, who's asking, how do you use the smart wallet? Just hang out, follow us, make sure you're following along, and you will catch all those little bits of information. Or if you really want to, you really want to deep dive, then pony up a little extra dough, book an appointment with me, have a one-on-one meeting, and we'll dive down into your specific questions. But I really recommend just follow along in the community, and you should be able to get all that information free of charge. Sticks. What's your thoughts on ICP? I like ICP. It's a great new internet protocol. My only problem with it is I can't get it on my wallets yet because it's too new of a protocol, and we need to see some more proven stability before we incorporate their SDK. John Jacobs says $20 XRP will change my life. It might. I mean, it might. I'm not sure if you're being serious or being sarcastic, but it might. So it's very good potential. And yes, Brandon Lear, the chat is always way behind the video. There's always like 100 or 200 things in the chat that I haven't even got to yet because I can't talk and I can't scroll to them fast enough, and I'm already skipping tons. Like there's so many of you that have asked questions that I just scroll through because I can't answer them all. I'm sorry. If it's really important, please ask again. But I just kind of scroll through them, and when I see one that sticks out to me, I talk about it. So there's just too many, and I'm only one human being, so I'm always way behind in the chat. So I apologize if I double up on something, or if you've asked a question and it doesn't make sense because of how I answered it later. But it's the nature of the beast. So bear with me, folks. Lieb 753. I love your comment, man. I love it. Your comment is the W20 for me, he says. And then he says, I wonder how many of us you've got into crypto. And you know what? I wonder that myself too. And that's the reason that I spend my time doing these lives. Because I know in my heart, I know it, that there's somebody out there who I don't even know who you are or anything about you or your life. But I know that there's somebody out there that because of what I talked about made them do something that is going to change their life as we go over this next 3-4 year massive revolutionary time for our new financial and new blockchain based system to be rolled out to the world. And I know people's lives are going to get changed. And I know that the information and the knowledge that I share for select few people is going to be drastically lifestyle changing for them and for their children. So when you say, I wonder how many of us he's got into crypto, it's not even about just getting into crypto. It's about teaching people self-custody. It's about giving them the ability to learn how to control and own their own assets and the ability to become investors. Because let's face it, most people are not investors. All of us are trained to wake up, go to our job where we give our time away, and then when we get our money that we gave our time away for, we give it away to a bank so that they can go and invest. And we just sit there and we say, okay, thanks for giving us a few pennies off of making money on my money, because we don't understand how to make money on our own money. And now decentralization of cryptocurrency has created that opportunity for everyone. And you don't have to be savvy. You don't have to be super intelligent. You don't have to be money oriented. You just have to pay attention and learn how to do a few steps on your own. And you can now conduct all the transactions that the bank is doing with your money on your own, and you can reap the rewards, and you can grow your wealth, and you can gain financial freedom. And it's really that easy. So I hope that there's lots of people I've got into crypto, and I hope more importantly that there's all kinds of people whose lives I've changed by introducing them into crypto. So that's why it's important for you guys to share the live. When you share it, some random person is just on their phone that you don't know, and they're just scrolling through their phone, and boom, now my live shows up on their For You page because you in the audience decided to share the live. And now that person is like, what the hell's this guy all in red? And he jumps in, and now he's listening along, and he's like, what the hell? I thought it was all a scam. And now he's on his path to understanding digital assets, all because you shared the page, and that person's kid has a much better life now, and you don't even know it, all because you did a simple little reaction of just sharing Tristan's live. That's how big and valuable the ripples of every little action and every little detail that we do in our life are. I also know how big the reaction and the ripple are of every little word that comes out of my mouth, so I choose them as carefully as I possibly can. So thank you for those of you who hit that like. Thank you for those of you who are hitting that share, because getting it out to those people is really the greatest reward that anyone can ever receive. And you'll never ever get a thank you. You'll never ever know what you did or didn't do. You just have the faith in knowing that you did something that was good. And there's a really big win in that. There's a really big value in that. Yesterday we were doing a live, and we had a doctor in the room who was a physician, and he said to me, he was following along, and he said to me, I understand that feeling, Tristan, because I'm a physician. And when you give someone knowledge or you give someone information, and you see them just like the relief in their life, the easiness that you've brought to them, it's a high and a reward that's very hard to match. It's a level of dopamine that's very hard to match. So I really love sharing the information, and I love knowing that out there somewhere somebody's doing something great because of it. Curious George, what did you just say? Can you easily buy crypto if you have dry powder in a nitty? What the hell's dry power in a nitty? So obviously nitty was supposed to be nifty, but what's dry power? Can you easily buy crypto if you have something in a nifty? I don't know what you're trying to say, buddy. You're gonna have to re-ask that question. Stephen New says this dude don't answer shit. Okay. Stephen New, if you think that I haven't answered shit on my live, I can't help you, bro. I just can't help you. You're just gonna have to keep following along, and you're just gonna have to keep watching until one day the light goes on. Brandon says they look so much nicer than Ledger and better in price. And yes, they are much better than Ledger, and in my opinion, way better in price because let's take our top model. Okay, our top model is $179, and I think the top model of the Nano X is $189. So I think they're $10 more than us. So let's just say that they're both $179 for argument's sake. So for the same price, you get this 1980s USB with a tiny little screen compared to this big, beautiful device with beautiful touchscreen display. Like their price is way overpriced, or mine is way too cheap, one of the two. Because how are you getting so much device for the same dollar value? So, the Ledger Nano price conversion based on hours, based on what you get in the device, their device should be $100, not $180. Or they need to come out with their new Ledger Stacks, which they are coming out with, so they're on par with our device, and then I can justify it being a $170 or $180 device. But right now, in its current 1980 USB format, I think it's significantly overpriced, or we're significantly underpriced, one of the two. And yes, Lindsay, you will find the QR scanning back and forth the easiest way. Prior to that, we were doing the whole copy paste, copy the big seed phrase, or not the seed phrase, copy the big sending address, and then you would like 21 alphanumeric address that you would copy and paste all the time. And now you don't have to copy and paste; it's just QR scan, so you never make a mistake by copying the wrong address, and you never make a mistake of using the wrong blockchain to make the send on top of. So the QR scan really just makes the usability to an end user super, super easy. Aaron Coman says, I really want to get on your Discord. I recommend everybody hit the link in my bio and go join our Discord, because when we drop the NFT drop for our clothing line, the Discord is the platform that we're going to be using to communicate and let people know about whitelists and when we're doing the mint and so on and so forth. So make sure you're following along in our Discord. The links, again, like I said, are in my bio. Art is a hat lover, just like me. I'm a hat lover too, brother. So I hope that you like our hats. And yes, we will be giving some away in the IHodlLife community. We don't have any to give away yet because we haven't actually ordered the clothing line. We are looking to bring some investors to the table so that we can do it really, really big. Add in watches, add in shoes, build smart contracts with it so that we can actually release the clothing that people buy through their NFT drop. Also receive NFTs that they'll be able to wear the clothing in the metaverses as well. So we want to make sure that we do all that properly. So we're looking to bring some capital in and some investors that want to invest in the clothing line to do that. And the way that works is they will get access to a bunch of the NFTs as their ownership tokens or as their shares for the IHodlLife clothing line, the same way that the community will receive shares via the NFTs that they own. So for anyone who's interested in getting into the IHodlLife community, customer service at IHodlLife.com. You can email me, hop on a one-on-one meeting if you are an investor or a VC investor and you think our clothing line is hot and you think we're going to sell millions of dollars worth of them. You can talk to us about your investment strategy and owning a piece of the pie before we go live in 2025 with our clothing line. Switch says, why is New York so hard compared to the rest of the world, or even just the rest of the states, to access cryptocurrency? It's because of the people who run that state, and the people who run that state do not want you to get rich. Therefore, they've boycotted your access to acquire cryptocurrency, which in my opinion is a crime against humanity. I believe that all of the places in the United States that are boycotting crypto to their individual people, they are conducting criminal activity by not allowing people their fundamental right to invest in something that everyone else in the world is allowed to invest in. And yes, eRush57 asks a really great question. Can you talk about the security on the devices that you're selling? 100%. Security is a really important thing. And for anyone out there that says, okay, Tristan, you want me to go buy this device and then you want me to send my money over to it and you want me to think that you're not just going to take all my money and be some scammer? Sure, buddy. So, of course, the first thing you should be asking is, what's the security? How do I know my crypto is safe? Well, first of all, you're using blockchain technology. So when you send your crypto to this wallet, keep in mind you're not actually sending anything to the wallet except your public key that the whole world can see anyway on the blockchain. The secret behind that public key is it's paired with your private key, which is your 24-word seed phrase. So the information or the money being on the blockchain, the public key going to your wallet, and the private key being offline in your possession, which is your 24-word seed phrase, is the security. And the device itself, you can't hack the device. It uses an EAL5 security chip, which is a military vault grade security chip. So this sends data back and forth when you make a transaction in a more encrypted manner than what your bank sends information or data or money back and forth between other banks. So if you think that your money in the bank is safe, and the bank's behind the scenes going from bank A to bank B is a safe transaction, sending money to your offline wallet is even safer when you boil it down to a level of encryption. So EAL5 certified CC chips in these guys, military vault grade security for encryption of sending the data. There's no way you're hacking that. It's never been hacked. Maybe it will be in the future, but I've never heard of it. So unless you're Elon Musk, nobody cares about your wallet. Nobody's hacking you anyway. So therefore, you are very safe. In fact, it's the safest way for you to keep assets. If you think keeping your money in the bank is safe, it's not. You don't own it. You keep it on your offline wallet. You do own it. That's safe. It's in your custody. But yes, you need to learn how to operate 24-word seed phrase and learn how to protect your 24-word seed phrase with the next seed. So I hope that answered your question, eRush, about the security on the devices. They are the most secure devices in the world. They're even more secure than a Ledger in some ways, because Ledger has had a data breach. We've never had a data breach. Now that doesn't mean that the device had a breach from Ledger. It was just their data system that did. But nonetheless, we've never had either. So therefore, we can technically say that we are safer. Panda Man asks a good question. How is a 12 or a 24-word seed phrase generated? It's generated randomly. So a 24-word seed phrase and a 12 or a 24-word seed phrase is just generated from 12 or 24 random words. The same way the number, when you go collect a new phone number, is just generated from a random sequence of numbers that's not already being used. So it's random. Nobody can guess it. Nobody can know what it is prior. Nobody can figure it out, which is where its safety and security comes from. Chris Selvio says, what's up, IHodlLife? What's up, Chris Selvio? Look at you guys are killing it. We're at 171,000 likes. We're almost all the way. Well, we've passed our goal. Our goal was 175. So we're almost at our goal of 175. 162,000 likes was the most we've ever got in a live. So we've already topped that. We've now set a new precedence or a new bar at 171, which we're currently at right now. Today's goal was 175, so we're definitely going to hit that. And we're going to surge past that all the way to 200,000, and we're going to let somebody take home a free nifty device today, which is the world's first offline NFT wallet, the coolest device on the planet right now. We're the only ones in the world that allows you to keep your NFTs offline. So for those of you who understand where the digital world is going, tokenization of digital assets, let's type the right code in there. You can get an offline wallet and you can hold your NFTs in your possession. And this is how you can show it on your device on the go, but you also have an app that is connected on your phone, which I'll show you here in just a second. So I also have an app on my phone that lets me go into the wallet as well. So I can see it on my phone or I can see it on here. So if I go into my phone, for example, there we go. I can see all my NFTs on here, or I can see all my NFTs on here. Same NFTs. So just to give you an example, we've got that one on the screen right there. You see that NFT right there, and there it is in my wallet right there. So just to give you an idea of how you can see it in two different places, even though it's all offline in your possession, safely in your custody, and not hackable if you're not connecting it to anything. Top Crypto Comma says, I'm on your website and I too can find your physical coin on your website. I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking about this physical coin right here, it's not on my website. You can't buy it. It's not available for sale. You get it as a gift for free for anyone who orders a Nifty. When you order one of our nifty devices, you get one of our gold IHodlLife cryptocurrency coins free. It just comes in your box. You can't buy this. Nobody can buy one of these. You can only buy a nifty. And if you're lucky enough to buy a nifty, not only do you get the world's first offline NFT wallet and puts you way ahead of the game, but you get one of our very awesome cryptocurrency gold tokens that nobody else has, even the crypto wallet holders in the community. So that is a specialized feature for the nifty itself. There you go, guys. We hit 175. Congratulations, everyone. We hit our goal for today, which is 175,000 likes. That's the most likes that we've ever got doing a live here with the IHodlLife community. And you guys are the ones that do the likes. I can't hit the like. It doesn't let me. So you guys are the ones who earned that. So congratulations. It's because of you guys that somebody is going to take home a nifty today. So whoever wins this nifty, whoever wins their order, I want you to know, don't thank me, thank the community, because it's the community that got you to your 200,000 likes. I want you to understand that. I want you to understand how important the people around you are right now. And that's the idea of decentralization and community, is that we help each other win. So all of you hitting that like is helping somebody who ordered their nifty today, helping them win their purchase absolutely free. So in the heart of community, thank you everyone for hitting that like, and thank you everyone for following along, and thank you everyone for sharing the live out so more people can join us. And once again, we have hundreds of messages I haven't got to, so let's just scroll forward a little bit here and we'll skip through some. Sorry if I'm missing your comments, everyone. And let's see what jumps out here. Sakil Surgil 820 says, talking fast in your mom's house. Man, I wish I could live with my mama still. I love my mama, but no, that's not the case. Sorry. And then John Smendrovac replies to Saki and says, yes, he has to live with his mom so he can teach people. I just want you guys to know that I love haters, and I hope that you guys feel better in the morning. I really do. I love haters. Go ahead. Keep chirping. Keep chirping. I'll shit all over you all day long. Because everybody in the room knows, those of you that are here just talking bullshit, when someone's genuinely here giving their time and their education to help people, when you just roll through a room and just start trolling like that, it shows us, it tells us without you saying it that you're very jealous. Like, it just tells us that. And we already know that. So how embarrassing is that for you? You're better to just skip through, leave, and don't comment at all. Because now we just know you're a jealous fuck that just wants to troll. So go ahead, troll, because I really do love my haters. I have big love for you. Big kisses for my haters. I can already see some of the community now going at those people, but don't do that, guys. Don't, if people want to be trolls and they want to be haters, don't argue with them. Just let them be miserable on their own. Don't worry about them. Don't entice them or egg them on. I do it enough when I call them out. John Smendrovac says, I want to make real money, not crypto. Well, that's because John Smendrovac's a fucking idiot, and he doesn't know that real money that he's referring to, which is fiat money, is fake. I bet you didn't know that, did you, Johnny boy? Did you know that every time you give $1,000 to your bank, they lend out $10,000, which means $9,000 of every $10,000 is fake numbers on a ledger? It's not real money. Let me rephrase that. If every human being in the world went to the bank today and said, excuse me, Mr. Bank, I'd like to empty my account, I want to take all my money out, they wouldn't even have enough money to pay 10% of the people their funds. The rest of the world would just be like, what do you mean you don't have my money? Well, because we use fractionalized banking, and yeah, we just print money out of thin air. They're just numbers on a ledger. We don't actually have the cash. Our value is based on debt. So for any idiot like the guy who made the comment that said, I want real cash, you don't even know what real cash is, man. Fiat is fake money. It's numbers on a ledger. Cryptocurrency is hard assets that have a recordable value. So seriously, dude, you're really a fucking idiot. Thank you. Thank you for your hating comments. I welcome them. Roman Smith says, how long does it take to get your wallet? I ordered one and I never got it. Ha ha, gotcha. Took your money and you ain't never getting your wallet. I'm just kidding. It takes 6 to 9 business days. So whenever you ordered it, count 6 to 9 business days. If 9 business days have passed and you haven't got it yet, send me an email at customerservice@ihodllife.com and I will go check your order to find out where it is, what's going on, is it held at the border, what happened. And it's 6 to 9 business days for people in the United States. So keep that in mind. 6 to 9 business days if they're in the United States. In Canada, it's about 3 and 4 days. But for those of you that are ordering from Australia, for those of you that are ordering from New Zealand, from those of you that are ordering from UK or other places in the world, it's going to be 15 or 20 business days before it arrives to you. So thank you for supporting the IHodlLife community and ordering your smart wallet. But if you're on the other side of the ocean, it will take 15 or 20 days to get to you. We're still a young company in our first year. We're not Amazon level yet. We don't have $100 per package delivery service, so it's not coming to you that quickly. But we will grow to that eventually. So for Roman Smith, you've ordered your wallet. It will likely come to you from 6 to 9 business days from the time you ordered it. So just check what date you ordered it if you're in the United States. And if you're overseas, count 15 to 20 business days. And same thing, if it hasn't arrived in that window, then please send me an email at customerservice@IHodlLife.com and I will look into the order and we will get you all rectified and make sure we get the wallet in your hand. Let's see what else we got here. So for everybody who's talking to Sakil Sergil 820, you must understand that Sakil Sergil 820 is just looking for attention. He's just trying to cause a reaction to look for attention. That's called trolling. So he's very lonely, he's depressed, he's just a cold jerk. For all those reasons, he doesn't know how to conduct himself properly. For all those reasons, he's just trying to troll, but don't egg him on. Don't even comment back to him. Just ignore him. If you want those people to disappear, just ignore them, because what they're looking for is they're looking for a reaction. And if you don't give them any reaction, they poke, and they're like, oh, nothing. And then they go somewhere else to try and poke and poke and poke until they do get a reaction, because that's where they're getting their fix from, because people are just fucked up. So don't argue back with them, guys. Stick to the topic, stick to the program, stick to paying attention to crypto. Don't let those distractions in life take you away from the sacred knowledge that's being given and dropped right now on this page just because some idiot wants to jump in and talk nonsense. The XRP Queen says Ledger Nano X and S are good too. Yes, they are good, but how's that touchscreen treating you? Not even near as close to an offline smart wallet. So upgrade your roll-up Windows to Power Windows by ordering yourself a new smart wallet, and you can retire your old ledgers. Why is Robinhood so slow to allow transfers to cold wallet? I don't know. Exchanges don't like when you take your money off their exchange because it creates liquid for them. They don't like when you take it off their exchange and put it in your self-custody wallet. So I know Robinhood and in the past Uphold were very difficult to get cryptocurrency off. Uphold has since changed their rules and made it a lot easier for people to get their cryptocurrency off. Robinhood I've never used, but I understand there's a little bit of a pain in the ass there. And all of that really has to do with the people who own the exchange trying to hold on to your liquid because they're greedy fucks, as opposed to just being a decentralized mindset of people need to own their crypto and they need to get it in their possession. It's all about business and cutthroat fuckery. So for that reason, that's why it's difficult to move your crypto from some exchanges. And I don't disagree with that. Someone just made, Anthony, you said we should probably sue New York City for denying citizens equal access. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree that you can't get a committee together and you can't actually sue the city of New York for removing your given right to invest in this opportunity. It's the greatest opportunity in the history of mankind. There has never been an opportunity like this before. In all of the years that mankind has been on the earth, in all the years we've been in existence, there has never been an opportunity where the average, everyday, normal human being can get in at angel level frontline opportunity, the same level as all the billionaires and trillionaires get in. We can get in at that same level. Not let them get in, wait for our turn, let them make their money, and then when it's our turn, we buy in and they make all the money. No, that's not happening anymore, which is our traditional financial system. Now, the decentralization of blockchain has allowed all of us, everybody, to just stand in the front row and be first in line to own digital assets, which could be the potential new future technologies and operations of our future. So this is the opportunity that has never happened before for investors and especially for everyday people. Do I like alluvium? I saw somebody asking me a couple times, do I like alluvium? And yes, I do like alluvium. It is a metaverse that they're building. I think it's going to be fantastic. I've played around with it a little bit. The graphics are freaking amazing, and you're going to be able to go into a virtual world and have all kinds of new experiences. So it's definitely a metaverse that will be around in the future. Although metaverse plays are still a longer play, I'm focusing more right now on AI coins, and I'm focusing more right now on layer one projects, because those I think are the smaller gains in the short period of time. Even though I still look long term down the road, and I definitely own lots of metaverse plays. Look at you guys go. You're at 190,000 likes. You guys are animals, and you're right on time for kind of the amount of hours that I like to put into the live before I just get completely exhausted and I need to take a break. So good job, guys. We're only 10,000 likes away. Let's do it. Let's get to 200,000 likes, and let's make sure that somebody is going to win themselves a Nifty today. For all of you who happen to make your order, anyone who ordered a Nifty today, your name is going into the hat. And next Sunday, when we do the announcement, whoever won the Nifty is going to know, because they're going to get a refund this week on their money. So if they're watching their credit card payments, they're going to see that they got refunded the money. But next Sunday, we will announce the winner of who won their Nifty. Betty Mendez, I don't know if you're following along today, Betty, but Betty Mendez ordered a W20 from us last week, and she was the winner of the W20. I think that was the week before. But anyway, Betty Mendez was the winner of her W20, and this week we're going to have someone win a Nifty. Neil Freedom says, do I like Curve? Absolutely, I like Curve DAO. I believe Elon Musk has his fingers in the back of that somewhere as well, which is a DeFi protocol launched on the Ethereum blockchain. And yes, it's very easy to transfer from Uphold to our wallet. You literally just hit the transfer button, you pull up the QR code, and you scan it to the wallet instantly. Very, very easy. These are the easiest wallets in the world to use. There is no wallets in the world that's as easy to use as the ones we sell. Phil D. Bags. Yes, fill those bags, boy. He says, just joined. How much? Well, you can go to our website. The link is in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. Right here, www.IHodlLife.com. That's our website. Or you can just go to the top of my TikTok and you can just hit the link in my bio and it'll pull up my link tree. And you can just click on the Smart Wallets tab and it'll allow you to go to our store and you can purchase your Smart Wallet there. This is $249 Canadian. We're a Canadian store, so our dollars are in Canadian. You can do the conversion to US dollars, whatever it is. $249 Canadian, but we have them on sale right now for $50 off, which is a pretty big discount. So you can get one right now for $199 Canadian, the world's first offline NFT wallet. And anyone who orders one of these today while the live is on are going to get their name entered into a hat, and one lucky person is going to win their Nifty purchase absolutely free. And that is your offline NFT wallet. The offline crypto wallets range 179 Canadian and 149 Canadian, but yes, we have discounts on them as well. It's on for 169 and this guy is on for 129. So great discounts on them right now. These ones are for holding your crypto. The other one I just showed you is for holding your NFTs. And again, the link's in my bio. You can order yours today. And if you happen to order a Nifty, you can get your name entered to win yours for free. And you also get one of our amazing, you can see them over there, one of our amazing golden coins to go along with your Nifty purchase. Do I own any NFTs? Yes, I own tons of NFTs, lots of them. So many of them. I mean, they're right here. These are some, I don't even have all my NFTs on my offline wallet. I've got a bunch still sitting on my MetaMask too. But you can see here, I've got all kinds of different NFTs on here. I'm an NFT collector. How much money I have tied up in NFTs, who knows? But I've definitely got lots of NFTs. Neil Freedom says, sign me up for the wallet. Well, Neil, you can sign yourself up. Just hit the link in my bio at the top of my TikTok page. Go to our website and order yourself a smart wallet today. All right, guys, look at us. We're at 195,000 likes. This is unreal. We're gonna hit that 200,000 likes. This is amazing. So hit that like, hit that follow till your fingers wear out, and don't forget to share the live so we can get some more people joining us in here, and they can find out about our amazing smart wallets. They can find out about self-custody, and they can drop their comments and questions about the Web3 space, and hopefully get themselves on a great journey to financial freedom. Gus says he has a Nifty and an XC Pro. So congratulations, Gus. That means your name is going into the hat for winning a free Nifty. So congratulations. I hope you might be one of the winners. Or I guess there's only going to be one winner, so one of you guys is going to win it. And yes, it's easier to operate than a Nano X, 100%. How many tokens do you hold? I hold over 126 different cryptocurrencies. Antonio says, thanks for sharing the knowledge. Sorry, keep sharing the knowledge. I'm listening. I hope you are. I mean, for those of you out there that are really picking up what I'm laying down, you have a huge opportunity in front of you that I'm not sure you even understand how great it is. But you will when the returns start coming. Someone's asked me this question like a million times. Is it easier to transfer my crypto to our wallets than to a Ledger Nano X? Yes, it is. It's much easier, safer, quicker, more visual. All of those reasons, easier and better. Poor thing is stuck in the matrix. It's funny. Some of the comments you guys put. Fuck, you crack me up. And yes, someone was asking about Curve DAO, CRV. Yes, our wallets hold all Ethereum and all ERC20 tokens, so you can actually hold your Curve DAO on the wallets 100%. Saki Shergill is still hanging out here trolling, and he says, don't listen to this guy. So nobody listen to me. 200,000 likes says nobody should listen to me. Everyone follows Sakil. I bet you if we go to Sakil's account, he has 0 followers, no videos, no content. Typical troll. What else we got here? Drop your comments now, guys. We're getting very close to that 200,000 mark. Look, we're at 197. So once we hit that 200,000 mark, we're going to start winding down the AMA. I've been going for several hours. I need a break. I need to go get some food. I need to have a coffee. I need to chill out. And I still have a meeting later tonight with some of the investors that are invested in IHodlLife. I have my investor meetings usually on Tuesday nights. So I'll be getting together with some of the big boys that I have at the IHodlLife cap table tonight. So I definitely need to make sure I have my brains and my energy with me. Hey, thanks, D. Valen. D. Valen says, hey, I appreciate the great info and help with all of this, and it does make a difference, man. So I appreciate that. Thank you for, for giving me the gratitude that you are getting something out of it. I really appreciate that. And yes, Lead 5753, I did just give him a reaction. You got me. You got me there, buddy. Mad respect to you for not blocking them. Well, you know the reason why I don't block the haters? You know why I let them just keep trolling? Because if anyone out there is stupid enough to listen to what they're saying and follow along, I mean, you're just as much of an idiot. Go ahead. Be misguided. I don't care. And the reason I let them follow along is because sometimes the people who are the most controversial, the most opposing to it, a year or 6 months or 2 years down the road, they become someone like me and they become an educator and a teacher of it. So you can't discard people because of their natural resistance to it. The people out there that are making bad comments to it or trolling, they're using a fake account and they're somebody else, or they really don't know what they're talking about. But over time, little by little, as they're trolling, it starts making sense to them, and then they stop trolling and they start following. And sometimes people who are trolling are really following. They just can't admit to themselves due to their own inferiority complexes that they want to follow somebody, so they act like a troll. Oh, I'm just trolling that person, but really they're there gaining knowledge. So all these different reasons come into play of why someone does that and why I choose not to block them, because I believe that they can be rehabilitated with proper information. And if they choose to just keep being a moron, I mean, that's great. I enjoy calling them out every now and then and shitting all over them, so I can't get my crypto from Offhold over to the Ledger Nano X for 3 weeks. Well, try getting yourself a offline digital smart wallet and sending it there, and maybe it'll work better. And another thing you can try too is try whitelisting the address, which means you add the address to your address list or your address book, and sometimes that will allow you to move it off the exchange easier. So try whitelisting first. And yes, Neil Freedom, you're right. It's so easy to move on the SecUX. It's so easy to use the wallets. And why is iHodlLife more secure than Ledger? Or how can we be secure about the fact that we don't know? Well, go do some research then. Don't take my word for it. Go do some research and find out, did Ledger actually have a data breach, which means their customers' information was stolen? And did SecuX ever have a data breach? And you'll discover that no, they haven't and Ledger has. Therefore, we're more safe than them. Are both wallets safe and secure to put your crypto on? Because I'm only using their data breach as an excuse to say that we're safer when technically their wallets have never been hacked. Just their data system for the customers' names and phone numbers and that kind of thing was hacked. So it doesn't mean that their crypto was hacked. Nobody lost crypto. Nobody, had a Ledger wallet and didn't get their money out of it. I've been on for too long. It says verify that you're still here. Okay. So nobody lost their money. They just had a data breach in their system. So they're incredibly safe and secure. I just used that tiny little bit of an example to explain, well, we've never had a data breach, so we're technically safer. But yes, both are safe. The Ledger and the SecuX wallets are equally as safe. Both of them use military vault grade security in their encryption. And yes, I know, guys, for those of you who are telling me that the person who's commenting and trolling and these other accounts that are agreeing with him, they're all just fake accounts. It's probably like one person with 6 accounts. Like, you got nothing better to do. Man, you really love me. My nutsack, your chin. There you go, everybody. I went against what I normally do and I blocked Sakil Shrigil 820 because he's just annoying. So I hope that makes you all happy. And look at that. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations, Sir Kill. We've now hit 200,000 likes. So congratulations. Somebody who ordered their smart wallet today is going to get their Nifty absolutely free. So one of you guys is going to get a refund on your $199 and you're going to take home your Nifty absolutely free. So congratulations to everybody who placed their orders for Nifties today. Congratulations for everybody in the IHodlLife community who hit that like and helped share out the space so that more people could join in. And congratulations on setting our new bar, our new target goal now at 200,000. That means next time we have a live, we're going to be trying to hit 250,000 or 225,000, which is ridiculous. We're eventually going to get to a number where we're just not going to get any higher anymore. And then we're going to see when the first day comes that we can't surpass our last goal. It's going to come, so we'll see when it gets here. Yes, I see some celebrations in the audience. 200K. Everybody put your hands up. 200K, 200K. Congratulations. That's because of you. It's you guys that hit the like and follow, not me. I'm just up here talking away while you're doing the work with the like. So congratulations. You guys as a community just helped whoever purchased a Nifty, one person, you just helped them earn their Nifty absolutely free. Not because of something that I did, but because of something that you did as a community. So congratulations. As a community, one person is going to be getting their Nifty absolutely free. They're going to be at home with their offline NFT wallet. They're going to be like, man, I got this for free. Like, what the hell? This is a $200 device that's so important for my future, and I got it for free because the community took part. That's awesome. It's not just me up here like, hey, I'm just going to randomly give this to somebody for free because I'm a nice guy. It's not that. It's you as a community earned for him to win or her to win their Nifty absolutely free. So I just want to say thank you to you guys as a community. Thank you for hitting 200,000 likes. That's a ridiculous amount of likes for a live. I'm sure that's some type of a record somewhere. It's definitely a record for us here in the IHodlLife community. Can you guys hear my wife singing? She's upstairs singing away or acting, one of the two. I think she's singing. All right, guys, we're going to start winding down the NFT. We're going to start winding down the live that we're doing today regarding NFTs, tokenization, cryptocurrency, Web3, blockchain tech. If you've got some hot questions, drop them now. I will try to catch them. Other than that, we're going to close down the AMA or the live today so that we can get some rest. I need to go get some food. I've been going since I think around noon or 2, so we've been going for a few hours now. So I need to take a break, go get a coffee, have some food. I thank you everybody for coming out to the IHodlLife live today. I'll see you here again next Sunday. I do pop up lives every now and then throughout the week when I have free time, but Sunday is my live day. So always remember, Sunday afternoon live with IHodlLife. Bring your friends, and we'll do this again. We'll give away some great prizes, and as we grow, grow will increase the prizes that we give away. So thanks for everyone being here. Thank you for all of you who ordered your Nifties today, your new digital smart wallets. Congratulations, and congratulations to whoever the lucky winner is that's going to win theirs for free. And for those of you who are on the crypto side of things, you can get your crypto smart wallets. The link is in my bio. And while you go to the link in my bio, don't forget to join my YouTube. Don't forget to join my Discord so that you can get all the access of all the things that IHodlLife offers for you. Panda Man, you're very welcome. I hope you guys appreciate the content. I hope that it's being helpful for you in your journeys. So thank you guys for being here. Thanks for following along. Without you, I'm just here talking to myself. So the community is the key, and whoever wins their Nifty free, don't thank me, thank the community. So thank you guys for being here. Cheers, everybody. Have an awesome weekend. I hope you have a great time. Spend time with people that you love. Don't be afraid to share the cryptocurrency and blockchain revolution with people around you, even though they're probably going to shit on you for doing it. But be stronger than that and share it the best you can. Tristan, over here at IHodlLife, always the best crypto content. Make sure you're following along. Thanks again. We'll see you next week.